Wolf, you were so close to syncing that with the music. Thank you for the tier 3. Welcome back. One more month. Yep. That's 12 years. So what happened to year 11? Where'd that go? Wait, no, stop. We just passed the decade. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, it's definitely a 10-year badge. I haven't uploaded an 11 or 12. Yeah, thank you. And Mordred, almost 100. Welcome back. Yeah, hello everybody. Also, hello YouTube. Chat, did you read the title? Did you see? Did you see that it's happening? Don't check your Steam? What? I don't understand. FF7 continues. What? No, Baldur. That, yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3. Happened. And Asan, thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, this motherfucker. I don't know how to Wolf, I don't know how to work Steam, okay? I pulled up Steam and I'm like, did he gift me something? And there's just, you know, usually there's a pop-up, but there's nothing. So I'm like, did he mean stream? Did he typo stream? Don't check, like, I don't check your stream? Or something? Like, I don't understand. I'm like, where would a gift thing be? And then I found the inventory button. Big Bad Wolf. Gift in Baldur's Gate 3. You practically fucking, like, sniped that from me. It's like, I was gonna have to buy that later today. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Wolf. I will accept. That's huge, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. As always. I was about to anyway, since I saw the stream start up, so perfect timing. That was actually perfect timing, yeah. I was even talking in the Discord earlier. I was like, should I play it on PC or PS5? And everybody's like, PC, 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 PC. Like, you can use controller, but you'll probably want keyboard and mouse. Play it on PC, play it on PC. I'm like, okay, I'll get it later. Yeah, well, here comes Wolf. Yeah, thank you so fucking much, dude. I appreciate it. Boats, welcome back. You even preferred it on PC, and Lance is like Mr. PlayStation. Why, Lance? I mean, you know, no spoilers, but like, does it just run better? Or is it keyboard and mouse is just infinitely better than controller? Hey, Pete, I've been watching your videos since Dark Souls 1. Jesus Christ, Marco, really? Oh shit. I only laugh because like if you don't frequent the streams, then I feel like I owe you a massive apology at the lack of videos that you've been getting over the past, yeah, pretty much since Dark Souls 3. That's where I kind of started to slip on the videos. But yeah, I'm glad you decided to drop by a stream. Thanks for sticking around so fucking long, even through the content droughts. Appreciate it, Marco. Also, hey, Cosimo. And Timid Kluman, I guess. Even though you're like in both chats. And Crocodile, thank you. Appreciate it. Keyboard and mouse by far, really? Some games are just not meant for controller, but it's Baldur's Gate 3. The game's like, from what I understand, the end-all, be-all perfection of gaming. You're telling me that the controller support is just not... I guess it's not that the controller support is bad. It's that the game is just not intended to be on controller. But you can if you want. Kind of like, I guess, kind of like a Souls game. Probably a terrible, terrible example. But I just mean, like, you tell somebody you're playing a Souls game with keyboard and mouse, and they're going to look at you like you're a fucking psycho. It's kind of the same deal. Like, you can play it with keyboard and mouse, but... even though I have a strong feeling the controller support for Baldur's Gate 3 is probably leaps and bounds better than the keyboard and mouse. Elden Ring. Call it a hunch. Can't wait to play Elden Ring on Switch too. I'm going to evade so many Nintendorks. Same. Same, actually. No way he's playing Baldur's Gate 3 today? I mean, if by today you mean like possibly tonight, yeah. It should say Baldur's Gate 3 next stream. So there's a good chance that Baldur's Gate 3's patch is going to release in, like, people have been saying like maybe like 4 hours from now. I'm not switching to Baldur's Gate 3 this stream. It's not happening. Wait until next stream. But yeah. Yeah, it's finally happening. I wanted to wait. I'm like, okay, they finally, I've been saying I'm waiting on the fucking patch date. Could you imagine if I would have started up Baldur's Gate 3? If I would have started up Baldur's Gate 3, this is why I wanted to fucking wait. If I would have started that shit up in February, whenever I was actually interested in it, I was like, all right, you know, I think it's time. And people were like, no, Pete, there's a patch any day now. I would probably be just about, maybe, if we're lucky, finishing the playthrough, Copium. Or at least significantly through it. And then the patch would come out. And I guess I could still, like, do stuff, you know, get the patch and do stuff in the playthrough. But, had I started it, like, if I would have just said fuck it and started like a week or two ago, like, I mean, I don't know what all this, like, when you can access subclasses and shit, but I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I would want to have access to, like, not to be patched in while I'm in the playthrough. You know? Does that make sense? I know that's just mostly me being weird, but me getting into the game, I kind of want it to be like the whole package. Like, here you go. Do whatever the fuck you want. And now we have that. So, yeah, I would like to wait until after I beat Final Fantasy VII finally. Or 9 Souls, or both. But I've been saying, you know, whenever the patch releases, that's when I'm starting it. And so here we fucking are. So I'm not going to hold it off any longer. And thank you, more turtle. You can play Dark Alliance 1 and 2 before doing Baldur's Gate 3. No. There was a point in time, like last year, end of last year, I think, whenever I was really deep in the gaming rut, that I was just like looking for stuff to play. And I was like, maybe I could do like an entire like playthrough of Larian's whole like catalog leading up to Baldur's Gate 3. I thankfully talked myself out of that. So yeah, no, I don't think so. Would have been a bad idea, yeah, but like some of the games looked cool. You know, what would their first game be? I don't think I was looking at Baldur's Gate 1. I think I was looking at something that maybe is connected. I think I was like wanting to do all the stuff that would lead into 3. I don't remember what game I was looking at though. They didn't make any of the old Baldur's Gate games. 3 was their first. So what was Larian's first game? That's worth playing, I guess. Oh, you know what? It was Divinity. It was It was like the first Divinity game. I forget the name of it. Is it? No, not Divinity Original Sin. Isn't there something else? Am I crazy? The Lady, the Mage, and the Knight? Divine Divinity. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Divine Divinity. That's the one I was looking at, and I was tempted to play. In this build, have you considered the Spear Talisman? Since the Ash of War and R2 are lunges, even if not charged, would all be buffed. I did consider that, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I am. I always second guess myself and I have to double check information. But counter damage only applies to physical damage. And this is a Flame Art Greatsword. So I figured it would not... I mean, you would still get extra damage, but it wouldn't be as crazy as you're thinking. Now, if this were like heavy, sure. But yeah, as far as I understand, all that fire damage just would not like count towards counter damage. But I definitely considered it. Yeah. It probably would be pretty nutty if this were, you know, mostly physical. Just funny that the Axe Talisman applies to all types of damage, but the Spear one is specifically just counter damage. Oh, I mean, it's charged R2s. It's very very basic, you know. Like, okay, if you hold R2 long enough, then this is gonna affect it. Like the Spear Talisman is like, it's like a, in the same family as like the Dagger Talisman, you know, or the Hornet Ring. Oh, physical damage. Not counter damage. Oh, right. Okay, so you're saying like how this is all damage, including elemental, but the counter damage isn't. Yeah, I don't know. Counter damage is fucking weird. Thank you, Hector. Appreciate it. Baldur's Gate 3 stream soon. Yeah, it's happening. Especially now that Wolf gifted me the game on Steam, so I have it officially. Yeah, finally doing the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Yep. I told y'all I would. That's the thing that was pissing me off so much. Like, I hemorrhaged followers and permanently damaged my wrist beating I Want to Be the Bashi from the previous subathon. But whenever it came to Baldur's Gate 3 and Skyrim, people were like, he's never going to do it. Like, what? Dude, those are massive fucking games. Like, I'm going to do it and I'm going to beat them. But I'm not going to fucking start it up whenever I'm just mentally not ready for it. You know? It's only been 2 years. It's been like not even a year and a half, smartass. Okay. But sure, round up if you want. Been at least 15 years, yeah. Yeah, because I knew, like, if I wasn't feeling it and I got into it and I was just like, like the entire time. Like, those of y'all that are like, well, he's never going to play it, would be watching being like, oh man, this is kind of boring. It's like he's not even into it. I wasn't going to force myself to fucking play it. The idea was just, you know, sometime after the subathon. I did say, to be fair, I wanted to be within the next year, which we did. We did miss that boat. But, well, here we are. Got Baldur's Gate 3 happening tomorrow, maybe later today, technically. Whenever the next stream is. And then Skyrim. Viewer modded Skyrim should be ready to go by the end of this month. Then I still got to beat Final Fantasy 7. I'm going to try to fight Emerald Weapon this stream. Surely going to go well. Apparently, according to Scott, Mr. Scott Jund, in one of those Emerald Weapon attempts, I was one Omni Slash away from winning. That's how fucking close it is. Which, to me, that's cinema. I've fought Emerald Weapon for a total of 20 hours because I'm underleveled and I'm not accepting any help. I'm doing it my own way with my own characters, with my own setups. And yeah, it's like it has to be perfect to get it. But yeah. Like I've heard this before. What, the Emerald Weapon shit? Playing Skyrim before Morrowind. Hey, I tried to play Morrowind back whenever, I think before Oblivion came out. So maybe around a little while after Morrowind came out. Man, I was overwhelmed. I was extremely overwhelmed. I got off the boat. I remember you start by getting off a fucking boat. And then there's just a bunch of books in the shops nearby. And I just started reading the books because I'd never played a game like that. And I was like, well, I'm going to, you know, like the game is providing all this stuff to me. I'm going to read it. And then I overwhelmed myself extremely quickly. I don't think I even got off the dock, technically. I was just like, oh, God, I can't read anymore. Not thinking like, well, you don't have to fucking read it now. You know, it's just I hadn't done like a proper open world like that before. You know, watch movies, you wouldn't know cinema if it bit you in the ass, law. I know that my kill on Emerald Weapon, which needs to be absolutely perfect with a timer ticking down to where it could come down to literally the last fucking second, is going to be more cinema than your fucking kill that you had on Emerald Weapon while you were shitting in your diapers because you grinded to like max fucking level and printed out everything you needed from game FAQs while you burnt your tongue on Hot Pockets or pizza rolls. That's what I know. I think I do know something about cinema. Okay. Hell yeah, got him. Yeah. I've been owning so many viewers' childhood selves since starting that Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Just from the future, just destroying these dumb kids. A lot of y'all just do not remember much about the game as you think you do. Oh my god. Just fucking freaking out about shit, and then like it works out and you're like, wait, what? That's not how it happened to me. Feel attacked by the pizza rolls thing. I mean, we all burnt our tongues on those. Dragon Quest better than Final Fantasy VII, or better than Final Fantasy? Fight me. I haven't played Dragon Quest, but I can tell you that that's not true. It's like saying Kingdom Hearts is better than anything. Played 10 and 13, that's all that's needed. Where's 8 and 11? How dare you? Also 6. Don't insult Goofy like that. Okay. But yeah, later today or tomorrow, whenever the next stream is, 4 days from now. No. Baldur's Gate 3. It's actually going to happen. And I don't know anything about it. This is as blind as it fucking gets. All I know about Baldur's Gate 3, 1, there's bear sex. And 2, you can kick the shit out of a squirrel. And I might do one of those things. But I haven't decided which. But I know literally nothing else. And I am going to be making decisions that are going to greatly upset you. I am sure. So, just keep that in mind. I am a a no save scum enjoyer. So, whatever dumb fucking decisions I make, that's what we're sticking with. Whatever happens, happens. The only time I save scum is if the game like really fucks me because of like a glitch or something, you know, like something where you're like, okay, this thing that happened is like unfair and complete bullshit and is like fourth wall breaking, like something fucked up within the game kind of bullshit. I'll save scum that. But in terms of like, oh no, it's the consequences of my own actions, like I don't save scum that. That's because that's the whole fucking point. I don't understand some of you guys. I don't fucking understand some of you guys. Where you go through and you're like, oh no, oh, no, I'm gonna go back a save. Oh no, I did this thing and I undertook the consequences and no, I'm going back. It just, I have flashbacks to my brother Beeb trying to talk me into playing Oblivion. And he's like, watch. Because he knew, you know, I was big into like stealing and stuff because of like Ultima Online. He's like, watch. I'm going to steal from this guy. Watch. He gets caught. The guy turns around. He's like, oh, no. And he like pauses and then he reverts the save. And he's like, okay, all right, watch. And he gets caught again. Oh, no, all right. Well, no, hold on. Keeps going until he gets whatever he is trying to steal. And I'm just like, what's the point? At that point, just fucking, you know, just use a fucking cheat and just take it out of his pocket with no consequences. Yeah, no, I like the excitement in the decisions is because you could be scared of what might happen. And whenever you start save scumming, you lose that. And that, to me, that fucking sucks. Or like knowing the decisions in advance, that also sucks. Like, oh, let me Google which of these choices I want. I don't know. Enjoy games how you like, but I like being surprised, and I like having to stick with whatever choices I make in games. Yeah. Make sure Peeve turns off karmic dice. Really positive. If Peeve saw the option himself, he would turn it off himself. Can that be explained to me briefly without spoilers? I think I remember y'all telling me about that, like during the subathon when we were talking about Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't remember what it means. It rigs your rolls for better and worse. Makes it where if you roll badly a lot in a row, it will give you a good roll, and vice versa. That's fucking stupid. Like a fucking, like, pity win? I don't want that shit. Too long didn't read actual random stuff. Tends to feel bad to karmic dice. Oh, so karmic dice makes it feel less bad, but it's not as random. No. Disagree. I want to know that my luck is my luck. That's what I like. Fallout. Also, thank you, Shag. Welcome back. Fallout games. You guys, if you remember my Fallout New Vegas playthrough, if I remember correctly, you could level luck in that, right? Or something that affected your luck. And because I enjoyed gambling, I refused to level it because it would affect, like, the cards you got and shit, which I fucking hate. What's the fucking point? Like, oh, well, your character's very lucky, so now you win all the time. Like, that's fucking stupid. That ruins the excitement. No. Like, if luck were a real thing, like, you already have it or you don't, you know? It's not like I don't need a stat that affects it. Because then it's not actual quote unquote luck anymore, and it's not, you know, it's not something you can like brag about. It's like, oh, dude, check this out. Like in the God Hand playthrough, whenever I was doing the fucking slot machine, and I got 777 like 3 times in a row. Like, if I had a fucking stat or some kind of like pity roll that gave me that, that wouldn't be nearly as fucking funny. Thank you, Chaotic. Welcome back. Thank you, Mike. Welcome back. Appreciate it, guys. Hey, Ben. Haven't been able to drop by a stream very often because life things. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. I've been good. More than good lately. Pretty much got my stomach issues sorted. Or as sorted as they can be. So, less breaks. Breaks we do have aren't 40 minutes long. Yeah. Weighted rolls? Yeah, no. No, I'll definitely turn off Karmic Dice. Absolutely. Yeah, the new Baldur's Gate 3 patch is apparently coming out in like less than 4 hours, supposedly. That's, from what I understand, like they didn't give an exact time, but that's around the time frame people are assuming based off of Larian's past updates. But it should be today, regardless. Also, aren't there different difficulties? Is that something that I should, like, openly discuss, or could that lead to spoilers? You can read up on it in-game. Okay. Okay. Honor mode's permanent death mode? I will take it into consideration. God. Fire Emblem all over again. No way. I don't know. I'll consider it. I'll take y'all's warnings into consideration. Okay. I would do tactician. Ultimately up to you. I want, like, as hard as it can be, where, like, I'm getting, like, a solid challenge or whatever. But, you know, not like, hey, you're new to this. You should not be doing this. Which sounds like honor mode is. So maybe not. I mean, stuck in Act 1 for ages. But I was on Tutorial Island in Divinity Original Sin 2 for 50 hours. Because I covered the entire island in oil and set it on fire. I mean, that's just one of the many stupid things I did. So, whenever you say he's going to be stuck in Act 1 for ages, regardless of the difficulty, I guarantee you that's somehow going to be the case anyway. So, you know, just be forewarned. You never got off Tutorial Island either. Yeah. I technically got off of it, and then I stopped playing. I, like, dipped into the next area, and then I was like, okay, well, you know, we'll totally continue this next stream. And then that never happened. But with Baldur's Gate 3 being one of the post-subathon games, I am obligated to beat the game. That doesn't mean I have to 100% the game. That just means I need to complete my my genuine first playthrough of it. So, same goes for the upcoming Skyrim one, which will be my first playthrough of Skyrim. Just got to see the credits roll. I mean, if I set it to honor mode and I just went and ate shit, technically that would count for the record, if I understand. But actually, no, because you wouldn't get credits then, surely. Or maybe you would. I don't know. No, that would just be a game over, right? I don't know. Yes, credits roll, basically. Would you do several playthroughs, or they're vastly different? The only way I'm going to do several playthroughs is if I want to do several playthroughs. That's like, if the game fucking hooks me and I'm suddenly like a freak about it, then yeah, I'll do several playthroughs. But I don't know. I haven't played the game. I'll just say that, like, turn-based isn't really my thing, but I do like the idea of all the possibilities and the choices. And as I understand, there's a fuck ton of, like, freedom to do whatever the fuck you want, and I like that. And in Divinity Original Sin, I really liked the way they had stuff like interact with the environment and stuff, like covering the entire island in oil and setting it on fire. So regardless of how I might feel about the combat, the potential in, like, decision making affecting things and having an impact, as well as, like, shenanigans potential, those two are going to be big for me, I think. Yeah, I'm very big on shenanigans. I'm a big shenanigans enjoyer. Yeah, if I don't know, if I get through it and I'm like, oh fuck, now I want to do this, or I want to try this, then yeah, maybe, but I'm not obligated to. Thank you, Jaunty. Welcome back. Good. After all that. Also, I don't think my... What is this? There's an update. No. Partially connected. Maybe I should have done the update. Update available. But I can't click on it. Check for updates. Sure. Download. Install. Hey, thank you, Nick. Okay. I'm trying to fix streamer bot. And it is still only partially connected. Oh, no. Now it says it's actually connected. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. I guess we'll fucking find out. Yeah, we should be getting the ad alerts, but StreamerBot's been fucking up. Fuck his StreamerBot. It's basically it's like a back-end thing where I can have like certain actions whenever, like, for example, when Twitch is about to play an ad, because I have it set to 3 minutes an hour, or sorry, 3 minutes every 3 minutes, 3 minutes every 30 minutes, so 6 an hour. Whenever it's about to do an ad break, it plays a sound effect that I picked out, puts that little emblem of orphan in the bottom left, and says ads incoming. So StreamerBot is what handles all that. Yeah, 30 minutes of ads every 3 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Strength Faith build? Not really. No. If you're over on YouTube and you check the description, you get a very, very brief rundown of the build. But yeah, this is a build that I actually am planning on making a YouTube video about. Like I made this with like newcomers in mind. Like people who might be wanting to get into PvP because they're hyped for Dust Bloods or whatever. This is supposed to be like a strong build. Like a strong build, but it also has like some fun elements to it. What's the lore? No lore, believe that or not. This isn't like a main character protagonist style character. It's just it's Fire Knight themed. That's about as far as that goes. I use this build as a baseline when Tarnished Edition comes out. Yeah, go for it. Oh, he's gonna keep running. Up! That's not nice. Everybody dies. Yeah, that always happens to that weapon. You always stand up and then die for some reason. Left the host alone for 3 seconds? Yeah, I figured I could have killed that host way sooner. But I always try to kill the Phantom first, but run out of options. O-Flame into R2 actually a true combo? It is. If I don't have the mana right now, but if you do a fully charged O-Flame, it'll combo into basically anything. So, yeah, you can do a full charged O-Flame into an R2. It's really strong, but the hitbox is fucking tiny on O-Flame, despite what it looks like. People can jump over it, which is so fucking stupid. Pretty much the only way you're landing a fully charged O-Flame is if you bait somebody into it, like hardcore. But, thankfully, gankers like to, you know, rush you down. So, usually you can catch them being greedy. Just make them eat shit. Unchargeable combo into some R1s? I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know if I can confirm or deny. Ran out. Wait. They seem to be fully death themed, which I can appreciate. I'm not looking to do a bunch of duels. Blocked because healing? No, I don't give a shit if you fucking heal. I'm not looking for duels. If I don't block a solo host, then I'm going to be 1v1ing them all night long because they're using the Taunter's Tongue. And that's just how the Taunter's Tongue works. If I wanted duels, I'd be in the arena. Are you? They waving at me? Where are they? Oh. Another solo host. At least this guy seems to be progressing through, but still. Fuck. Shit, GG. Oh, they did have somebody showing up. Maybe I'll keep them for a bit. Yeah, somebody progressing through at the very least. If I keep matching up with them, I might have to block them, but at least it's not just pure dueling. Yeah, I didn't read that full comment, Nevin, because I don't know how spoilery it is, but I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know anything. So the answer is no, you don't know. Because I don't know what I'm gonna do because I don't know. Character creation. Oh. Yeah, this isn't the part where everyone gets to discuss like their first playthrough experience and what they think is the most optimal for this or that. That's not happening. On the recovery time there. Okay, bud. Okay, all right, we're done with that. We're done with that. No? Dodge that or dodge the fireball. Could have just said fuck it and stabbed the host with a full charge. Assume everything Baldur's Gate 3 related is off limits? Yes, because I don't know anything about the game. So there's not much to discuss other than like, oh, Peeve, I'm excited. I'm excited to see your playthrough. Oh boy, oh boy. That's about all we can discuss right now. Also, karmic dice. Yeah, that like we briefly touched upon that. Like I won't be doing that. Sounds fucking dumb. Sounds like that's for babies. Trying to discuss your chances of actually getting through the game. See that, but that I feel like something like that could lead to discussion of what I might get hung up on, which could lead to spoilers. You guys good? Boom. That wasn't even for you! What the fuck, guys? That wasn't even aimed at him. Fucking mess. But yeah, no, it'll be next stream. So there's a chance that in like I don't know, like 3-ish hours from now, Larian's gonna be like, okay, the patch is live for everybody. Go, go, go. And I'm not gonna be go, go, going. Alright. I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring, or I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy 7. Baldur's Gate 3 is next stream. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring. I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 7. I'm going to be playing 9 Souls, and come the end of this month, I will also be starting my first ever playthrough of Skyrim. Things are going to be a fucking mess. So, fair warning. Still doing Emerald? Still doing Emerald, yep. This build be adjusted for a lower level, like downwards of 150? I mean, it could be. I would have to crunch numbers and shit. I would say, like, you could drop Vigor down to 51 or 52 with Crimson Amber plus 3. And you'd have the equivalent of 60 Vigor. So that wouldn't be too bad. Mind and Endurance. Endurance maybe leave it 30 because the Ultra Greatsword. You could drop it to like 25, but maybe leave that at 30. Mind, you could probably do with like 26, 27 Mind. Dex, I wouldn't go below 34. And that's because 34 with Radagon icon is going to put you at 64 virtual Dex, which is a cast speed breakpoint for a lot of this shit. Currently with 40 and Radagon icon, you have max cast speed. But that only really comes into play if you're like spamming shit, if you're like spamming Catch Flame or something. Cast speed definitely helps, but you don't have to have max. So if you wanted to, you could take like 6 points out of Dex. But that also affects Serpent Flail. So Serpent Flail damage is pretty okay up to 40 Dex. And then it continues to be okay up to like 50, maybe even like 56. But it's really good up to like 40. So going below that would suffer that a bit. Faith, you could trim Faith back. If it's a 150 build, maybe you get away with like 60 Faith, but then you probably don't want the Erd Tree seal anymore. I don't know what would be the option then. If it'd be like Giant Seal or Fire Knight Seal. I don't know. Again, you'd have to crunch the numbers. Like it could be done at a lower level, but you'd have to sacrifice a lot here. Yeah, I've never played Skyrim. Because you're playing Dark Souls. It is going to be like I'm going to be installing a mod pack that my viewers worked on. So like the idea of the first playthrough is I'm not going to know, or there's a chance I might not know like what's vanilla and what's modded. So yeah, first playthrough, but a bit weird because like I'm not going to know what the mods are. They're basically giving me a mod pack. I'm installing it, and that's that. And I'm not going to know what's in it. Obviously, it's been vetted to make sure that there's no like nudity mods and shit. But yeah, it's going to be. I think their goal is to make me like the game. So there may be some goofy shit in there. There's probably going to be like some you know, graphical shit. Probably something to do with the combat because I fucking hate. I hate melee in those games. I don't know. Guess we'll see. That's the whole point. I'm not supposed to know. Oh yeah, don't tell me what's in the pack. I don't fucking want to know. That's the whole point. Whole idea is it's you know, it's I'm doing a first playthrough that my viewers are modding and I'm not supposed to know what's in it until like I play it. First person melee combat without depth perception, Craigasm. Dude, for me, it's the fucking move sets. It's like, okay, all right, this is gonna be a medieval game. What should the combat be like? Well, in our past medieval games, been you know, you have a weapon and you swing it. Whoa, what if there's a shield involved? Well, there will be a shield there too. And then you're just swinging your sword a lot. Holy. That's so groundbreaking. I know. I know. Don't half-ass Baldur's Gate 3 because of Skyrim? What do you mean half-ass? You mean like take a long break from it and then like go back to it? I would never. I would never. Okay, how dare you? No, lock it. I went and I beat it. Quote unquote beat it. Unless that's what you're saying. I stopped playing and then I finally went back and did some co-op and I was like, oh, is that the end? I didn't realize that. That's fair. Hey, Crashing. Thank you. Yeah, man. The past like 3 days, I've just been I've been in brainstorm mode, dude. I've been trying to think up shit for the YouTube channel. I have some ideas. I've written out multiple scripts, and then I decided, fuck this. I hate reading scripts. Like, I refuse. I'm now going to wing it. And then I just haven't done that. I don't know how to YouTube in 2025. I don't know how the fuck to do it. Scripts doesn't sound very P-like. I mean, on the one hand, I do feel like I express myself better through text. And like, I type so fast, I can just vomit out a script in like a minute. But on the other hand, I feel like I'm like my monotone voice goes even more monotone somehow. This guy's okay. Whenever I'm reading from a script, I get that reading voice, you know. And then so and so said, like I don't understand people who can like read from a script and not make it sound like they're fucking reading from a script. Like, I'm incapable of that. Thank you, Kim. Welcome back. So I feel like in order to like retain my personality, I would have to not use a script. And I've tried bullet points in the past, but then I get like, I don't know. I try to keep myself sticking to the bullet points, and then it just trips me up. I don't know. Heard my YouTube voice, you'd laugh so hard. It's so not me. Probably. I fucking hate my own. Like, I don't have a YouTube voice. I sound like you called me up in front of the class and had me read from a book. And I don't want to be there. That's what I sound like. Fucking sucks. There are plenty of deadpan voice YouTubers who are popular. I don't know. Like, it's the alternative. There's that. And then there's like, you know, me doing a video on something that like I'm passionate enough about to where like I'll rant and yap about it. And that could come off as like, you know, like very like genuine. But the problem with that is motherfuckers on YouTube now will go in and they will like, they'll trim their video to have like no space between the sentences. Like they'll say something like, I'm now saying this sentence, and then I'm saying this sentence, and they'll go in editing and they'll cut the fucking middle out. So they say, I'm saying this sentence and now I'm saying this sentence. So that like they're talking like this the entire video, and then they're doing this, and then they're doing that, and then they're talking like that and like this, because no one has a fucking attention span anymore. So you got to keep talking, and you don't stop talking, then you know people are going to tune out. Fucking hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And so I'm over here like, I feel like anything I would want to make, I can't make because that's the goddamn norm. You know? Like I can make it, but I don't know. YouTubers don't know how to, quote unquote, let the video do the talking, or terrible creators. Good point. But then on the other side, I'm like, man, I'm not looking to do like extensive editing. I just want to fucking talk. I want to talk about my thoughts and stuff. I want to talk about things. Maybe show some cool clips. Oh shit, Brent. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry, but that's funny. Just came to say hello. You just invaded and Mesmer orbed me. I remember. I haven't done very many invasions, but I've also been yapping. Where was it? Where did I mean, I threw out a few Mesmer's orbs. Was it before the boss fog? Are you a summon? The person I know who does insane editing but it works is Maxor. I don't know. I don't know and this has been my case for years. I don't know the kind of content I want to make. Used to, it would just be, oh, let me have some water. Used to it just be like gameplay videos. But now I feel like more and more of those aren't like like that alone just isn't enough, you know? And there's conversations I want to have. But I feel like if I'm not ticking certain boxes, then no one's going to hear the conversation. You know what I mean? Okay, Brent. Yep. You're some of the host ran for the boss gate. Okay, so yeah. I went and I caught you right before vanishing. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's funny. Hell yeah. Fellas, please. One at a time. There's plenty of me to go around. Oh, that's sad. Dead. Oh, no. Yes, ma'am. Stuck on a tree. Miyazaki said I'm dead. Why are you guys so desperate? That's what I want to know. It's palpable. Bud. You're in trouble, friend. Oh, what? You 2v1 all day, but as soon as it's on the other foot. Oh, classic. Classic. Beautiful. No. We gank. I don't get ganked. I'm the one that ganks. Look at these cowards. They won't 1v1 me. The fucker, what? Like, I would maybe give benefit of the doubt of like, oh, maybe they're just trying to get through the level or whatever. If they were anywhere except Limgrave, which is like the capital of like Gankerland. Those are the tree sentinel dead. Like, these motherfuckers are intentionally trying to gank. They just host doesn't like it whenever it happens to him. Weird. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Hey, Dunka, 3 months in advance, too. Thank you. 7 years. Holy shit. God damn. Thank you, Dunka. Why would they pull the plug? That's like double embarrassing. I don't know, man. A lot of players, they think, oh, if I disconnect, they won't get the win. And that's like, and so they don't get the pleasure of killing me. It's like, no, but we get a much greater pleasure of laughing at you for being such a fucking baby about it. That's far better than any win. But yeah, especially if you're like trying to do a dedicated Limgrave gank squad. Like, you're there for that reason, but as soon as it flips and you're on the receiving end, you're disconnected. That's crazy. Not surprising. It's just crazy. Can you figure out how to manipulate time so you can finish all the queued games so you start playing Kazan? It's been absolutely, I've been absolutely engrossed in it since I got it today. Really? Yeah. Yeah. All the backlog's kind of catching up with me. Rather fight to the death? I mean, a player like that in Limgrave, obviously trying to 2v1 gank people. I guess they left the Taunter's Tongue on because they didn't realize. And it was almost a fair fight. God forbid. Like, for them, it's not about like, oh, I'd rather, like, might as well fight to the death. It's like trying to take the satisfaction of the win away from the invaders who are about to kill you by disconnecting, which is far more satisfying. Just very, typical. The host didn't make it. Oh, really? I mean, against a boss like that, Brent, I'm not surprised. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that host ran for the boss. I was like, okay, all right. Summons at the top of the stairs. The host is at the summoning pool. I think another summon had just been pulled in. Like, are we doing this? And the host just ran past me. I was like, okay, well, someone's getting a Mesmer's orb. I'm gonna throw something out. It's funny though. Does this guy have some deep lore? No, this is a character I made. It's a build I made for a YouTube video I would like to do that is basically giving you a build that kind of threads the needle between like something really strong and utilizing fun, more off-meta stuff. So like you can, like, people getting into PvP potentially for the first time, like really trying to get into it, can easily respec into this and try to blow people up in invasions, either with the fireballs or the serpent flail or whatever, while having a cool theme. And then, like, in the video, I intend to be like, okay, here's all the starting classes. Depending on your starting class, this is what the stats should look like. You know, so it's very, like, here's everything you need to know to just go to Renala and respec into this if you choose to. As long as you're at least close to level 200, if not higher than it. But, like, the idea for the build is for people who've already beaten the game or, like, beat the game and the DLC, so they're probably already 200, you know? User-friendly build that doesn't sound like you? I mean, yeah, the idea is, like, there's a year until Dustbloods, you know, give or take some months. I'm not sure how many people are like, hey, maybe I'll get into some Elden Ring PvP before then. And get into, like, you know, get a hang of, like, the FromSoft jank. Get some of that under my belt. That's kind of the idea. Or maybe they're just hyped for it and want to anyway. So it's like taking newcomers, like PvE focused players, and then, you know, there's going to be all the people joining from, like, Tarnished Edition, especially on Switch 2. So, like, them as well. It's like taking newcomers and being like, hey, here's a build that you can, like, go, if you've beaten the game and you've beaten the DLC and you want to get into PvP, you know, try your build, and if that doesn't work, and or maybe you just want to try something else, here's this build. And I want to make, you know, multiple ones like this. Like, a different approach than most of the YouTubers that have, like, okay, here's the sweat your dick off build. You need this, this, and this, and then you have to have this exact inventory full of hard swaps for every possible scenario. And then you need this and that because, like, you're an invader, so you got to have 8 jar cannons in your pocket at any given time. I'm trying to be like, hey, you can have fun too in invasions. And here's something that might let you have some fun, like win or lose. No fun. Where's Rivers of Blood? Yeah. Oh, I made a ton of progress on, like, the script I was doing for the I was gonna make a video on, like, how to make your own Elden Ring build, like how to make, I forget the exact title, like how to make your own Elden Ring build and make it work, something like that, but it was better. And man, I wrote out the whole script, and I'm like, I'm trying to keep this from being a massive info dump, you know, and overwhelming, but I don't know if there's any way to do that. Whenever you're discussing, like, the build planner and shit, because there's a bunch of stuff they need to know. And even the most bare minimum shit, it's still a lot of information. And I'm just like, man, I don't know if I can make this very entry-level video like I wanted to, you know? Just, it's a lot of shit that would need to be discussed. And I don't know how to do it in a way that's digestible for a newcomer. Because it's like, I could easily explain, like, okay, well, here's here's how you fill in all the slots. You can play around with this. Make sure that it's, you know, that it's the right weapon level and infusion. Here's the stats. Whenever the number turns gold, that means you're either at or about to hit a soft cap. When it turns red, that's where you've hit a soft cap that you don't want to go above. So I can say shit like that. But then there's also like, oh, by the way, if you're making a caster, you need to worry about cast speed, which is tied to dex. And then there's virtual dex, and here's the caps, or here's the breakpoints. Like, and here's the items that can affect that. And that's just like one example. You know? The fucking rabbit hole. What's going on down there, guys? Yeah. That is, though. Fuck. No, it's not. I lied. It's not what I wanted to do. Gonna knock him off. Oh yeah, I'm excited for this guy to come running up on me any second now. Oh, okay. Oh no, but you have Patas and Endure. What? How did you lose? But Endure Pata, the YouTubers, they told you. They told you it was good. What the heck? Oh, guys, this is a mess. You just gonna? Are you done? You done here? No? Okay. This guy, he doesn't give a shit. Do it. That's your chance. What are you gonna hit? There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Guy ganking or progressing, do you think? Sick build, what is it? Exclamation point Fire Knight, actually. I made this build for you. I made this build for you, chatter. I think they were progressing. But one of them was told Endure Pata will, like, win them every fight. But I don't think that that was, like, any kind of, like Taunter's tongue gankers, you know? They're just going through the game, and one of them was like, hey guys, don't worry. I'm very powerful. See this weapon? Especially with Endure? No one's gonna stand a chance. Oh no, I ate shit. Oh no, he stands a chance. It takes one extremely annoying player to sour your view of the entire co-op group. I mean, not untrue. It's just that there's a lot of extremely annoying players. Okay. Like I recognize whenever somebody has probably got their information from like a YouTube video, and I don't know why. It just at this point in the game, it just annoys me. It just fucking annoys me. But you guys have heard that rant 8,000 times. Use blacklist is thicker than a phone book at this point. Wait, my blacklist? You mean my block list? My block list is full of duelists. I don't block gankers. Unless I think they're stream sniping, and that's very rare. I'm not saying it's a rare occurrence. I'm saying it's rare that I'll pick up on it, you know. And the cheater from the other day? Yes. Cheaters and duelists. That's... Oh, and AFK farmers. It is quite big, but if I were blocking gankers, it'd be much larger. I'm gonna try seamless invasions. Moved all my characters from vanilla to seamless on Saturday and haven't been able to stop invading. Every room level is super active. Really? Is seamless popping off that much? Like, I know it is, but... Huh. Actually, I believe seamless has different level ranges, though, right? Aren't they in tiers or something? Like, I think level 200, for example, invades, like, 151 to 200 or some shit. I think your rants would do pretty well on YouTube. Someone ranting about why beds in Minecraft or OP got like 200k views the other week. Yeah, but what was the editing like? Was it just like surely they had like a lot of shit going on, right? Hey, thank you, Zubats. We went to watch play Baldur's Gate 3, an idea what class you might pick. I don't even know what the classes are, so no. No, I don't. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the game. So, yeah, we're gonna cross that bridge when we come to it next stream. Just talking over Minecraft gameplay. I mean, I could easily rant over Invasion gameplay. God knows I have enough of it fucking backlogged. Might as well. I feel like if I'm doing that, I need to like pull up examples while it's happening. You know, like I was working on a Crucible Horn video, talking about how useful Crucible Horn is while not being like meta. And I was gonna like show examples of like it punishing Rot Breath, for example. And I actually I was in Premiere Pro and I was editing this. And I had an invasion going on in the background that was supposed to last the whole video. And then, you know, they have the moments where like I'm going to splice it in. And then I realized, I was like, this is going to be jarring as fuck. Because you're watching an invasion and then suddenly you're whiplashed to like a completely different scenario and different invasion for this example, and then you're thrown back into the like the main like invasion while I'm ranting. It just I haven't quite figured out how to structure it yet without it being jarring. Peeps still out of date with YouTube videos. I don't watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube because I fucking hate what I know YouTube to be. You know? Everyone fucking desperate to suck the algorithm's dick. I fucking hate it. I hate it. And I see that shit. And I can't be fucked to go and watch any of it. And I'm sure there's a ton of stuff. Obviously, there's a fuck ton of stuff on YouTube that I would probably be like, oh, dude, this is awesome. But everything I'm in my like vicinity that I see, I fucking hate. Like I don't actively go browse YouTube, so you know. What do I expect, I guess, but yeah. Commentary channels have been doing unrelated B-roll gameplay for like a decade. I mean, yeah, I know that. Obviously, like I've seen shit like that before. Watch a lot of YouTube, find good stuff, but admittedly I block insane amounts of algorithm trash every day. Yeah. Doesn't help that my little brother is like essentially dating the algorithm at this point. Wonder if his wife knows. Did ask Beeb for help to get this video to the masses. Anytime I talk to Beeb about YouTube, I get unreasonably angry. Because all of his suggestions are just like, no. See, you're not sucking the algorithm's dick the right way. It prefers it whenever you do this with your mouth. I'm like, I hate this. I fucking hate this. You gotta caress YouTube's balls a bit. Ugh. Okay.
That's a shame.
Well, thank you. LP was trying really hard to not deliver an out of context clip there. Oh yeah, that's why I mentioned YouTube's balls. Yes. You are not incorrect. Yeah, like Beeb was telling me about how like thumbnails can't have a lot going on with them. Like my recent ones, like Remembrance of a Recusant, which have fucking god tier art by Chris WT Fern. He's like, yeah, no, those won't work because they're it's like there's too much going on. You need it very direct and to the point as to like what's in the video. And I'm like, I'm looking at his thumbnails, and I'm like, somebody with thumbnails that look like this is criticizing mine. Like, that's insane. Now, he might have a point, but if he does have a point, it just makes me fucking hate the platform even more. You know? It's good for catching the eye, which is the important part. Yeah, he was saying that it needs to like like he didn't say it like this, but basically the thumbnail needs to be so that the dumbest people in the fucking world can look at it and go, I know exactly what the video's about now. Like, you can't have too much going on with a thumbnail because then it might make people have to think, and they're not going to click on your video if they have to think. Thumbnails drive me crazy. Genuine good creators with great videos have the most asinine thumbnails of their face, gaped jaw, looking at some image. Yep. So, anyway, I'm just trying to, carve out a nice little spot that I can be happy with on YouTube. And I don't know what that spot is. If it were Elden Ring related shit, I want it to be tied to like showing people that you can do off meta stuff and succeed. And I could have some conversations around that, but aside from it just being like commentary over B-roll gameplay, I don't know what else I'd do. But maybe that's enough. I don't know. That's 100% enough. I mean, like, for example, if I say like, hey, Crucible Horn's really good. You know, if it's part of a larger conversation and I just casually mention like Crucible Horn punishes a lot of stuff, you're going to have people, and I know it's YouTube comments, you can't get too crazy about that, but you're going to have motherfuckers in the comments that are like, no one's ever going to get hit by Crucible Horn. There's a reason it's not meta, even though I have 20,000 clips of me obliterating people with Crucible Horn. Like, so I feel like in the video, I would need to, because I'm discussing off-meta shit, I feel like I would need to show 40 examples of everything that I'm talking about so that nobody can be like, well, actually, the greatest of PvPers, who have won all the tournaments, they don't use this for a reason. You don't know what you're talking about. I have a bone to pick with smarmy little shits who deem themselves experts because they've watched videos from players far better than them. And they're like, oh, well, I'm getting wins now, so I'm the expert now. It's like, no. Just equipped a bunch of shit and pushed the button they told you to push. So it's like I'm preemptively imagining non-existent conversations and getting angry about them. Oh, fuck. I feel like having like off-meta discussions on YouTube I feel like I would lose brain cells from the comment sections. Have you heard about the new content for Elden Ring upcoming this year? Oh, the Tarnished Edition? Yeah. I don't know anything about it other than, you know, what they told us. Like I don't have any inside info on that. But yeah, I'm excited for the Switch 2 release at least. You know, it's going to be like a reset. Make videos about the comments. Ugh. Yeah, but every time you get a motherfucker like that in the chat, all they do is insist you fight them. Like that's the end all be all. It's like, yeah, you're not good because, like, here's the reality. You're not as good as you fucking think you are just because you equip some shit a YouTuber told you to use and press the buttons they told you to press. That doesn't make you good. This game is highly abusable with, like, super optimized shit. Your win streak means fucking nothing. And you tell them that, and they're going to be like, well, then fucking fight me. And it's like, did you not hear what I said? Like, one, no, I don't fucking want to. And two, again, in one ear, out the fucking other. Sounds like you're scared, Peeve. Yeah, that's what it fucking devolves into. It's like, well, then get down into this fucking this hole filled with shit, with literal human feces, and roll around in it with me, or else you're a coward. It's like, I'd rather not. I'd really rather not. But, like, one of the things I want to get across in a video like that, about, like, I guess, like, meta versus non-meta, is if you're using purely meta shit, there's a good chance that the other player, say a meta player versus a non-meta player, there's a good chance that they have fought you 1,000 times because they have fought other players using the exact same shit as you, playing the exact same way as you. Well, if you're fighting a good player that's using off-meta shit, like, they can throw you for a loop, potentially. Like, the other day, I fucking fought that dude with the goddamn, the fucking, what's it called? The halberd. Not Black Knight halberd. The Knight Rider glaive. Like I fought a dude with that with the fucking HP regen on his back and shit, and he's just doing the fucking running attacks with, building up frostbite and shit. A build I fought 5,000 times, and I ended up killing him while a hunter showed up. I ended up killing him, and he's rune arced, with the serpent flail. Like, most of the damage I did to him was with the fucking serpent flail. It's because, like, I've fought him 6,000 times. He's never fought me. And that's like, that's a tough sell for a lot of people. Because they're like, nah, I'd rather just have the extreme amounts of damage. No thanks. I'd rather all the fucking damage in the world. It's like, yeah, no, that's fair. But, you know, there is an upside to the alternative. Good, moving. Where'd you go? Oh, that's not good. That actually might have saved me. Thank you. Yeah, we ain't winning this one. You're coming with me. No, you're not! What? He's got no help! Fuck! Hey! Oh, shit. That's some bullshit. Hey, guy ever meet you for the duel in the lava pit in the middle of Mount Gomer? Some say he's still waiting to this day. Yeah, maybe I will just have conversations over gameplay. I don't know. Ugh. I could use Shin as an example. I feel like Shin's the most fucking unhinged, psychotic, off-meta ass build. Motherfucker utilizes Vike's Dragon Bolt, Dragon Bolt Blessing, Crucible Horn, Black Flame Ritual, Frozen Lightning, I would say Gronk's Boulder, but Gronk's Boulder is actually, pretty good. Same with Fortisax's Lightning. And then on top of all that, dual Uchis and then Curse Blade Cirques whenever the buff runs out. Like, in like lead and hard tier, or no, not lead and hard tier. Iron Jar aromatic. It's like fully unhinged. The talk is more important than the video on YouTube. No, that's reassuring to hear, at least. A weapon tier list? Oh my god. Meteoric Ore Blade, S tier. People would lose their fucking minds. Holy bow. S tier. This is such a nice invasion spot. You get the sun. That's the sun setting, right? Yeah. You like the sunset underneath the like that natural bridge there. Yeah, what are some topic ideas? What do I have? I'll tell you what I already have. I have oh. Top 10 favorite places to invade. I would actually maybe we'd trim that down to 5 if I wanted to do that. Crucible Horn counters everything. Working title. Does build different, making different builds similar to this one. I tried meta gameplay for X hours. Still don't know about that. Why Meta Reliance won't prepare you for Dust Bloods. That would be a heated fucking comment section. Cookie cutter build counters. See, one like that, I feel like that couldn't, like, that would need to have, like, shown examples. Cookie cutter versus unique builds. How to create your own build and make it work. That's the one that I actually recently just wrote up a whole fucking script for. And then decided last minute, like, this is too much. I don't think I can make this video work without it being overwhelming as fuck. Then how to use Elden Ring PvP to prepare for Dust Bloods. Those are the ideas I have floating around. Crucible 1's the best title, but everything needs to be specifically in caps. I'd watch the meta gameplay one, no cap. Man, that shit would fucking suck. How to win 3v1s? I mean, you know what? That would be pretty good. Just giving tips on fighting like gankers, keeping an eye on where everybody is. Play unlocked, like when you need to. I could come up with some shit for that. Expect them to be greedy and try to rush you down on a shit. Hey, thank you, Bear. Welcome back. Dan made a great video about using Assassin's Gambit recently. Yeah, I know. He owes me royalties for that. Is this the same motherfucker? Are you ganking here, or are you just this shit at the boss? What's going on? I can't fucking tell anymore. Oh wow, Starfist. Neat. No way. Oh wow. Oh wow, endure Starfist. No way. And he lives. Motherfucker. Think he'll press L2 again? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he pressed another button, he wouldn't be fucking hard stuck on Bale. Yeah, basically, I need to make one about Crucible Horn. I swear to God, if somebody makes a fucking Crucible Horn video, like, hey everybody, check it out, Crucible Horn's pretty great, and it's someone I know fucking got it for me, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. People are gonna be coming here, did you see so-and-so's Crucible Horn video? It looks pretty useful. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna fucking shatter my monitors. Chase is already on it. No, I already checked. I fucking checked. He didn't make one. I expected to see a Crucible Horn is slept on video, but he didn't. There's still time. Can you imagine? Man, like Assassin's Gambit, that's one thing. You know, like, I've been using that shit since 2022. The break lock on a mages and shit like that. Whatever. And that's good info that JM was trying to get out there. That's fine. But Crucible Horn, I had every motherfucker in my chat, especially all the other PvP content creators I know, being like, Peeve, what are you doing, man? You are never going to land that shit. And then it turns out it counters a ton of shit. So, I feel like I need to make a fucking video on it. You mean it counters everything? Pretty much. Everything that has hyper armor. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Okay, fine. Not everything. Yeah, I don't know about the tail. I'm not sure about the tail. Even I haven't fucked with that. Stop talking, start making, champ. Dude, I did. I fucking got into Premiere Pro. I started chopping up clips and shit. I collected a bunch of clips that show examples of it. And I even recorded, I not only wrote a script, but I recorded the script. And then I put that into Premiere Pro as well. Like, I was doing it. And then I'm like, man, this is a fucking mess. I don't know how to YouTube. And then I stopped doing it. So, I don't know. Maybe I just give a brief intro and then just have a whole lineup of moments where I obliterate people with Crucible Horn. and just like talk over it. Be like, yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. Like that's the whole video. Look at that. Look at that. The whole video is me just like pogging out to people getting obliterated by Crucible Horn. That might be all it takes. Oh no, rivers of blood. Bud, please heal. Please. Is here somebody? No? Where are you going? Don't do this. Drink your fucking flask. Oh. You think he was running, like, looking behind him? Or he intentionally just jumped off the ledge? With the whole discourse around Dustblood being a PvP game, I think it'd be cool to do a vid going over the history of FromSoft's PvP to show people what the PvP is like. Might change some people's minds while the PvP is janky. There's some fun to be had. Yeah, I don't think that'd change anyone's minds. I think the only minds I could change would be within Elden Ring. You know? Because, like, Elden Ring's got a bunch of, like, you know, wacky mechanics and shit going on compared to past games. Past games, it's like... There wasn't... aside from, like, saying Dark Souls 1, aside from, like, making somebody fall off the ladder or some shit, I don't think there's anything I can show. Or, like, me, like, smashing somebody as, like, the executioner into the dirt. That's just a funny one-shot. I don't think there's anything I could show there where, like, the casual audience is going to be like, oh, wow. And thank you, Val, for the raid. Hello, everybody. A bit on the history of the games. Like the PvP history? I mean, that is a fun, like, long form idea that I hadn't considered. I don't know what it would include, though. Old metas and shit? Like glitched, maybe? Looking at old PvP metas with the least meta PvPer. It'd just be me getting angry. Like in real time. From memories. Like, oh, this shit fucking sucked. We'd show up in the forest and there'd be this motherfucker in Giant's gear and Mother's mask. With a fucking round leather shield and a Chaos Rapier, and all they would do is block poke you. And as soon as you would try to backstab them, they would backstab escape your backstab. And then backstab punish your backstab attempt. And that was Dark Souls 1. Do it? I mean, that would be a lot. That wouldn't just be like something quick. Oh, hello, everybody. Did you think I wasn't gonna fucking land it? Moments like that almost make this game worth watching. Oh. Yeah, fellas, let's go. No, I'm scared, No. Okay. Really? I don't want to kill you. Don't die. This looks like it could be fun. Don't die. Come on. Oh, wow. I tried to do a follow-up R2, and I think that shit did way more damage than I thought it was doing to me. Hey. Oh yeah, that was extremely greedy. I was like, yeah, that didn't look like much damage. I could tank this and kill this guy because he's definitely gonna try to attack me. Mistake. Gift for playing with your food. I don't want to fucking kill like 1v3. If I'm getting into a 1v3 and I'm looking at everything they got and I'm like, I feel like you can judge a book by its cover in this game. And I'm seeing everything they have and I'm like, okay, yeah, this looks like it could be kind of fun. I don't want to fucking end it immediately because the host is an idiot. Just walking in and deleting the host gets old fast in this game? Yeah, I imagine it would. They'll wait for me. Bud, make up your mind. Where are you going? All over the goddamn place. Okay. Guess I'm going down here. Oh. Oh, hello. What is this? Why are we here? My turn. Oh shit. I couldn't hit this. Oh, I can't. Okay. Part of the plan. How long is this elevator? What the fuck, man? I pulled that 8 hours ago. How long is that? Where even were we? I thought we were by the fucking avatar, but apparently not. Whoa. Serious. Hey, hold on now. Let's talk about this. Hey. Oh yeah, have your snackies. Let's go. Go. My God. Flumin, have you still never played this game? Is that you? It's you that hasn't played the game, right? DLC you haven't played. Oh, I thought you hadn't played the game at all. I was gonna say Bop has been enjoying it. Maybe you would enjoy it. Bunch of the base game and never finished it? Yeah, that's illegal. That's illegal. It's crazy never playing Armored Core 6. No, I played Armored Core 6, but never finished it. Not illegal. Because it's about fucking robots. Not fucking robots, but you know what I mean. Mechs are a bit tougher to get into than like as a game than like guy with sword. At least for me. Yeah, mechs are kind of boring for me too. You'd think they wouldn't be, but I feel like in games like that, for me, the one of the big issues is the sense of scale. Because like you're fighting other big things. So you start to like, at least for me, I see my mech as like a character this size. And even though they do have like buildings and stuff on the side to try to give a sense of scale, it doesn't trick my brain into thinking, oh wow, I'm in a really big mech. You know, I just feel like I'm controlling like a standard player character. Hey, Jacqueline. Reasons because you move too fast? I feel like for it to work for me, it would have to be like first person and you're like in the cockpit. I think Mech Warrior does that. But otherwise it's really, I don't know. It's hard for me to feel like I'm in a mech. Yeah, if anything, I wish if Armored Core 6 had what is it? Chain boosting? Like they had in 4, I would probably have been more interested. Because when I played 4 during the subathon, I swear I spent I don't know how many hours practicing chain boosting in the tutorial. Just to like barely use it in the actual game. Like that shit was cool. You know what would help sell like the size factor of the mechs? Have a scene at the beginning of the game where like you're playing as your character, your pilot, and you're like running through like a city in panic or something with a bunch of like, I don't know, maybe a bunch of like enemy mechs attacking or some shit, and everyone's freaking out, and you're having to get to your mech. You're seeing everything as a person, you know, so everything's like fucking massive. And then you get into your mech like just in time, and then it kind of zooms out, and then suddenly you're there and you're fighting them, and then you could see like people like scurrying and shit and buildings blowing up, but like you're much bigger than them. I think that would help, like a scene like that. But just scattering some fucking like it makes me feel like I'm you ever seen like old Godzilla movies? How they weren't they like they were filmed With just like a big fake Godzilla on like a toy city. Like that's what it feels like. Yeah, it's like you're on a miniature set. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. It feels like you're like in a miniature set. It feels fake. I feel like they would need to do something to really like help pull you in, you know, to where it feels like, okay, well I'm this huge mech, but that's like a living, breathing city that I'm stomping around in. Now, is this worth fucking investing in for something like Armored Core or Armored Core 6? Probably not. But I wish I could see it. He wants to crush civilians, millions dead. I don't want to crush the civilians. I just want to know that whenever I like trip and fall backwards and bump into a skyscraper with my kneecap, that there are families and stuff being destroyed within that building. I don't think that's that much to ask. You know, it'll add to the immersive element. He wants to crush non-combatants. Big difference. Man, you're flying around these fucking cities. Yeah, show the devastation. Give a glimpse into it. It'll help sell the world even more, you know, to the player. Like, hey, you're in this massive thing, but if you're not careful, this is what's happening, like, beneath your feet. So an opening scene like that, I think would be huge for a game like that, where you're in that scenario, and it ends with you like barely making it into your pilot seat in time, and then suddenly you're the one that's towering over it, and then that'll stick with you for the rest of the game. Oh no, it's all good, Jormy. Ever play War of the Monsters on PS2? No. Had a PS4 port some time ago too. Peak monster game with a great sense of scale. Really? No, I haven't even heard of that. How's low level PvP, like sub 100? 90 is a very popular invasion level. 90 with +8, +20 weapons max. 70 with +7, +17 is another popular one. You're just catching people in first playthrough, but you should know that you're going to encounter a lot of max level phantoms that have been summoned down, and you can kill them, but it's, you know, kind of a pain in the ass if you don't have like highly efficient shit. Oh yeah, this looks like a fun group that's totally not here to gank. Stop the fucking... Just stop what you're doing. He's doing the like, oh, I'm ready. Wow, good job. It's a shame. The host goes in for that totally not obvious blind spot attempt and then eat shit. And nobody was surprised. And he was the one who was ready too. This shit. Man, whenever I see, I don't know why it tilts me so much. Whenever I see a motherfucker doing this, especially a ganker, I'm like, stop. What are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking ready, bro. I'm so ready to gank the shit out of you, bro. I'm like, just stop it. Like I know some people just play with the fucking sprint button held down the entire time. But like I see people do this as if like it's some kind of mix-up game or some shit. And I'm just like, please cease. Like you're not tripping me up or like just please stop jittering around. Hey, thank you, Zalas. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Whole year, yeah. Also, did you change your name? Is it Zello now? Or is that how it's pronounced the entire time? Zelo. Oh, Zilu, like Horalu. Ah, okay, gotcha. Tried to put a French spin on it, but yeah, Lou. That makes more sense. Chat always called me that, so might as well go with it. Fair enough. Zilu. Okay. Kind of fun to say. Zilu, yeah. Yeah, I never knew how to pronounce your other name. I always called you Zealous. You had the you had like a, what was it, a capital S, I think. And I'm like, is that supposed to be pronounced with the rest of the word or not? Do you think gankers know what a cliche they are? I think a lot of gankers, like a lot of like dedicated gank squads, think they're hot shit. And I only know that from like talking with a lot of them over the years across the games. And they think they are like the toughest shit. While it doesn't click like, hey man, who do you think's more of a badass? You and your two friends here barely killing a single player, or the single player who shows up and beats the shit out of all three of you. There's a reason players like that don't invade. I'll take it a step further. If all you do is duel, and you don't invade, that's fine. That's fine. But there are some people who are just, all they fucking do is duel. That's all they do. And they think they're like fucking untouchable gods. And it's like, okay, how do you do in invasions? What? No, I don't invade. I'm only in the arena forever. That's all I do. Like, why don't you invade? Like, if you're a god, surely you could fight 3 like noobs, right? No. Oh, don't be AFK. Oh, saw a weapon change. They paying attention? Let's find out. Nope. Yeah, dueling and invading are entirely different. They really are. Just to me, I'm more impressed at what somebody can do 1v3 than what someone's doing 1v1. I think like Soulsborne quote unquote skill in PvP is mostly determined by how you handle yourself in invasions. But that's just me, a fucking career invader. So, you know, maybe slightly biased there, but only because I don't respect these games from like a competitive standpoint. So like dueling and arena sweating and shit to me is just like, it has its place, but I'm not going to be like hyper impressed by that. Harmora, thank you. Welcome back. You lose 1v1 and block the better player. Yep, every time. Like, I would prefer to fight. I would be more interested, not saying it would go my way, but I'm more interested if someone's like, hey, duel me. I'll be like, no. Or if someone's like, hey, duel me and my 2 friends all at the same time. I'd be like, I don't know. Fighting multiple opponents is just far more fucking interesting. Not to say, you know, a like a hyper meta desperate for the win gang squad isn't annoying as fuck and hard to deal with. It is. I just have no interest in duels, man. Telling me I can't win thousands of dollars from Elden Ring dueling tourneys and should learn an actual fighting game? Yeah, okay, pal. Yeah, Evo's canceled. No, it isn't canceled. It's piss break. I gotta go pee really bad. I've been doing the one more thing for a while now. Okay. Gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna put on some clips. I will be back. Give me a bit. Who the fuck are you? Oh no, I tried to teleport. I tried to fucking teleport. Oh my god. That's my first death. Wait. Oh. I just realized. You getting away that easy? Oh, right, I can't. No, I can't climb this. Get the fuck up, Link! Sorry guys, would have been back way sooner, but had a sneezing fit and my nose turned into a fountain. That was fun. Yeah, I hate when that shit happens. I'll just start fucking sneezing. And then it's like, my nose just starts fucking running, of course. And then, like, it'll just continuously run for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, okay. I blew my nose a bunch. We're done here. Nope. I think it's because the nose blowing probably, like, makes things, like, swell up in there or something, and then whenever the swelling kind of subsides, it runs again? I don't know. I love sneezing as well. But, like, I don't enjoy afterwards just having to blow my nose for, like, 10 minutes. You better go catch it. Wow, what a good one. Thank you. Hey, has StreamerBot been working? I haven't heard the sound. It says ad start in 3 minutes and 35 seconds. I guess we'll know then. Oh, I missed this YouTube message earlier. Yes, so impressive. Beating down 3 people. I have no idea what they're doing. Lol. I don't know if you're still here, Zelshin, but it sounds like you don't invade at all. Because either you're not a PvPer at all, and you're just talking out of your ass, or you never leave the arena and you think you're a fucking god. And you don't invade because you get the shit beat out of you. Invading is like the great equalizer. Also, thank you, Bahamut. Thank you very much. Invading's like the great equalizer. You can have 3 of like the biggest noobs. But if those noobs have like high damaging laser beam sticks, you're gonna be playing suddenly a fucking bullet hell game. To not die. Now, I'm not saying it's always difficult. There are a lot of times where that's not the case, and they just eat shit. And even when that is the case, you can usually make them eat shit. Because, like you said, they might not know what they're doing. But at higher levels, I'm not talking at lower levels. Lower levels, not so much. Higher levels, where, you know, there may be a fucking miracle where they actually leveled Vigor. Then yeah, that's more what I'm talking about. But yeah, like, I think fighting 3 decent opponents versus 1 arena sweat lord. The 3 decent opponents is 1,000 times more impressive. To me, anyway. Because the fucking sweat lord fight, it's just the most mind-numbingly boring shit. This isn't a fucking fighting game. This game, you're not going to Evo. It is like the most watered down, shit ass PvP experience compared to other games with more of a focus on PvP that you could invest your time better in. I do not believe these games should be played to like a hyper serious, like, duelist extent. So yeah, it'll always be far more impressive to me to watch an invader fight 1v3. Sometimes, you know, some guy dies, a hunter comes in, you might kill like fucking 4 or 5 people before it's over. Like that's far more impressive to me and more entertaining than watching 2 guys playing passive as fuck, scared to attack each other. Oh, I got dual straight swords. Are you gonna come attack me? No, I got dual straight swords. You come attack me. Well, no, you come attack me. Well, I need to do my L1 when you get close. Well, I need to do my L1 when you get close to me. Fucking mind-numbingly boring trash. Thank you, Frog. Appreciate it. Bahamut, thank you again. And Teacher Tim. Oh my God, like YouTuber Tim. Thank you, Teacher Tim, for the year. Welcome back. G9, are you listening? Man, I see the difference there is like G9, Steel, like for them, yeah, like I would lump that in there as well. Like, I'm sorry, but like hyper sweaty fucking duelist meta shit, just is the most fucking painfully boring shit ever. But I also know they can fucking jump into an invasion with a fucking broken straight sword if it existed in this game and beat the shit out of people. You know? So it's like, while that is part of the overall conversation, I'm not necessarily talking about them specifically. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who are so desperate to mimic them. And just because they equip the shit and they play the same that they were told to fucking play from the YouTube videos, they think, oh, I'm good. Like, well, then go invade. What? Yeah, go. Start invading. No. That's no. What? What's the problem? Your hyper passive fucking play style isn't not gonna cut it in an invasion? Why? Weird. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they do it. Just different strokes for different folks, I guess. Maybe it's because I got that out of my system in Dark Souls 1. Well, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, but mostly Dark Souls 1. fighting people just constantly backstab fishing and in the Undead Burg versus fighting multiple opponents everywhere else. Holy shit, speak of the devil. Are you good? You're dying to that? No. Guys, this is level 200. What is happening? Are we good? Oh, God damn it. What is going on here? Why do you do no damage? Yeah, I changed my mind about the whole topic. Yeah, I completely take it all back. Power leveling host? I don't think so. I think they're... I don't know. I don't know. I didn't fuck around enough to like understand exactly what was happening there, but yeah, that is not one of the scenarios I would be using as an example. Invasions create scenarios where things will shine that in Uber Sweat duelist meta would never even be considered. That's the beauty of them to me. Yeah, that is also true. Like my my love for the Crucible Horn, like in a fucking like arena 1v1 sweat lord shit, like I don't know if you land in that. I mean, depends on your opponent. You definitely can land it in a 1v1, but if it's some like hyper like passive reactive player, obviously, you know, good luck. Urge. God, how many guys are actually going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the new patch? Considering it? Really? Like you just start up a new run on a whim like that, huh? Game has a lot of replayability. Fair. If you missed it earlier and you don't read the title, I'll be playing it next stream. First playthrough. I don't know shit. Don't tell me shit. Please don't start the stream at a super weird time. It'll probably be at a super weird time. Make it a new patch and start over. Really? That's crossbows. What other stuff in Elden Ring can I use that isn't relying on scaling? I was thinking rot. Jar cannon. Jar cannon has no scaling. Thank you, Critty. Jar cannon character. I mean, jar cannon's fun as fuck. I think the only downside is it's now become like the go-to quote-unquote invader tool. So a character like focused around it is like way less unique than it used to be. Just because every motherfucker is gonna pull that out of their back pocket in a pinch, you know. You think Tarnished Edition will be the final patch for Elden Ring? I don't know. I would say yes, but they're adding new weapons, so you know, maybe they'll have one more after. Plus, there might be some Switch-related issues. Guessing you're getting a Switch too? Do we still not have a date on when the US can pre-order? That's what I'm waiting on, but yes, ideally. What level do you guys think you're at? Oh yeah? Are you the hero? Are you the hero? The hero, he's here. Get away, host. Let me kill your friend. Here it comes. Fuck. Alright, here you go. That wasn't me. Ah, man, I'm getting some bad examples. Like, yeah, invasions are like the end-all, be-all skill check, and then run into a bunch of fucking clowns. It can be, okay. Hey, somebody remind me whenever I go to take another break. At some point to use some eye drops. Keep forgetting. Hey, Crunchy. Oh, God. He wouldn't dare run in. He's ready to fight. Okay. Just do it now. I'm upstairs. I gotta get up. I gotta put it on break. I gotta go downstairs. I gotta get them out the cabinet. Gotta put them in my eyes. Gotta put the cap back on. Gotta come back upstairs. The whole thing. It's a lot of effort. Well, it's more so like having to get up and go on another break so soon. Don't you have them next to your PC? I don't know, because I don't use them that much. Yeah, plus it's just one more thing for the cats to get into. Oh yeah, I hate the Invasion music. It's just without it, it just feels weird. Like I tried back in like 2022. I was like, you know what, maybe I'll disable it. But I'd gotten so used to it. It just feels weird to have it off now. Which is crazy because, like, we didn't have Invader music in the other games. I mean, I wouldn't mind it as much if, like, I mean, obviously I don't mind it too much because I have like 3,000 hours in this game and still have it on. I just hate whenever it like spikes. There's like a bug or something where I don't know what triggers it, but suddenly there'll be an abrupt spike in the music track. It's so fucking annoying. If not for that, I'd really have no issue. God damn it. You good? Why are we just kind of walking around like this? What's going on here? Are we fighting? Jesus Christ. Where's your host? Ugh. You're not AFK, you're shopping, aren't you? Jesus Christ, look at him. My God. What do you think, chat? Rivers of Blood and Spinning Slash Naga Kiba? Bet you that thing has a sick ass spinning slash on it. Holy. Yeah, let's see full damage on this. Shit. Well then. Bit more than I expected. That's like 1,400, 1,500 damage? You know the true combo with the flail? No. What is it? Charged O-Flame into heavy true combos and is sick. Wait, you mean? wait. Okay. So if it were in the right hand, then I could do a fully charged O-Flame into an R2, but have the R2 ready to explode. So it'd be like explosion into explosion. Damn, that does sound fucking awesome. I like the vibe of it in the left hand too much, but that is a really cool idea. Good idea, 2 flails. I tested it. Yeah, I almost did, but then I was like, nah. The Mesmer Shore guy does it? That sounds fucking cool. Rat, thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, and chat. Be one hell of a jarring transition here, but so I was taking a bath earlier, and I was looking at my legs, and I was like, I'm really losing some weight here. And I say that because like I changed my diet like last year significantly, and I have been losing weight, but similar to whenever I lost a fuck ton of weight during COVID, like a fuck ton of weight, like the last thing I noticed that really started like just melting off of me was my legs. Like specifically like my thighs. So I was like, I was in the tub and I was looking, I was like, God damn. We're getting to that point, huh? There go the legs. They're like I'm not like skinny, but it just gets more and more noticeable all the time. Yeah, my legs melted off. Peeves vegetarian arc. Yeah, I found out I was accidentally eating a bunch of tofu instead of meat. Classic. Don't mind me asking, what did you change? Well, I went from ordering like ordering out all the fucking time to ordering out like extremely rarely. And instead of eating like a mix of like I would try to order quote unquote healthy stuff. But then there'd also be a ton of like chicken sandwiches in there, you know, like fried chicken sandwiches and shit. Like French fries, stuff like that. So I went from that to like now I eat. I just tell you exactly what I eat. I eat lemongrass. There's a lemongrass grilled chicken. There's a lemon herb, whatever. Grilled chicken, spaghetti and meatballs, and some. I've started mixing in like these little like. It's like some. It's practically oatmeal. And that's about it. Grilled chicken and spaghetti. Oh, I've also I found I started. Oh yeah, recently I started eating some like some enchiladas. I get these meals from like this deli that I go to. They make this stuff in house like every day, and it's far more inexpensive than ordering out, and it's actually like good shit. But yeah, I started to I wanted to try eating beans again because I have like IBS. My stomach's always fucked up, but I've recently got a handle on that. And I was like, all right, I feel like I need, you know, aside from like the Citrusel that I take, I feel like I need a little bit more fiber. So I started eating some they have like some enchiladas with like some beans and stuff. And I love Mexican food, but I just feel like I can't have it. I started eating that and it's been fine. It's been like that for a week. So now, yeah, it's grilled chicken, spaghetti and meatballs, and those enchiladas. Those are like that's like my 3 go-tos. And then aside from like a chocolate bar that they have over there that I get regularly, that's pretty much it. And I drink water. Beef meatballs or turkey? I don't know. I assume beef. But most of it is like grilled chicken. It's not mystery meat. I see spaghetti and meatballs and I go, spaghetti and meatballs. That's about how that thought process goes. And occasionally I'll mix it up if they have something worth mixing up. Like I finally found some bow that isn't like total shit. And it's from there. And I was very surprised. I was like, how is it that this fucking deli has like Charcio bow that is better than any other fucking place that specializes in it in this city? Like barbecue chicken pork buns, or not pork buns, but barbecue chicken buns or barbecue pork buns. Yeah, I got some of those, and they were actually really good. I was like, what the fuck? Like, everything they make over there is like really fucking good. How did you just say it? I always pronounce it Charcio, Charciu. I don't know how to pronounce it. Charizard bow. That's it. Yeah, it means it's like barbecue pork. Or maybe it just means barbecue. I don't know. Oh, wow. The hero. Are you ignoring me? Don't ignore me. No, that wasn't me. Here we go. Oh my god. Alright, host. Push your favorite button. Let's do this. Host. Host. You didn't even take damage from that. Oh, that was funny. What do they call it? Fucking barbecue pork instead of trying to cast some kind of dark magic. Because Cluman, it's from a... it's a different language. Cluman. Holy fuck. Cluman's over here like... That doesn't sound American to me. Even though Cluman's like Canadian. Oh shit. But basically my point is everything I've been eating is like 5,000 times healthier than what I was eating before. And like way more simple. Because before you're ordering from a bunch of different restaurants, and even if you're trying to keep it healthy, you don't know what the fuck's in everything. Yeah, this has been, I don't know, I've lost the past like 6 months. I think I've lost like Probably like between 20 and 30 pounds, something like that, just from diet change. Yeah, I noticed the legs are going. Here they go. Dude's gonna be so ripped, absolutely shredded. No. Absolutely not. Need those legs for walking. No, I don't. Ugh. Keto's good? Nah, I ain't doing any of that shit. I'm literally just eating like cleaner, I guess. Just much more simple shit. A lot of grilled chicken. I don't know. But most of that I can attribute to my stomach issues. Because finally I hit a breaking point where I was just like, after I got food poisoning last year, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't. Like, I thought I was going to die. But, I mean, granted, that was just food poisoning things, but that combined with all the stomach issues, I was just like, dude, I don't want to ever experience terrible stomach issues ever again. And I experience them on a regular basis. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to eat as simple as possible. And then I kind of figured out, like, stuff I can eat without my stomach fucking up. And then from there, I try something, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking up my stomach. Pull it back. Pull it back. Go back to home base. Try to reach out. No, that didn't work. Okay, no, that's a no-no. Okay. Let's try this now. It's really helped. Getting your 36 grams of fiber. I have no idea how many grams of fiber I'm getting. I find it best to take. I'm taking those 2 pills of Citracel, which is fiber supplement. And then I'll also have like, I'll have like the enchiladas I mentioned have beans in it, so that's beans. So the pills plus the beans. That's bean pills amount. Hope you're keeping up with this math. And then later on I'll have like one of those little like oatmeal based things. And that's oats. So the pills and then the beans and the oats. So that's a certain amount of fiber. Hey. Okay, good dodges, good dodges. That motherfucking orphan? No.
Hey!
Close. Almost orphan. Orphan's cousin Dorphin. Orphan Imposter was his name? Oh, fuck. And I died to it? God damn it. I didn't notice. Shit. See the stats in this build? Exclamation point Fire Knight. We'll give you a very brief rundown. I made this build for you. This is your build. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. That link right there. Oh, speaking of clip length, you see Twitch gave us another month for the highlights. After making everybody fucking panic and scramble. We're like 4 days away. I guess it was yesterday, 5 days away from their hard deadline of like April 19th, and we're deleting all your shit. And they're like, okay, fine, May 19th. Classic. I don't know why they couldn't have said that earlier. Oh, everybody was losing their fucking minds. Oh, there's a message. PDS, IBS in English fucking sucks. Living with it since I was 12. It's always a hassle. You know, it's a hassle? Me having to constantly fucking scroll up because Twitch chat keeps resetting itself. It's always a hassle when you aren't in the comfort of your own home. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. You're never comfortable. Ever. But yeah, like I got it pretty much figured out for the most part. All right, here we fucking go. Okay. Getting that salty run back. Brutal. That is an imposter. You're right. Ah, I really need to fucking get some eye drops. Holy shit. Ow. Oh, where's the entrance? go.
Hey!
I'm blaming that on my left eye, specifically. Someone taking eye drops? No. The eye drops would have gotten you the W. They would have. Oh, shit. Hey. So close. I'm trying to help the invader, but like almost killed him. I swear I rolled out of that. But, all right. GG. Oh no. I shouldn't invade Orphan Imposter as Orphan. That would be cinema. An actual character you ran into? Yeah, there's a host named Orphan Imposter that looks like original Orphan, but uses like mostly different shit. Orphan with good fashion? Shut the fuck up. Hey, thank you, Mud. For 5 years. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. About that sleep schedule? No. I haven't been awake that long. It's been a pretty healthy day, chat. I've been awake since only like 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. I forget which. And it's 7:45 in the morning. This is very normal stuff. It's 11 hours, something like that. Almost choked. What happens when you need to do IRL stuff? Usually, IRL stuff for me involves like going to the grocery store. I do that every like 2 or 3 days. But if I need like to have an appointment or something, then I'll just, I don't know, make sure I'm there for it. Yeah, I also have a cat clock. The cats will wake me up if they're hungry. Carl will like, he does this thing where he like puts he'll rest his paw on any piece of exposed skin. Like my arm, or sometimes even my forehead. And he just like, he very gently he's not kneading his paw. He's just kind of like flexing his claws very softly into my skin. No, not kneading. Because kneading, whenever he's kneading, he'll fucking rip into my skin. He doesn't care. But this is like somehow more gentle, like, hey, wake up. It's extremely cute, but when I'm trying to sleep, it's so annoying. I'm like, no, stop it. The fuck is happening over there? Go ahead and cast this. Oh my god, are you fucking fat rolling? Jesus. Yeah, huh? He doesn't even... Oh, I know why he doesn't do damage. Wait, no. He's the host. I was gonna say, he doesn't... Like, he just had shit drop for him or something. Can you stop that? It's obnoxious. Okay, you can't strafe it. Got it. Wow, that's kind of impressive. Bud, fucking heal up. Oh my god, he's just gonna eat shit and die. Okay. What is your deal, man? I don't know what the fuck's up with him. You are so fucking annoying. Oh boy. Is that a blue just chilling there? He ran to the blue. Blue, help. Blue, help me. Wake up, Blue. Wake up. Oh, okay. Actually pretty impressed with that. What are you doing, man? Where was this? Fucking clown show. What is going on? How much did I get from the summon? Because the summon was doing no damage. The host for a bit was doing no damage with the fucking Rolana's swords. Yeah, I felt like the green guy was just memeing. And I don't know what the fuck the host was doing. Green guy dropped the Rolana sword for the guy. Yeah, maybe. Because he was spamming it as soon as we got in, so maybe he just got it. He's like, oh boy. I'm so powerful now. Oh, there's someone to try it on, and it did no damage. He's like, oh no. Back to the only L2 I trust. That's crazy that you can't fucking strafe that. The tracking on that fucking thing is just... I'm not saying it's OP or anything, it's just... It seems like something you could strafe. By the way, imposter is a pun because of the imp helmet. Oh my god. Orphan imp poster. They're wearing the imp head. Okay. Hey, no, isn't that the cat one that they had? Aren't they all imp related? Because even the corpse one is imp, right? I don't know if that's intentional. I'm not willing to give that credit. I don't know if that's intentional. Hmm. 4 hours in. At what point, chat, are we switching over to Final Fantasy VII to really show Emerald Weapon who's boss? Right now? Ew. Why would you use that gesture in front of me? Oh my god, he's so fucking laggy. Holy shit, he's laggy. Your host is gonna fucking die. I would like to kill all of you first, but like... But the host is gonna just walk up and eat shit. Or that. Okay. Go. Oh yeah? Yeah? Jesus. Oh my god, bud. Holy! What the fuck? What's your favorite button? Do it! Push the button, goddammit! Oh my god. Oh my god, he's coming out before the fucking swing. Yeah, get more mana, dude. Oh god. Oh god, I'm playing Dark Souls 3 again. Oh god, he's doing it now. He actually was. Oh, he's doing it? Maybe? No. I don't know. There's no telling. Nobody knows. I don't know if I'm winning or losing. Holy shit, this is crazy. What the fuck, man? Where are you from? What the fuck? That's wild, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen lag that bad in this game. Actually, I'm not exaggerating. That's like the worst lag I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Yeah, the animations were like fucking up. Like, he did like a jump attack and like froze in the air for a moment. Honestly, chat, that was every Dark Souls 3 invasion. I'm like barely exaggerating. Those moments where he like froze up and was like taking a sip and like was just stuck in that position while like other stuff was happening. That was every Dark Souls 3 invasion. At least on PlayStation. Is really bad. Anytime someone would connect or disconnect from a fight, the host would lose all animation. So if the host was taking a sip of their flask, they'd freeze right there, and they would just hold that position for like fucking 5+ seconds. And then a giant fireball would come flying out of them with no warning. Fucking crazy. We called it the Miyazaki Shuffle. Of all the terms I coined in Dark Souls 3, like, I'm pretty sure I coined Miyazaki Shuffle. I'm pretty sure, like, I got angry and called it that on stream at one point, and it just stuck. But I've heard a ton of people refer to the area after Pontiff as Gank City. And I think that's my fault, because I made a video real early on called like Gank City, or I don't know if there's more to it. And I always thought, like, man, this title fucking sucks. Like, I could have come up with a better name, but then it like stuck, and a lot of people started calling it Gank City. I'm like, ugh. So now, like, I'll be watching like Saint Riot stream, and he talks about Gank City, and I'm like, God damn it. It was Gank City. It was, but like, I don't know, man. There could have been a way more clever name for it than Gank City. I don't know. The fuck? Swear to God, if you fucking knock me off, I'm gonna scream. Don't worry, bud. I got you. Oh, I see what we're dealing with here. Oh, and then I almost jumped off. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Got not the right way. I was following you. I fucking hate navigating this place. Yeah, I might have to use the finger. Bud, I'm just gonna use the finger. That's a ways. Got the jars already. Really? Oh shit. Teleported right to him, huh? Jesus Christ. Fuck off. No, you're fighting me now. Is this the guy I shit on the other day? Sorry, Red. Sorry. Come on. Why don't we just fight out here? What are you doing? Hell yeah. He's a god. He's got it all. Legend of PvP alert, yeah. Pretty sure I fought this guy. On this build the other day, and it did not go well for him. But, come on. Yeah, there it is. Pull out your aggressive tool so we can actually fucking play the game. There you go. Stop. Congratulations, your rune arc saved you. GG. Yeah, I think that's the same guy I fought in the ancestral area last stream. And he died to serpent flail. Arena reject HP rune arc. Yep. Fucking needs it, apparently. Oh, is that you, Keaton, the other invader? Yeah, GG. Love how it always comes down to mashing. I mean, with players like that, like, all they know is aggression. That's all they fucking know, because that's all they were taught. So, whenever you're fighting them and they eat shit, like you hit them, if you know that they know in their head, oh, I can finish him off. I just need to roll catch him a few times. Then fucking slap him in the face again. Until he finally fucking backs off. But unfortunately for me, I didn't have 25% extra health like he had. So I fucked up that last trade. But yeah. That dude had hunters coming in droves, yeah. It's incredible that like players like that host with all those advantages and hunters. Like, why aren't you invading? Isn't that weird? Kind of weird, right? Why would such a god of PvP not be invading, but instead ganking? Weird. They don't know how important it is to mix up the pace. Even if you're a rushdown character, you got to mix it up sometimes. Yeah. But like I said, they've only players like that have only learned from YouTube videos. They only know what they were taught, which is this weapon's really good. Just constantly rush people down with it and you'll win. And they probably do. They probably win all the fucking time. But as soon as they fight somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing, that can backfire and they can eat shit. But if they have 25% extra HP and hunters coming out the ass, you know, not that much to worry about. Are you trying to suggest I'm salty, person? Is that what that is? Or are we just spamming random emotes? Like I said, I've already killed that guy while he had a hunter last stream. I'm not too fussed about it. Making observations. I am using the axe talisman, yeah. And spiked cracked here. Honestly, you know what? Had I not had to fucking warp to catch his ass, that would have been enough to kill him. Because, yeah, I lost my flask when I had to do that. Fully buffed? It's only fair. Holy, I can't move. I was stunned between the two of them for like fucking 5 seconds. Holy shit. That was crazy. I choked super hard on that fight. I tried to take out my crossbow for cool points. Hey, I can appreciate that. Cool points against a player like that who has 0 cool points, that's bonus points. What are we doing? Are we fighting or are we just dancing? Oh shit, not good. I am super dead. No, no, no. Yeah, I can't get anything in. Damn. No, that's a shame. You know what's very interesting to me? I see players who know to like block to like avoid pivoting and stuff, which usually means like someone's told them to do that, and that's fine. But I feel like everyone I see that I recognize has likely extensively watched some like Sweatlord PvP type videos is always ganking. It's rarely the other invader I see doing this shit. It's always the gank squads. It's very backwards in my head. Because if you were trying to put forth an effort to get better, or to at least think you're getting better, and you think you're really fucking good, why are you ganking? Confirmation bias? Maybe. Thank you, Pajama. Welcome back. Because it's easy and does a lot of damage. Also true. Anytime I see someone mimicking the Sweat Lords, they're just grace dueling and autopiloting whatever the Sweat Lords did in their videos, not actually learning the reasoning behind their strats. Yeah, like that's what I said. Like a lot of people will, like they'll have the look and they'll appear to have the moves, but all they know is like roll catch, like forcing people into roll catches or into panic rolling so they can roll catch. And whenever someone's not panic rolling, they don't know what the fuck else to do. Everyone's got to start somewhere. I mean, true, but this is me not having much faith in players. If you learn something like that, like initially, like, okay, just rush people down, hyper aggressive, force them to panic roll, use these weapons, you're gonna win probably like 99% of your encounters, especially if you're rune arced ganking. Like, you're rarely gonna fucking lose. So why would a player like that ever like go beyond that? They're getting the wins. Why learn anything else? That's my point. You know, like, you start somewhere, but where you start gets you all the fucking wins in the world. Why would you go beyond that? I didn't mean to drink that twice. Okay. I was waiting for the host behind me. Damn, that would have been amazing. I'm gonna eat shit because of that. But man, that would have been so fucking great. Oh, I'm so sad. Serpent flail. I actually tried to dodge it with that. It did not work. Not a good starting point if you had two other gankers with you. Yeah. What the fuck am I doing with my muscle memory here? What's going on? I think the best way to start is to I think the best way to start, if you've got some friends who have the game, just fucking duel them. Just, you guys have fun fighting each other, summoning each other. Not in the fucking arena, just wherever you want. Could even be on like a bridge or something fun like that. That's probably the best way to start PvP in this game. Find like a sparring partner and just have fights with them. And then try to find ways to like counter their shit. Try to make your shit work on them. Like get in each other's heads. Start to read each other and stuff. I think that's like very basic level where to begin. If you want to dig into YouTube shit, that's fine. But something that a lot of people should know that they fucking... It's overlooked so goddamn much because it doesn't matter. Is like your build and setup can absolutely fucking hard carry you to where you're like... You're just gonna win the massive... or the vast majority of encounters. And that's fine if that's what you want. That's fucking fine. But I've had arguments with many PvPers in the past over the difference between like actual skill in these games as opposed to like you have a really strong setup and you can just fucking rush in and mash and practically win any encounter. You know? Some people are in the thought of like, oh, well, it doesn't matter. If you get the win screen, you get the win screen, right? You're better. And I'm like, dude, there's a fucking like, there's a needle to thread there. But like, why thread the needle whenever you could just fucking break through it, you know? Which is why you can't, like... Getting sweaty in these fucking games is stupid. Oops. What did I just do? Don't do that. I have muscle memories all over the place today. I think going for suboptimal stuff is going to make you stick to the same learning. Or, wait. It's going to make you stuck. The same leaning on cheese will get you stuck. If you're using suboptimal stuff, I don't think you... Depending on the situation, I don't think you have many options for cheese, you know? I would argue that having the optimal stuff is going to get you dependent on cheese. Like, I don't know, fucking endure Pata Rushdown, or just, I don't know, there's like 1,000 fucking examples of shit you see all the time for a reason. Like, I think making, and you would need to have the basics down to even get to this point, but like having your own unique shit and then finding ways to make it work in certain scenarios, I think that's huge. Like, as an invader, at least, I think that's big. Because then you start developing your own ways to deal with certain shit that you see a lot, as opposed to, you know, what you're told to do. But that's easier said than done, I'm well aware. Or you can just throw a giant fireball. And then you win all the time. Hell yeah. Fuck off. Oh, okay. Parry this. Actually, do it. I really wanted you to. Here, go again. Do it. Okay. Can you parry the flail? Surely, right? No, is it like a whip? Oh shit. In that case, that guy's timing felt like it was good. That should have been a parry. Damn. Flails are OP. Of course you can't. Okay. Plenty of good setups which will teach you fundamentals which don't rely on cheese. Obviously, play what you find fun, but if you're dying all the time, you aren't going to learn. Same way that winning all the time with Endurpada, you aren't going to learn anything. I guess it's a difference between, like, it's like mentality. It's the player's mentality. If you're dying more than you're winning, are you determined to, like, actually learn and get better? Or if you're winning all the fucking time because of, you know, what you're using, are you going to even bother essentially nerfing yourself to learn and get better? Like, you gotta find a middle ground. I start getting good until I used the dual straight swords and halberd. It made me better with off meta stuff. How did meta stuff make you better with off meta stuff? Like, let me guess. And again, if you use that as a learning tool and then you moved past that, great. But the paired straight swords really benefit excessively passive play. But then you mentioned the halberd, so I assume you were hyper passive with the swords, and then when you wanted to go aggressive, you switch to the halberd. Because I've seen that 5,000 times, so I assume that's what you were doing. And then you moved past that? Because if you move past that, that's great. And, like, doing your own thing now, that's really good. I don't think a lot of players would move past that, though. I think a lot of players would just be like, hey, this works. I'm good. Hey, wow, look at that. Look at all these wins. I think that also, like, there's also the danger of becoming one of those players that can only play hyper passive. And then it's like when you encounter one of those players and you be equally passive, they just like stop playing. It's like if you can't go aggressive when you need to, like that's a fucking skill issue. I'm not saying that that's you in particular. I'm just saying a lot of players do that. Oh, they're actually going to the fight. Okay. Yeah, Scott, I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 next stream. Yep. Not this stream. Not today. Eve, are you talking a sponsor in a few days? What? Talking a sponsor? You mean taking a sponsor in a few days? Saw a game you'd probably try? No, I don't have any sponsored streams. Was talking to Gib? Okay. I think passive play is a moral thing. Also, you just got to bait more. I mean, it does make passive play worse, though. Wait, no. Baiting more. I'm talking like whenever you're fighting somebody, say with paired straight swords, and they are refusing to come to you. Like no matter what you do, they're just doing this. This is them. This is all they're fucking doing. And they're absolutely refusing to come to you. If you do it back to them, if you just mimic what they're doing, and you're like, okay, all right, I'm now the most passive player of all time. Nothing happens. And if you're fighting somebody who refuses to be aggressive, absolutely fucking refuses, whenever two of those players meet, nothing happens. And then they just start like taunting each other and shit. Because like no one's going to go after the other person. But if you refuse to be aggressive in any scenario to where you will sit there and waste like fucking I've done that with somebody before, and just to see how long it would last, and I swear that fight lasted like 15 minutes. If that's you, then that is a skill issue that needs to be worked on. If you refuse to ever be the one going on the offensive, there's a reason for that. It's not because, well, no, I don't want to give up that advantage. True, but it's because you need that advantage. You know, you need to learn how to do both, and then mix them together. You know. Like, yeah, being extremely, like, reactive and passive is going to give you a big advantage, especially with something like paired straight swords. But, like, whenever someone does it back to you, because they play the exact same way and nothing happens, well, there's a reason there's a stalemate. Baldur's Gate 3 patch is available now? Nice. I will be getting to it next stream. That is good to know. If you close neutral, they have to choose between keep out and reactive rolling. Play between those thresholds, it opens them up. This is what I do. Okay, can you explain that in not like fighting game lingo? Because this is not a fighting game. And I have no idea what you're talking about, despite having played these games for 16 years. What is keep out? I assume by close neutral you mean get close to them. It's where you're fighting point blank. Are you suggesting like forcing them to panic roll? Is that what you're saying? Means going in. Okay. What is keep out? I think this is just a lot of you're saying you're trying to force them to panic roll, right? Keep out is throwing random mid-ranged attacks so that they don't run in. At least in actual fighting games. Force them to make a decision. Yeah. You ever seen that gif of Clint Eastwood and he's just like he quivers in disgust and he turns away? That's how I feel with this conversation. Like, no offense. I don't think the depth of PvP in this game is not enough to warrant like that level of terminology. I don't know, maybe you're just used to it from fighting games. Are you guys fucking serious here? What is that? Oh. Okay. It's a very simple game, taking it slightly seriously, so I enjoy it. Okay, that's relieving to hear. The terminology, I mean, maybe just because I've never heard it before, aside from like neutral. Terminology had me thinking it was a bit more than slightly serious. It's like, like I always say, like, Elden Ring will never go to Evo. Is not happening. Like, people needs to get back into Guilty Gear. I played Guilty Gear for like a day. Yeah, I think, like, finding ways, if you're going to do all that shit, like, finding ways to do that in, like, your own way, like, to have those strats, I don't think this will work. No, I didn't even fucking reach. Like, sure, fine. But if like you have to use certain like meta setups to achieve those goals, how the fuck do I get up there again? Like that's where I'm just like why? Like why even play the game at that fucking point? As long as you let yourself use things that you think look fucking cool. Because this is what you're fighting as an invader most of the time. Now, if you're talking arena sweat, I don't care. Sure. That's a different ballgame. As an invader, like, you're fighting players like that. Like, you don't gotta fucking go crazy with it, you know? I do not know how to get up there. From there, I'm just gonna fucking warp. Okay. Yeah, ornamental trade swords are cool. It's not the peak that is Meteoric Ore Blade, the katana. But it's alright. I think Meteoric Ore Blade's actually my favorite weapon in the game. It's just so fucking satisfying whenever you chop somebody in half. There's nothing better. Axe Talisman, Spiked Crack Tier. Fully charged two-handed R2. And you roll catch somebody with that shit? And they fucking die from it? Oh. Best starter class? Are you on your first playthrough, Lagoon, I assume? If you're on your first playthrough, I would say whatever you think looks cool and is in line with what you have in mind to do. But if you want something on your first playthrough that's going to let you use a lot of stuff earlier and still be pretty solid, you'd probably be best off with Vagabond. Because Vagabond meets the minimum requirements for a lot of weapons, a lot of melee weapons. So you'll be able to like use a lot of stuff right away. So Vagabond is probably the most well-rounded in that sense. But if you're wanting to be like a pure fucking mage, then, you know, there's better options for that. Like, what, Prisoner or Astrologer? Prisoner? Probably Prisoner. Prisoner's Dexent. I mean, yeah, that's good. Dex is casting speed. It's more about starting class in terms of efficiency is more about the wasted points. Like which class has the least amount of points wasted in the shit that you're not going to use. Like say you know you're not using intelligence and you know you're not using arcane, like at all. Then you would go and you look at all the classes and you would add up the intelligence and the arcane. Like assume you're using at least some of all the others. You'd add up the intelligence and the arcane of all the builds, and whichever one has the least amount of waste, that's the most optimal class. But if you're on your first playthrough, none of that matters. So Lagoon, if it's your first playthrough, pick whatever you think's the coolest. Like whichever one is like, oh shit, this looks cool. Because otherwise, it's highly dependent on like what your very specific stats will be, and you only really need to worry about that if you're like about to make a PvP dedicated build. Not Wretch. Don't pick Wretch. Unless you just want to be naked. Don't pick Wretch. Like I said, if you want something that has a level of efficiency, Vagabond is going to let you be able to meet the minimum requirements for a lot of melee weapons early on. Because it has good strength and good dex. And a decent amount of int, faith, and arcane, so you can like spec into one of those if you choose. Vagabond's pretty well-rounded. But if you think Samurai looks fucking cool, because Katana... Hey, there you go. And then you could get another one of those katanas pretty early on, and then you got 2 katanas. Choose the coolest one. Yes. There you go. First playthrough, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you think's the coolest, because after enough levels, it's not going to matter anymore. Like you can start as like a mage starting class, and then you know, go full strength later if you want. It's up to you. This is going well. I'm stuck on something. I don't like it. Okay, guys, can we chill? Can we chill a moment? This guy's fat rolling and I can't do anything about it, and it upsets me greatly. Bye. And that's why you don't lock on near a ledge. Won a 3v1 without taking a swing. I mean, not wrong. Gandhi Tech. Another question I have since I play on Xbox. Are the controls hard? I don't own the game yet. I'm thinking of buying it. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by like, are the controls hard? I'd say everything's fairly intuitive on controller, if that's what you mean. But otherwise, you're gonna have to like kind of, yeah, you're gonna have to be more specific. Because there's certain things, they use a lot of the same inputs for shit, which can be kind of annoying. Like triangle does a ton of stuff in this game. Or it'd be Y on Xbox, but yeah, it's like R1 is your light attack, R2 is your big attack. You can hold down R2 for your big charge. L1 is whatever's in your left hand. If you're two-handing your weapon, L1 will block with it. You might have a shield in your left hand that L1 will block with. L2 is whatever your ability is. X jumps. Square uses the item in your bar. Triangle is like your interact button. You can hold triangle to open up an extra hot bar. Circle is your backstep and your dodge and your sprint if you hold it. Does the tutorial teach you every control? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but there's also like some Yes, but there's also like certain kind of quote unquote tech that you can do outside of that. So yes, but there's more depth if you look for it. But yeah, the tutorial is gonna teach you a lot. I will tell you this. If that's what you're asking and you're about to buy the game, let me do you a real quick favor here. Just to make sure that you get on the right track right away. This is where you start the game. Well, you're going to start somewhere else, but you're going to eventually end up here. Okay. So eventually you're going to land down here, right? In this pit. You're going to stand up like right here. Like this is where the game officially starts. You'll stand up right here. This guy's chilling here in the chair. Talking about taking the plunge. You are going to want to drop down here. This is the tutorial. The tutorial is through here. As you progress through here, it'll pop up and tell you certain things. Like hell, it'll probably tell me stuff if I run through here because I haven't been through here. Maybe not. Maybe the game's like, what are you doing here? You have 3,000 hours. Get out. Yeah, no, it should be popping stuff up. There will be things popping up on your screen. So, yeah. Make sure to fall off that cliff right there whenever you get to that point. So you had to die to a boss first? Oh, okay. So you already know about that. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna spawn in like a church. You're gonna open the doors, and then you'll eventually go to the left into a like boss room. The boss is gonna beat the living shit out of you. Might as well not even fucking try. I'm not exaggerating. It's way overtuned. You're gonna eat shit, and then after you eat shit, you will appear exactly where I just showed you. Like you're going to go through a cutscene, and then you're going to stand up exactly where I just showed you. And that guy in the chair is going to be on the right. And you're going to want to drop down into the tutorial area there. But that'll give you the gist of everything as you go through there. You go through there, you're going to be having tutorial pop-ups that are like, R1 attacks. R2 is your heavy attack. You can do jump attacks. Is the map hard to find? They can be, but I can just show you this real quick. Am I even gonna be able to see it? I might not be able to see it. Am I missing any piece of a map? I'm not. Unfortunately. Yeah. There's little icons on the map. I can't show it to you right now because I already have the map. But you're going to see, like, this will all be grayed out. Like, you won't have anything. But at a certain point, like, certain points, you'll see these little, like, they look like little, like, podiums on the map. And that's showing you that you have passed by a map fragment that you didn't get. And if you go to that spot, you'll get that next map fragment. And that's how you unlock more of the map. Yeah, you shouldn't worry too much about all that. Like, you're gonna, in this game, you're gonna be lost. You're gonna be probably confused. You're gonna be fighting tough enemies and shit. But the game can be either as hard or as easy as you want it to be. It just depends, like, how you're willing to play it, and that's the beauty of it. You can make it super fucking easy, especially if you look shit up. I would say do your own thing. Try to make that work. Best advice I can give you: level your health. This right here, vigor, very important. If you level this and you keep leveling this throughout your playthrough to where you eventually hit 60, I promise you, you are going to be instantly better than 90% of the community. I'm not, like, I don't think I'm exaggerating with that number at all. A ton of people refuse to level their health in this game, and they eat shit both in PvP and PvE. Level your health. Now, you can level other stuff too, but you should always, like, putting points into Vigor is always a good idea. Up to 60. After 60, it's not really worth it. So, like, find cool shit. Look at the minimum requirements. So, like, this one, it's got kind of a lot, but you look on the right there. 22 strength, 18 dex, 12 faith. Those are the minimum stat requirements to wield this weapon. So, like, you'd want to eventually hit this so that you can use this weapon properly. But you would get this stuff, and then you would stop there, and you would put more points into Vigor. Because the scaling doesn't really matter until the weapon's been significantly upgraded. So, just stacking points and damage isn't really going to do much for you early on. But too long didn't read or too long didn't listen. Level your health. Sneaky little shit. What are you doing? Two invaders. You have a friend. Where's your friend? You might be leading us to him. A solo host can't get invaded by two people at once, so he's got somebody with him. Or a hunter showing up. But if so, the hunter's got a long-ass load screen. Oh, there he is. This guy also has a Fire Knight suit. Shut the fuck up. No! Do we have the same build? Checks out. He started maxing strength. Had a really hard time with bosses. Dude, I watched... Oh, good girl, Patcha. I watched first playthroughs where, like, somebody would level... They had, like, a great sword, right? And they were in Volcano Manor. They had no health at all. No vigor. And they had, I think, like... I want to say, like, fucking 72 strength. Something absolutely psychotic. Like, all we're doing is we're just pumping strength, bros. Let's go. And I watched this dude go to put yet another point into strength for his greatsword. and get 0 damage out of it. He put a point, maybe it was even 2. I don't remember. He put 1 or 2 points into strength to level. He's like, no, all strength, baby. And I watched his stats on the right get 0 damage. And it's like, dude, like, pay attention to your stats, man. Like, it's not doing anything. If your weapon's not upgraded significantly, then all that strength does fucking nothing. So you might as well put it into health early on. Oh my god, it's the legend. Be very disappointed if this is not actually a Giant Dad cosplay. Getting a lot of magic for Giant Dad. Surely it's his family he brought with him. Have a little snacky. Oh my god, is that Pata? No way. These guys have it all. They're so powerful. Holy shit. Endure Pata. Here come the running attacks. He's a god. I don't know how to take damage from that, but so be it. So powerful. And he still lost. Incredible. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Blaine. Holy fuck. My Flame Serpent over Fire Snake? Fire Snake with the right stats. You mean Fire Coils? Fire Coil. Fire Coil, yeah, that's gonna be better. But I do not care. Basically, anyone fucking spamming the shit out of fire coils is just like, just stay in the arena, is my advice to them. Like, that's, I don't know. I don't like to find like busted as fuck items like that and just abuse the shit out of it on every build. Not saying you do that, but yeah, fire coils would probably be better. I don't use them because anytime I see somebody spamming them, I roll my eyes. I'm like, here we fucking go. But I would genuinely be surprised if the damage of those would be less, or would be, yeah, less than Fire Serpent. Coils are probably stronger. Those things are OP. They need to be fucking nerfed. Absolutely. Yeah, I tend to play very off meta, even whenever I'm using like. I mean, not that the fucking Fire Knight's greatsword is necessarily meta anymore. It was at one point, but it's still really fucking good. But even with that, like I'm not. It's just not the kind of shit I'm interested in doing. What the fuck are you? Oh. Well, why the hell did I jump up here? I thought that they were up here. Somebody else here. They must have been up top, I guess. Bud, you got like a hunter showing up. I don't know what we're doing here. Or a summon hiding or something. Wait, it's a... Oh, it's a duelist! Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. The only kind of honor red I'll respect. The rare summon sign duelist. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking backstab me during my honorable duel. That was anime as fuck, honestly. Now it's our turn to battle. So honorable. Honestly, not what I wanted to do. That's fine. How dare you? Yeah, I thought I saw a Red's health bar. I was very confused. I'm like, wait, there's... So he's got a friend here. You know, solo host can't be invaded by two people, but apparently he summoned another Red for an actual fight club. Those flaming testicles? Yes. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I usually do like off meta focused stuff, which is why you don't see me using like I could slap on Giant Seal or Fire Knight Seal, depending on which I prefer, to like boost pyromancy damage. But if I'm going to cast a fucking fireball, I don't want to have to switch off to that every time. Kind of ruins my immersion. I'm weird. I had to leave right before, so could you show me again the map? How would I... Hold on. I'm trying to think of a character that I haven't gone everywhere on yet. Maybe Orphan? Okay, here you go. I don't have, this is the DLC, but like I'm missing a chunk of the map, right? So it's like you can see like the shape of the land, but you can't see anything on it. And if you go into that area, you can like get like sites of grace, which are like the little checkpoints and stuff. You can find stuff here and it'll appear on the map. But if you want to uncover the map detail like this, you're going to need to find these little things right here. These are like, if you go here on the map, you can push, I guess if you're on Xbox, you push A and it'll mark it. And then on your compass, see, you can even see it in the distance. See that blue beam? I would try to get there. And then whenever I got there, there's this little like obelisk, I guess I'd describe it as, and it's got an item in front of it, and that's gonna be the map fragment. So it's like this would uncover like this portion of the map. There's another one up here I didn't grab. That's another map fragment there. I'd go grab that and it'd uncover all this. Yeah. Didn't know that. I don't know if you're trolling me or not, but I mean, I suppose some people go through without knowing that. That is one thing that the game doesn't tell you. Many people don't learn that. Yeah. It's one of those potential realization moments of like, man, there's little things here on the map. You know, anytime that there's a piece missing, and every time I go there, that's where the fragment is. Could that mean, oh my gosh. How's the build treating you? Too good, actually. I've been really enjoying it. Even though like all the spells and stuff are the same as my Pyromancer, my other one. Like, I'm liking the weapon combination and stuff. Feels really nice. Can you repeat the thing about vigor? Yeah, level vigor. Level vigor, and by the time you're level like 100 to 120, like max, like level 100, 120, you should have 60 vigor. And you don't need to go past that. So just make sure to always put points in vigor throughout your playthrough. Put points in other stuff, but don't completely disregard your health. It's very important. My stats, exclamation point Fire Knight. We'll give you the brief rundown. Oh yeah? Nope. Oh wow, amazing raid there, Lance. Congrats on beating Emerald Weapon. I knew you'd do it. Bald, strong, bald king, love you. Oh, thank you. Hello, everybody from Lance's stream. You just got fucked up by Yet Protocol. We are still going to be switching over to Final Fantasy VII soonish. And then next stream, I am starting my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know anything about the game. I know there's bear sex and you can kick a squirrel. That's all I know. Ban all backseaters? Oh, of course.
I love it.
How much is that? 20 subs? Holy fuck, Claw. Jesus. Just got all that Lance McDonald spam right off my screen. Thank you so much. That's what it's all about. Thank you, Claw. That's extremely generous. Holy shit. I appreciate it. Cool, the emotes, everybody. Welcome, welcome back. Claw, you're way, way, way too generous to me. Thank you. I'd say that's gonna go right to the purchase of Baldur's Gate 3, but Big Bad Wolf was in here earlier and already gifted it to me on Steam. Just being spoiled today. Thank you guys. Ooh. I think Piva's a thinning spot. It's not a thinning spot. I have an autoimmune disease. How dare you? And thank you, Kane. Welcome back. Oh yeah, there's gonna be plenty of shenanigans for sure. Your immune system rejects hair? Fuck you. Yeah, it's called Lichen planopolaris. It's a mouthful. Apparently it's something that mostly, as far as I understand, happens in women. But lucky me, I have it too. And it can cause, if untreated, it can cause like scarring on the scalp, which could lead to thinning and hair loss. Should probably start using the medicine again. I keep forgetting. So, you know, maybe you'll be right sooner than later. Lycanthrope? Yes. But no, the dermatologist was like, she looked at my head and she goes, oh, huh. I'm like, what? She's like, you have lichen planopolaris. I'm like, what is that? She's like, an autoimmune disease. It's mostly in women. Very rare for a guy to have it. I'm like, oh, so you're saying I'm lucky? She's like, yeah. I was like, so you're telling me it's not male pattern baldness? She's like, no. I'm like, so this is treatable? She's like, yes. It's an autoimmune disease though. And I'm like, but it's treatable. She's like, it's like you can hold it off. You can like, you know, keep it at bay, but it's something you're gonna have to deal with for your whole life. I'm like, but it's not male pattern baldness. She's like, no, it's not. I'm like, okay, great. Okay, fantastic. That's all I needed to know, Doc. Yeah, oh, thank God. I thought it was something serious. Oh, that's fine. Wait, where am I? Oh, there's always... Oh. Hey. This is the guy that's always here? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Always hesitate that. That's insane. Where the fuck is this blue at? I don't know what the blue's doing. They're just kind of all over the place. Oh, now it's my turn to gank. Laggy. Good fight. GG, bud. Wait, are you serious, Mac? What? I'm not double checking that. As far as I knew, it was like more of like a top of the head thing, but I'll take your word for it. Ditizen, thank you. Welcome back. Is this character's lore? No lore, just a Fire Knight theme. This is supposed to be for a YouTube video of like a somewhat entry level like PvP build for people around level 200. So basically, if you beat the base game, if you beat the DLC, you should be able to respec in some form into this build if you want to. And it's got, you know, a lot of strong shit, but it's also got some fun shit. So, a lot of blowing people up, a lot of big, heavy charged attacks, getting benefited from like Axe Talisman and the Spike Crack tier. More blowing people up. So, yeah, it's fun. I like the clothless Fire Knight helm. Clothless Fire Knight helm. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Hey. Okay. I'm dead. That was very unfortunate timing. My choices were dodge the magic or dodge the hammer. Either would have killed me. Frame trapped, kinda. Had I had been weaving between the magic, I could have done it. But if you go and you dodge like some kind of magic cast, and they're spamming it, say like Comet or whatever, and you're dodging it like that, you're not gonna have time, if they're spamming it enough, to like start sprinting. Because that little bit of hesitation is gonna be enough to get you caught. Now, I would have to double check on that, but I'm pretty sure it's like either or. Either you're fucking weaving in and out of the cast, which would have been great for that because I could have done that and then dodge the hammer. Or you're just like spamming dodge. Cause yeah, if I'd have tried to sprint out of one of those dodges, I would have gotten hit. Pretty sure. Maybe jumping would have saved you? No. The magic tracks, it would have hit me in the air. Jumping only removes the iframes in the lower half of your body. Unless I would have somehow jumped the fucking laser, but I don't think so. Serious right now? I'm more excited for Night Rain or Dustbloods. Dustbloods was made for me. That is my game. Miyazaki made it especially for me. I am John Dustblood. I am far more excited for Dustbloods. But I'm also excited for Night Rain. Because I'll get to, socialize. Yay. Weird, that's what Saint said? No. No. He made it for me, specifically for me. Also, Nate, did I miss that? Nate too, sorry if I missed that. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, here's how you know it's for me. One, aside from the PvP, I've been doing PvPvE challenge runs for, since forever. Mercenaries in Dark Souls 1. Sinister challenge in Bloodborne. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring don't really allow for it, which fucking sucks. But I got something in the works for that. But that'd be seamless co-op. Then on top of that, the Duskbloods, the Bloodshades. I'm just saying. Okay? All right? Something by Miyazaki that's got a Covenant focus, and it's called the Duskbloods. Come on, Miyazaki, just say you did the whole Bloodshade thing alongside us. You can just say it. You can even name it the Bloodshades if you want. Final question, is it worth $60? And think really hard to answer this. I don't think I need to think really hard to answer that. Of all the games that are charging you $60, if not more, these days, Elden Ring is probably the one where you are going to get the most bang for your buck. That's if you like open world games. If you fucking hate open world games, you might not like it. But if you're cool with like a big open world and like getting lost in it and going in a bunch of different directions and shit, then you'll fucking love it. Oh, shit, hello. I thought the host was down there. What the heck? Jesus. Oh, nice. Cool build. Bud, where are your summons going? I mean, one's dead. I don't know if they can even get back up here if they wanted to. I mean, I'm sure they could. Like all the graphics and animals inside the game. Yeah, it's an extremely pretty game. It might not have like what some would consider like absolute top tier graphics, but the fucking what's the word I'm looking for? The art direction just carries. Like, look at this shit. Like anywhere you look in this game. So good. Hey, Anonymous, gifting a sub to Lagoon. There you go, Lagoon. Show the emotes. Oh, Carl's here. The boy's here. Boy, what are you doing? Oh, scratch it over here. Oh, Carl. Hey. Hey. You sit in my lap? What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come. Come. Come on. No, no. He just tries to sit on random stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Get here at the same time as Parl. Best timing. Yeah. There he goes. Wow, so comfortable. Okay, switch controllers. Cat's looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm trying to rest. I'm moving around. Do cats think that we're chairs that just dispense food? Yes. You see a lot of animals while roaming around? You do, but like, to be honest, the wildlife isn't a big part of it. Like, they do have wildlife. Sorry, I'm wiping down this controller. They do have a lot of wildlife, but they're mostly there for, like, collecting crafting materials. So you see like an eagle on like a rock, and then you get close and they fly away, and it's like, whoa. But you know, you're gonna see that like 1,000 more times. Yeah, the wildlife isn't really the draw of it. You'll love the lobsters in this game. First of all, they're gigantic crawfish. How dare you? Second of all, no, you won't love them. Crayfish? No. Yeah, crawfish and lobsters are not the same thing. Absolutely not. Crawfish are like... Crawfish are extremely small, first of all. And lobster can be massive. Hey, thank you for the tier 3 Winkle. And the nice mods. Thank you. Anybody else here? I feel bad. Good try. Aren't lobsters immortal? Like, they basically die because they can't sustain the shell changes when they're super big. And they just get fatigued and die. Yeah, I don't know if that... You basically just said, there aren't lobsters immortal? Like, they're immortal until they die, right? Like, no. No, I don't think so. Oh, their DNA doesn't degrade. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. They mean like they don't age? They just get too big? It would be immortal if not for complications caused by the molting process. What? No fucking way. Is it possible to learn this power? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, come on. Science, what are we doing? Extract some lobster DNA and just inject it into me. Am I crazy or did... I could drop down, right? Alright. This guy's like, hey, I'm the most annoying one. Hey, focus on me, I'm fucking annoying. What the shit was that, Miyazaki? I can't see where I'm, like, where they are because they're covered in crabs. And then they have a tree protecting them. Great. I can't. I don't know where the fuck they are. That might hit. Yeah. But at what cost? Yeah. Uh-oh. Now I have nothing. I'm gonna use this. And this. Okay, ready. Yep. Yeah. How much you could do whenever they got a fucking caster right there. Shut the fuck up, Chris. got us the tree sentinel. Another duelist. The dragon warrior. Okay. What's happening? Dragon warrior, please. Okay. Trade time. I play on PS5. Also, thank you, Tsumi, for 8 years, dude. Holy shit. Thank you. Welcome back. So Parl woke up downstairs, came upstairs, right into my lap, curled up, and went back to sleep. Okay. Hey, thank you, Demon. Yeah, appreciate it. Hey, dodge on PS5? Circle. It'd be B on Xbox. What's his build? On YouTube, Mage, look in the description. There's a very brief rundown there, the Twitch clip. This level 200. I've been surprised, but the activity's been holding up pretty well throughout the day. It's like a Tuesday. Normally it dies out entirely at 200. Like school holidays or something. Oh, is it Easter holidays? Ah. That explains all the gankers. School's out. They're all hyped up on candy. Bro, did the Easter Bunny bring you anything? Yeah, I got some fucking peeps. Cadbury eggs are amazing. I can't have them anymore because, like, I cannot dream of ingesting that much sugar at once. As a kid, oh my god. I was obsessed. As an adult, I'm like, keep that away from me. Oh. Oh no, my weakness. 2 rivers. How will I ever survive? Wow, very sneaky of you. I never saw you coming. Wrong sippy. Now you're panicking even more. What's he gonna do? Oh. Never change, Rivers of Blood users. Yeah, very satisfying just smacking somebody in the face with the serpent flail. They gonna go in? Uh-oh. Get in, get in, get in there. Oh my god, you fucking fools. What are you doing, man? Oh shit, there's a hero. Didn't know a hero was involved. Holy. My god, how will I ever do this? Oh, that's how. Can you fuck off, Moonvale? Oh, this is fat rolling. Okay. Oh, no, 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 I'm so scared. So scared. Wait, guys, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck! I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh! No. No, not quite. Not quite. Wow, amazing. Fuck. I can't. How'd you die? Was that divine intervention? What did he die to? You can't teabag after that. What? I'm confused. All I did was O-flame. I'm pretty sure the O-flame hit him, and then I rolled away, and then, like, he just fucking exploded. Am I crazy? Did it only hit him once? I thought he got staggered. I don't know. Lingering hitbox? Ah. I'd have to go back and check. From Software inclines are fucking weird, so maybe. I don't know. Can someone clip it? I would like to see. You know what? I just saved the clip. I can find it. Hmm. Of ingest. He got. I can't. Oh no. It was just
amazing.
hyper delayed. I can't.
How'd you die?
It was just insanely delayed. Because he was that laggy. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, he got hit by destined death. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I was going to check something. Wait, no. Y'all talking about this one. No. That doesn't work. Like, I want to like the mismatched colors, but like that's a no-go right there. Now that makes it a lot better if you're gonna do that. But no. Professor Hood goes hard with the red cape. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the red cape. I don't think I have it. No. Oh, without the red cape. Yeah, misread. Sorry. I think this works the best, chat. I'll show you why. Because one, trying to get the right lighting here. The silver on there matches the, the armor. And that's pretty nice on the face. But more importantly, these are not, like, you see the neck portion, that is not the same as what's coming from the chest. You're like, oh, well, that's the same piece. It's not. So the neck of this matches perfectly with the fabric of the chest. And it creates like a turtleneck style thing. And then the red feather on the back of that matches perfectly with the red on the greatsword. Saying. Just saying. Oh, it looks a little goofy. You look a little goofy. Red Main Knight? Red Main Knight. I don't even know what that is. Is that something I have? No, not Freya's. I don't know if that's one I have. Right there, that doesn't help. I don't know what it is. You get it from the Knights in Caelid. I don't... Do I have that, or are you guys fucking with me? I feel like you're fucking with me. Oh, is it one of the fucking goofy-ass tall ones? Okay, first of all, I don't have it. Second of all, fuck you guys. Yeah, no, those things are ugly as shit. What is... Some of y'all are so fucking Dark Souls 2 brained, it's crazy. Those helmets that make it, like, look like you have the world's longest neck. And a big old fucking, like, beaker from the Muppets. Shaped head. Like, those things fucking suck. Who thinks those look good? Those things are one of the reasons why the Dark Souls 2 Ivory King fight was just ridiculous. Everyone's stomping around with helmets the size of skyscrapers, and then Dark Souls 2 fucking goofy-ass movement, especially the NPCs. They're looking at the sky, and then they're looking at their feet, and then they're looking at the sky, and it's fucking... They're bouncing into each other and shit. And the Ivory King comes out, and his head looks just as fucking stupid as all the others. They're called frogmouth helms. Did anyone even wear those? Are those historically accurate? I mean, surely. A lot of From stuff, if not all of it, is fucking based on actual existing things. How did you wear them? You see out the neck. They weren't that tall? See out the mouth. Yeah, the ones in game are too tall for even that. Did he just... No. Just hate at me. No. Impossible for him. Close. I did not mean it. Don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. Those throws were pretty good, though. I was threading multiple needles. Isn't that same crew? No. Why is everybody here right now? NPC, no. Thing's just shoving everybody around, including me. Oh my god, what is that katana? Oh my god. Yeah, you wanna do this? Is this what you want? Are we doing the thing you want to do? Really? Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm running away. Okay. Psychotic. And it worked! No! Oh my god, he's so good. He's so powerful. The big brain move of swinging when you have 1% HP remaining. Holy. It's actually him. Wait, there's a new Night Rain character trailer? Really? What's its name? Tom? Tom the pigeon man? Raider. He's legendary. Shut up. Oh, is this the guy that we saw in the original trailer? One who like does a big fart? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if there you go. I'd have to. It's a whole. I'll watch it later. Yeah, I've already seen him fart, so he farts out a giant platform, right? That's his thing. Platform farter. Hey, no, I think that's a new genre of video game. Don't do it. You're both so powerful. You can fight me. You can kill me. Ugh. They just wanted to spare me. Okay, muscle memory. That's fine. I hear you, Patcha. Howling. Jesus. I am here to assist the PvE. Holy fuck. Got it all. Host. Don't be brave. Being brave, host. Stop being brave. Don't be brave. Okay, fucker. Not good. That's not good. Damn. That's unfortunate. Fuck off for 5 seconds. Please and thank you. Get him, everybody get him. Gank him good, everyone. Quick. Who's gonna get the kill? Who's gonna be the greatest? I'm baiting this out so fucking hard. Oh, so sad. No! No, is this the hero? It turns out. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, that was so fucking close to catching his ass. played 1,400 hours of PvP LOL. I've played 3,000 hours and 20,000 over 16 years across all the games. If we're comparing numbers. Rookie numbers, fuck you. Imagine if they gave O-Flame a slightly bigger hitbox. Be amazing. Don't do it. This is such an unfortunate scenario for them. Somebody die? Let the music die down. Yeah. Girl. Gosh. Gosh, what a good girl. Such a good girl, chat. Oh, she's playing. What was that? Okay, you didn't hit your butt on anything, did you? You grabbed her like little tower, like the base of it, and she did a front flip. Just flopped down next to my chair. I was scared she hit her butt like on the wheel or something. Literally did a front flip. Am I actually going to play Baldur's Gate 3? I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 next stream. Yes. We will switch to Final Fantasy VII continuation this stream. Go hero. Oh, that's a shame. That's how you use terrain to your advantage. What level are you? You get invasions rather quickly. 200. I do have cross region on as well. I'm on PS5. Have you never seen this flail? Because this guy was doing a fight club earlier. That's probably a duelist. Because YouTubers aren't making videos about it, so nobody's using it except for me. Well, let's try to go full melee. Holy. Fire Knight versus Fire Knight. That is bait. So is that. You missed. Okay, nice delay. Right. Skipped his tier? Yeah. Charge attacks on this thing don't fuck around. Especially if I do a full charge, which I don't think that was. So I've got Axe Talisman and Spiked Crack tier. So this or this or one of these. Big damage. When you get this weapon, what this? You have to farm it from the Fire Knights in Shadow Keep. You'll see them with it. They literally are holding it, though it looks more like a standard greatsword in their hands than a colossal. But yeah, it's there. You gotta farm them. Took me an hour and a half to get this one. That was pre-DLC launch, but I doubt they adjusted the drop rate of it. So, good luck. Unless you're going to have somebody drop it for you, in which case, okay. Yeah, I farmed them with item discovery stuff for an hour and a half straight. I didn't even know if it could drop. I just saw it. I was like, and I was on a pyromancer. I was like, and I was looking for a great sword. I thought it was going to be a great sword. I was like, I've got to try to get this. I have to. So, with the deadline of like, you know, having to worry about the game, like the DLC launching and stuff, and trying to finish it in time, I farmed for an hour and a half. And I finally fucking got it. And I used it for like a good portion of that playthrough. I changed the whole build for it. And then I eventually switched back, but yeah, it's a really cool weapon. Well, they mean it's uncommon in terms of like if you're playing like single player, you know. Like it's very possible you just don't get the drop and you never see it. If you don't think to farm them. This place sucks. Not even them. It's a fucking hunter. They trying to AFK farm or something? They're like up there, I think. But the hunter should be right over here. Not him. No? Hunter's not even right here. This place sucks. Did you spawn in the same spot? Yeah. Oh. Hey host, you gonna drop down too? Oh, wait. They can't get on torrent because I'm here. Does that... Is this area so shit that they can't get down here because they're invaded? There's got to be another way down. There has to be. Girl. I mean, he had a summon. No. There's a way down because otherwise you just wouldn't be able to traverse it in co-op. Well, there's another way down too. Co-op prevents torrent too. Well, I knew that. That's why I was suggesting there wasn't a way down. But if there's another way down, then yeah, that's... I guess they just gave up. Fair enough. There's a similar place you can drop that has a ledge. Oh. Place still sucks though. No. You found something. Oh, they're down. Oh, it's a dead end. Wait, no, they're not. They're right there. Ooh, bud, careful. Go back to the ledge. Go to the ledge again. Are you by yourself? brave. But yeah, if they just made it to where a host doesn't get runes when an invader uses the sever, it would solve a lot of the host and unreachable spot issue. People would still do it to troll, but you know, idiots wouldn't think, oh boy, I can go to class and get a bunch of runes by the time I get back. Oh boy, oh boy. What do they sound like? Muted? Yes. Oh shit. Oh, it's a duelist. What is going on today, man? Bunch of like actual like fight clubs and shit. What is this? Dude had -1 HP. What was that? Hey, drummer. No, don't do it. No, stop, guys, stop.
Uh-oh.
Ah. Miyazaki, please, let it happen. There it is! And he fucking tanked it! That's insane! He didn't even get flipped up at all. Jesus. Psychotic. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And this is where I win. Nah! I couldn't get the follow-up. Oh, shit. Dude, what is the fucking hyper armor on that shit? That's crazy. Yeah, I fucking tanked a two-handed... a two-handed, fully charged... colossal weapon, R2. Yeah, Eleonora. I mean, the weapon itself is, you know, not the greatest, but that hyper armor is just wild. I've heard Saint, like, yelling about it. I'm like, why the fuck is this man yelling about Eleonora in 2025? But after that, I'm like, okay, I see what he's, I see what he's yelling about. Once they're in the air, I don't think you can stop it. Yeah, maybe not. Not even a giant crusher will stop the fucking Eleonora L2? What? Why? I guess it's the same as like Lion's Claw, right? It's like you won't knock somebody out of Lion's Claw, but like you can. I've traded Lion's Claw against Lion's Claw, and you basically, it's like whoever pressed the button later than the previous one is gonna get like the final say in that, you know. Hey, no. No, you're not sitting on my keyboard. Come on. Come on. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. You just trimmed your claws, too. Go. Go, 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 go. Are you serious? This cat. Good. Bumped his head on the microphone. Just use Burno Flame and let the L2 spammers receive multiple hits from one spell. Easy clap. Hey, you joke, but there's something very satisfying about watching somebody spamming Waterfowl as they dance through Comet Azure and just melt. So there is a place for that. It's just a very stupid place. Try the Dark Moon Sword. It's better. You want me to try the Dark Moon Sword? You think it'll be better for this build? I I don't think it'll be better. Oh shit. Oh, you have to fucking die. I would like you dead, please. Nope, not gonna happen. Fuck. I had the opportunity to, that sucks. No Dark Moon Sword? I'm out, baby. I forgot about that. What did that dude It was the first time chatter. I don't remember what they were talking about. It's better as a whole. Okay, Gary, I know you said you have 1,400 hours of PvP. Dark Moon Sword on a non-intelligence build is not better. I don't know who told you that. But the stats would not work. Probably the same person who told these guys that Rivers of Blood is the best weapon in the game. Jesus. Absolutely unhinged. Can we push it? Push the button? What was that? What you got there? My God. Oh no. Holy. Yeah, that's the key. That's the ticket. Oh, he's trying to summon his friend back. And mash out a stun. And mash out a stun. Oh, really? I'm impressed. Okay, that's enough of that. If you're maxed, it's better. You mean max level? Yes, if you have 99 in every stat, then the Dark Moon Sword might be better in that scenario. If maxed at 713, the Dark Moon Sword will one-shot players if you have the right talisman and boost. And they have no health, I assume? Yeah, Gary, I'll do you a favor. If you're at level 713, equip Rings of Spectral Light and just spam that. and you'll just win. That's just be like everybody else at 713 and just spam rings of spectral light. Do 1 billion damage from 500 miles away. Just win. These guys trying to abuse the thing? Maybe not. Not seeing the dragon. Would have appeared by now. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Holy shit. Not even close, man. If I'm being honest, that was just not close. Haters will try to tell you it was close, but it wasn't. You've one-shot lots of players with Darkling Sword. Okay. Here, look. I'll one-shot this guy. There you go. This is better than the Darkling Sword. Called it like Babe Ruth. I mean, it's obvious. Dude's using Moog's bubble. He's spamming Rivers of Blood. He's practically fucking naked. And I have Axe Talisman and Spiked Crack Tier. And I buffed it. Like, it was over. Let's be honest. I knew. Like, this dude, on top of all this, definitely doesn't have HP. I don't even remember what I saw the numbers at earlier if I hit him. It's just at this point, you can kind of sense whenever the other player does not have vigor. You can, it's like something in the air. Thank you, Argo. Oh, shit. Oh, duelist. Okay. What is with the fucking duelist today? But you're a duelist. What's happening here? This is not duelist behavior. Okay? Yeah, you like that move a lot. I see that. Oh, it's a gank. What a... And then he's getting hit by his own friend. You fucking idiots. Holy shit. I literally just steered those into him. Oh, we're having the Fight Club. Oh my god, wow. Amazing. Never seen that in my life. But he just fucking gave up at that point. What are y'all doing? Like, I literally had the fucking spirals coming at me, and I was like, okay. I just guided them to the invader, the duelist, and he just stood at him trying to spam the fucking piercer. They dealt 25k damage with Dark Moon Sword and PvE and 4k damage in PvP. That's great, man. chat. I am going to take a break. When I come back, I'm going to. We're gonna do some more invading because it's kind of popping off right now. I will get the eye drops. Thank you for reminding me. And then we'll switch to Final Fantasy VII soon after. So, yeah. I'll be back. Enjoy the clips. So that's like 2 more. Oh! Hey, bud. You fucked up, bucko. No, this shit's over.
In the north of Vermont is our curious tale staged, where ventured a hero.
You know what? I'm so fucking done with you, bud. There we go.
Consider me unimpressed.
You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome.
Gather round. Treat your ears to a tale by a master storyteller. And should my tale entertain you? Nay, even if it shouldn't, I would greatly appreciate a coin or two to soothe my throat.
I will not stand for this.
Okay. Nice and quick. Real quick break. No, I took my time. Sorry. Quick. Hey, there used to be multiple of those to stream, right? That one could have been much shorter, but I was not moving fast. Like, yeah, let me do this, and let me also do this, and let me feed the cats, and let me give myself some more caffeine. Oh, going much longer? Yeah. I'm not switching to Baldur's Gate 3, though. I did do the eye drops. Thank you for reminding me. Did, and they already feel better. An idea? Okay, it's not Baldur's Gate 3. The idea is in the stream on character creation. That sounds like Baldur's Gate 3. Sounds like Baldur's Gate 3 to me. I don't think we'll see Baldur's Gate 3 for a year or so since we got some games coming up. What? Are you talking about like the end of it? Or are you talking about like... Because the playthrough starts next stream. Now if you're talking the end of it, I make no promises. But don't jinx it. How dare you? See, have you guys considered that every time I play a game and you're like, oh, he's never gonna finish it, that puts like a like a universal curse on me. Have you considered that? Have you considered your like astral plane powers that you guys are conjuring on me in my playthroughs? Can you please stop? It's not my fault. That's for sure. Well, yeah. No, actually, I just got myself excited for the Skyrim playthrough because I almost asked and I stopped myself because I don't want to spoil it. I almost asked if scroll stacking was possible. That, out of all the things Skyrim has to offer, my fond memories of stacking scrolls in my house in Oblivion is what has me interested in playing it. Oh my god. He will not finish Baldur's Gate 3 because Night Rain comes out in May. How's this? What if I end up finishing Final Fantasy 7, 9 Souls, Baldur's Gate 3, and Skyrim before Night Rain? Have you considered that? What if that happens? If that happens, you motherfuckers can't ask me for anything ever again. And you can't give me shit for anything ever again. Like, well, there was that one time where we said he would not beat all those games in a month, and he did. You remember that? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Considered it not happening. Considered it because it's out of consideration. What games did you say again? All the long ones. Final Fantasy 7, like, we're at the end. I could go finish that shit today if I wanted to, but I'm very stubborn. And I've been fighting Emerald Weapon for 20 fucking hours. And I still got Ruby as well. And I will fucking ban you if you try to help me on either of them. And I'm underleveled. But it is possible. They have crunched the numbers. Apparently I was 1 Omni Slash off of killing Emerald. That's cool. And then 9 Souls. I'm like, I imagine like halfway through. I hear it's not a very long game. And we went through for a good bit. Maybe a little under halfway. I don't know. We start Baldur's Gate 3 first playthrough tomorrow, and then at the end of May we start first playthrough of Skyrim, modded by viewers. I've been trying to catch you online to tell you this, but the marksman talisman you use on your assassin only increases damage if you're still ADS when the arrow hits the enemy. No fucking way. There's no way. I'm testing that right now. There's no... If that's true, then this will have been the first time in a very long time that someone just waltzed in here, dropped some kind of Elden Ring info on me, and like fucking shattered my world. I refuse to believe that's true. That's psychotic. There's no fucking way. I mean, I guess I could just test it on these goats, right? So this is zoomed in. Calm the fuck down, bud. And this Okay, that's gonna be a problem. The drop off, that was. Hold on. There's no fucking way. That was just some very, very, very short drop off. No fucking way. There's no goddamn way. Okay. We are right here, even with this. 1421. Fully zoomed. Even with this. Who designed that? What? Did anyone know this? Except for Pro King dude over on YouTube? I don't fucking... If anyone at Twitch chat's like, Peep, I knew that. I don't fucking believe you. Pally, did you know this shit? Pally would know. Or not know. Or be equally mind blown. Apparently, the Sharp Shot Talisman, if you don't stay ADS'd the entire time, you knew that? How long have you known that? Watching me drop ADS against gankers. And then you get fucking timed out for... God damn it. Dude, what the fuck? I did not know that. I'm always like taking the shot and then moving immediately. Talked about it a couple days ago in your Discord. Oh, well, I wasn't there, was I? Is this like new information or something? That's fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I'm actually mad with this. I think I would have preferred to not know. That's so dumb. Wait. So does that mean like... How would I... There's no way it works like this. $9.47. I'm angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. That's so fucking stupid. That is so stupid. Yeah, it must change your AR while you're aiming. That's a very From Software thing. So, like, I guess if you're fucking... If you're just gonna be... Wait. Hold on. Hold up now. $633. I mean, it would definitely still work. And let's try closer up with this. $690. I expect that to be higher, but okay. And then I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. I guess I gotta do it while it's firing. No, not quite like that because it's gonna steal it away. Okay, so it's not gonna be very great for like point blank shit. I'd have to do it from here. I'd have to like 706. You don't even have to aim it. You don't even have to fucking aim it. 633. Quick scope? It's not even a quick scope. I mean, it's technically a quick scope, but I'm just doing this and I'm aiming at the ground because it doesn't matter. Like, it doing this, it's not your AR changing. It's not a matter of like your AR changing while you're zoomed in. That's fine. Like that, whatever. That works from, okay. It's that it's changing the damage of the arrow that is already flying across the fucking map mid-flight because you dropped your ADS. That's where it makes no fucking sense. As if it's like an extension of your body, despite already being loosed. Oh my god. Well, claps for Pro King, dude, for dropping that bomb on me. I had no fucking idea. I had no idea. Kept seeing you drop ADS and it was painful. Of course. 'Cause who would think that it worked in any other manner? Oh my god. How long, Pro King, how long have you known that, out of curiosity? That's psychotic. Yeah, I had no fucking idea. I've been trying to catch you for like 3 weeks. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I would say you could have just have, like, tweeted at me or something, but, like, telling me live is probably far more satisfying. I can understand that. Stream at night time US, so it's hard. Yeah, I'm kind of a mess. Thank you. I don't know what to do with this information except be angry about it. It's like, you know what's really fucking dumb? I could probably like take a shot. Like if it's a long distance shot, I could take the shot, start moving, and then like ADS right before it lands. I mean, I feel like that's kind of unnecessary, but like that would work. That makes me very mad. It's so stupid. Oh my god, what the fuck? Could just replace Talisman with Soaring Sting. I have Soaring Sting already. I'm using that and Soaring Sting, but I could do. I don't think I have regular Arrow Sting, so I could just do Arrow Sting. I'll probably just do that. That's so sad. So sad. What about throwing pots while zooming in? Wait, yeah. If it just increases your ADS, or sorry, your AR while ADSing, just in general, and that's going to affect any projectile you have just launched. Pots get their own modifier? Yeah. What about Giant's Flame? I mean, what stats are, like, what's getting increased there? It's got to just be the bow damage, right? You can't ADS with a seal, can you? No, wait. You could in Dark Souls 2 with like Catalyst. I don't remember. I've never really fucked with it. Can you do that in here? No. So yeah, I don't think it'd work with that. I would imagine it's tied to the bow that you have shot it with. Like it, my guess. Now I say this, but I also, up until like 3 minutes ago, didn't think that pointing my ADS at the fucking ground, my crosshair at the ground, would affect an arrow already flying across the fucking map. So with that in mind, you would think that ADSing is going to only increase the AR of the bow that you're doing it with. But who the fuck knows? I don't know. Knowing From Software, it probably just boosts all your stats. And then it's going to become some kind of busted fucking tech. I don't know. Would it increase Ansbach bow, Ash War? It would. I just tested that. Yeah, it does. Like you can fire it, aim at the fucking ground before it hits, and it'll. So like you could be, God, that's so stupid. You could be in a fight, queue up Ansbach while locked onto somebody, and then after it fires, just aim at the ground. Oh my God. Oh, dude. No. Is that going to work with Rain of Arrows? No. Like you launch Rain of Arrows and then you fucking just aim down sight for like a nice view, I guess, and get a damage bonus? Oh, God. Okay. I'm just going to stay on my Serpent Flail Pyromancer for the rest of my life. I'm a good boy. I would not partake in such things. But I am extremely disappointed because that just ruins it for me with my assassin. Like that's not gonna like seriously affect the assassin build in any way. It just annoys me. 'Cause it's really stupid. And aim down sight. Doesn't work with hefty rock pots. I mean, Pally, if I'm going to give From Software any fucking credit, it has to literally just like change like right armament 1 or whatever the bow is equipped to. Like it surely it's not an overall damage buff. Right? Surely. That'd be crazy. Because if that's the case, you could, I don't know, spam spectral rings of light and then look down a bow. Wait. I just thought it was something very annoying, and I kind of want to keep it to myself. But it's not going to be hard to figure out. It won't be hard to figure out, and I kind of don't want to say it because it will become tech. Because I think people are going to think that it's like engaging gameplay, from like a sweat perspective. Yeah, Pro King's already got it. I'm thinking of the bone bow. What if you're locked on with the bone bow and you take a shot? I would have to test it, but like you would have to juggle between lock on and aim down sight. So it's like every shot you take locked on, you aim down the sight after, and assuming the game lets you do it in a rapid enough way, you could do it for every arrow. Bone bow isn't for damage. I mean, true, but Yeah, maybe it wouldn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't be that much damage. Opium. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work with Rain of Arrows. How much is it? It's like 12% extra damage or something? I mean, Rain of Arrows already like one-shots the fuck out of people if built right, so... Oh, man. Where's Ain? Get Ain running here. That's who needs to know about shit like that. Fucking speedrunners trying to like one-shot stuff. Just aim down the fucking sight. You guys matched. That's cute. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Psychotic. Wow. Okay, alright, this... Okay. Alright, alright. This guy's not fucking around. Right? Oh, is it going to be 12% per arrow on Rain of Arrows? No way. You know what? I think you're right. That would be fucking stupid. Oh my god. How is that a fucking lie? No, it's not a 24-hour stream. How long have I been live? Only 8 hours. What differentiates this build from your old man Pyromancer beyond the weapon choice? The stats. Weapon choice, stats. That's about it. It's not for me, though I am enjoying it. I was basically trying to thread a needle for potential newcomers to PvP, where it's like, here's a really strong build with a cool theme that also has like some fun stuff to fuck with. And I'm going for a Pyromancer. I use all these things not just because some of them are strong, but because they're fucking fun. Giant's Flame, Mesmer's Orb, like, I love that shit. Might as well leave all the buffs on. So all of these are the exact same as my Pyro. It's just the weapons are changed and the stats are wildly different. But I mean, this is literally... Surprise! It is him. Yeah, I intend to change him back. But I might actually make this on my other account. It's like a permanent one. It's fun. It's a fucking fun build. I like all my other shit, obviously. I use it on my main. But I love this thing. I did miss it. I used it a bit during my first DLC playthrough. And then the Serpent Flail is just... It's fun, and it does decent enough damage. You know? It's a beefy boy right there. Hey, fellas. Oh, God. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. All right. They're just gonna... Well, here's mine. I should have put that on him. I think I could. How did that fucking miss? Holy shit. Almost just god tier teamwork there. Oh, that'll work. But calm the fuck down, man. Push a different button, please. Hey, there you go. And no, this is happening, whether you like it or not. Hold on. Hold up. Oh no, I missed. You fucking coward. Get back here. Get back here and step in this. He's not going to, is he? Just need to get close to him. This thing is still alive. You're running out of room here, bud. Uh-oh. 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 He smells blood in the water. Uh-oh. I'm running. I'm panicking. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Why is it newcomer friendly? Your old pyro is pretty complicated if I remember. It's like my old pyro in terms of the spells and shit, but everything else is just pretty cut and dry. Like it's strong. I mean, fucking Fire Serpent strong, Catch Flame strong, O Flame strong, but like, you know, kind of psychotic to go far, but fun to go far. Giant's Flame Take the very strong, but one reason why I wanted it on here was because I can, in the video that I plan to make, I can tell them like, hey, here's how you free aim, you know, very brief like free aim tutorial that totally hit the tree, and tell them to try to land them unlocked. So it's kind of like giving them homework, like, hey, here's this fun build, you could blow shit up, but while you're doing so, try to do unlocked throws. And then Mesmer's Orb, you know, it's just cool, it's fun. It ain't meta. You can get knocked out of the air like a fucking idiot if you're not careful. But I wouldn't say any of this, aside from maybe like O-Flame setups, is like too complicated. I almost took O-Flame off because of that. But I was like, fuck it. Why not? Leave it on there. It's a Pyromancer. Who gives a shit? You know, they could use it or they just don't. Whatever. And then, you know, it's a fucking colossal weapon that's really strong. big pokes. Axe Talisman and Spiked Crack Tier make the full charges stronger. Fuck ton of hyper armor too, regardless of your poise. And then Serpent Flail. I plan to mention that they could put it in the main hand if they want, because that would just be easier to use. But personally, I like having it in the offhand so I could like use it as a mix-up if I'm going full melee. But even then, it's just fun to try to blow people up with. So it's a strong build that threads the needle between like efficient and fun. That's really all there is to it. I'm not trying to do like my Pyromancer is like, okay, you have Meteoric Ore Blade, which is an int katana on a faith build, so you're missing points because you need to meet the 18 int requirement to use Gravitas, which does no fucking damage but can be used as a roll catch tool for a fully charged Ichimonji. But make sure you're two-handing for the Ichimonji so that you can get the full damage out of the... It's a whole fucking thing. This is that, but simpler and, you know, with a different weapon set, basically. Is there a not-so-sweaty build that's strong in PvE and can kick ass in PvP? I would say probably this. Probably this, unless whatever you're fighting is like hyper fire resistant, in which case you're fucked. But like the way it's called any of them, yeah. If you build your stats right, oh fuck, I did not push that. If you build your stats right, for what you're making, like a good PvP build is just, it's efficient for what it is. So no matter what you're using, if you've built your stats right for that, you can definitely use that in PvE and be successful. Are you going to be as successful as like someone doing a fucking fingerprint ant spur poke rapier setup against bosses? Probably not, but you're going to be having more fun, I would imagine. But yeah, like this would be strong in PvE for sure, unless it's some kind of boss that's hyper resistant against fire, in which case not so much, but you could still do it. But Mesmer's Orb would not work in PvE against like bosses. Giant's Flame can. Giant's Flame can. At least the uncharged, occasionally the charged. O Flame can. Catch Flame can. Fire Serpent will fuck up some PvE. Fire Serpent is kind of crazy. That's just free damage, and it's fucking good damage, especially whenever you got all your buffs. And yeah, the Fire Knight's greatsword's great. Serpent Flail, not so much. Like comparatively, you're probably not going to be using that much in PvE. But yeah, as long as your stats are good, you can do whatever you want, except holy. If you are a pure holy build, even if your stats are fucking perfect, you are going to be having a real bad time in PvE across the whole goddamn game. So yeah, as long as it's not holy, your PvP build, if built correctly, can fuck shit up in PvE. But there will always be like cheeses for PvE. So like while it'll do well, there is going to be shit that like is just like leaps and bounds easier. Because it's like, okay, this boss is weak to this, and this is the Omega cheese for that, so equip this and win. So as long as you don't give a shit about that, yeah, you'd be good. What's wrong with holy builds? Nothing's wrong with them whenever it comes to PvP, but with PvE, a lot of like later game bosses in the base game, as well as DLC bosses, are just super fucking resistant to holy because lore, you know. Like, well, they're demigods and gods and shit. Like, they are holy, so your holy isn't gonna do much to them. And it's like, well, so like you're completely fucking my whole setup because of lore. And Miyazaki's like, yes. So if you ever did like a full holy build and you beat the game with it and you had a real rough time near the end, there was a reason for that. In PvP, there's the issue of holy damage not getting damage buffs for some reason. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that recently. I think on Discord. I don't remember the specifics of it. Yeah, I was unaware of that until recently. Oh yeah, it was Saint that told me that. Outside of the wondrous physic, none of the damage buffs apply in PvP. I think I can't confirm or deny that, but I think that's what Saint told me as well. It looks cool. Thanks. Thanks. I made it for you. Actually, exclamation point Fire Knight. This is for you. I'm gonna make a build video on it soon. It basically gives you the rundown of like if you want to use this build, you know, like depending on your starting class, here's what the stats should look like. Just to make it as easy as possible for people who want to try it out. Oh, that's a safe spawn. Thank you, Miyazaki. Giant Golden Arc and Wrath of Gold. I don't like the way the Giant Golden Arc looks. Looks goofy to me. And Wrath of Gold is cool just because, you know, based off of Wrath of the Gods. It's got a cool animation. But I've never used it. Are they up? Are they up by the archer and I'm like nowhere fucking near them? Yeah, they better be in a fucking tree with a name like that. I'm gonna drop something and log out of the game. See if it gives me an item. Oh my god, it's the legend. You're like right down there. How the fuck? Will that elevator take me down there? Is he crouching and hiding in bushes? Oh, where is he? Where'd he go? Hey, does this take me down there? I don't think so. No. Not there. I gotta go down the elevator and do the little... either go through the hole in the wall or across the beams, right? Elevator won't take you there. Really? Is there not a fucking hole in the wall with the beams? No. I hate this place. Did your fireball reach from here? No, it'll dissipate before it hits the ground. It's too low. Drop down the side. Where? The hole just circles back around. Other side near the gazebo. In front of the golem archer? Wait, you mean back where I was originally? Is that where he is? Where I was? At the start? Are you telling me the game spawned me in the correct spot? Because I don't believe you. Yeah, I'll drop here and I'll hope I die. Hell yeah. Freed from this mortal coil. No, we're not trying to get to Ramana. The dude's had a grace on like a cliffside. What do you think Tarnished Edition will cost additionally when it comes to PC? Have we got confirmation that it's a free upgrade? I don't know if it's a free upgrade or not. They haven't said. Rom's always been pretty fair with their pricing. Oh, Elden Ring came out whenever everyone was going up to $70 and they kept it at 60. And it was worth more than that. Especially comparative to the $70 games. Yeah, I saw that the Night Rain trailer came out, and then I didn't feel like setting shit up to watch it on stream. I'll just watch it after the stream. I'm not looking at, do like a react to it or anything. Staff of the All-Knowing has an Ash of War debuff for Holy and works in PvP. I'm pretty sure it's specifically for magic defense or absorption. Does it also affect Holy? It's not specific to magic. Really? I thought it was specific to magic. Why the fuck did I think that then? Magic and holy. Shit. Interesting. And thank you, Very Strange. Welcome back. That is a really cool weapon, by the way, that you just don't see very often. Like, I like having something in the offhand, especially like a mace or something, to smack people with when I'm using like a colossal weapon. That great offhand weapon, because it's, it's fast enough and it's got some fucking reach. And then if you two-hand that thing and you do some fucking running R2s, oh my god. It's a fucking poke. And it looks awesome. I wish it had a cooler Ash of War. I don't... The pizza debuff, I'm not a big fan. Yeah, it should have been some kind of like melee catalyst. What debuff? The pizza. It puts a giant slice of pizza on everybody, including yourself. Oh my god. Look at you dancing. You. Can we keep him? Sorry, bud, you gotta go. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. That's a shame. Brutal. Yeah, fat rolling, panic L2, didn't have the FP. Everything went wrong. That, oh. Like, I'll say, you know, I think I cursed the stream. I was like, was talking earlier about how I think invading and fighting 1v3 is far more impressive than anything you'll see in the fucking arena 1v1. And then it's just been like, just the noobiest noobs I've ever seen. Like all fucking morning. And I'm just like, I'm just eating those words. Like, okay, well. How many rune arcs do I have now? On this character, not many, because I was using some like while I was going through the DLC, and I fought the final boss on New Game Plus 7 for 110 hours. So as you'd imagine, I went through all like what 699 of them I had. And then last stream, as a joke, I threw away 99 of them for funsies. But I mean, on all my builds, I eventually hit 799 or 699, which gets annoying because after you do that, whenever you win an invasion, there's a giant like pop-up that's like, you could not carry this, and it ruins like the victory screen. So I just throw them away in piles of 99. You can't give them to people, so you just, you know, you have to discard them. I was literally drowning in rune arcs, dude. It's just PvP, man. So across all my builds, I have thousands, and I've thrown away thousands. All from PvP. It'd be cool if you could drop them for people. I understand why they don't want you to, but at least then I could like give them to viewers or something. On the upside, though, not being able to drop them gives you a clear indicator of like how many wins you've got if you get muled or anything, or maybe if you're like watching somebody. Like you can see how many wins they've gotten as an invader from the amount of rune arcs they have. Unless they get stuck on the final boss of the DLC for 110 hours, in which case the numbers are going to be kind of skewed. What's the reason for not dropping rune arcs? I think they want it to be like a rare, powerful thing, you know? Not something that somebody can be like, oh, here you go, and drop you a bunch. Guys, don't die. Oh, I really wanted to jump that. And now we battle. You can do it. Swing! Swing! Push the swing button! What are you doing? Push the button! You're doing it! You're doing it! You're doing it! There you go. Good fight. So far I've fought Emerald Weapon for 20 hours total. And Ruby for like 3. I don't want any help on either. Because I'm perfectly underleveled. To where I'm underleveled enough to where I can kill Emerald at least with my damage, but it has to be an absolutely perfect fight. Like apparently I was 1 Omni Slash off from killing it last time I played. Thank you, Brado, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Did I change helmet for this character? No, not since the... Oh, unless you think this is like my main pyro that I mean, it technically is. It looks stupid when you do that. But this is supposed to be like a new build I made to give to people who want to copy it. Your last time, I don't remember the... Oh, no, it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same helmet. The feather was there the whole time. It's been blind. I mean, it does kind of blend in a bit if you're not looking. Diallo's helmet's cool. It is really cool, yeah. Yeah, if you did want to copy this and you want to use the fashion, this would technically give you like 2% extra damage on Mesmer's Orb and I believe also Fire Serpent. But I prefer not having the cape. And then you can use this slot for an extra seal, a giant seal or a Fire Knight seal to boost the pyromancy of your choice. Straw man voice. Still not sure how to do Diallos' quest. Just keep talking to him until he starts fucking crying. That sounds like me. I gotta get in here quick or I'm gonna get sent home. Look at this guy. PvP ready. Prepared. Holy. What a god. I don't like that. Don't do that. You are laggy, bud. Holy. Let me help you. What's his name? You helping him or me? Smash you. No? You're not gonna... You don't want to play my game? Okay. Is that another one? Oh, there's the hero. Over here, hero. Over here. Quick, hero. He needs your assistance. Bit too much mustard on that one. Hero, no, look out. Are you good, man? Oh no, I'm running away. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, Jon Snow, what happened? He'll be fine. He's okay. He's got plot armor. Can you fucking stop that? I did not mean to eat that. That is so sad. I saw it coming, and I don't know why I hesitated as much as I did. Deserved bags, honestly. Red Bear Helm? I disagree. I refuse. I mean... That is something. That's the vibe you're going for. Not bad. I should try a spell I've never seen PvP, but I think might work and you'll like. There's a good chance I've already tried it. What is it? I mean, I'm not gonna like go try it right now, but I'm just curious. Flame fall upon them. Ah. When the game first came out and I was first making my Pyromancer, I was considering it. But it was shit. Like, too shit. I don't know how it is after the patches. That was a long time ago. It's good for roll catching. I mean, maybe for the sake of this build, I could try it. This isn't my pyro. It might be more Might be more fun for people to use than O-Flame. How much of a shotgun blast is that point blank? I've never been hit by it. It looks cool. Whenever you throw it like that, that looks fucking sweet. They did change it so it does the same amount of damage no matter same amount of damage no matter how many projectiles you hit. That sucks. Kind of like On's box bow. I say that sucks. It's like it's not a bad thing, but to me it sucks. I want that shotgun blast, you know? Hey, look at that, it works. It'd be straight up better than O-Flame. I disagree, because a fully charged O-Flame lets you combo into an R2, like, for free. But in every other use case, yeah. You know what? I'll try it. I'll fucking try it. Change made it much more usable in PvP. I want a shotgun blast. I want, like, if someone's right here and they're wearing full bull goats and they're all fat, like, I want them to eat, like, the majority of those and then they just fucking explode. Only shotgun spell like that is Shattering Crystal. Oh, I used that on my, what's it called? On my 301. Is it actually, no, actually it does. Yeah, it does have multiple damage ticks. Now that I think about it. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't even realize. Is that... Now, your name says Scott Jund, but are you the Scott Jund? Like the dev behind This Is Interesting? Is that him? The dev behind the hot Steam game on the verge of release? This Is Interesting? Oh my god, it's him? The psychological roguelite horror dev? They're releasing Oblivion Remake the same day he's shadow dropping it. My game stands 0 chance. Oh my god. Scott's releasing a game? Yeah. Like this week, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was as simple as going into Google and typing in "This Is Interesting Steam." I gotta hand it to you, Scott. I did not think that was gonna work with that name. I was like, no way does this come up with the actual game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody go wish list it. It releases on the 21st. Wow. I might actually stream it. And then I will call it shit, and I will uninstall it in front of your eyes, and then I will laugh. Oh, also YouTube chat. Here you go if you're interested as well. That is, you know, I say Scott Jund. If I'm talking to the YouTube audience, I need to say damn no HTML. That's what they know him as over there. Oh, did one of y'all pin it? Now that's a bit too much free promotion, if I do say so myself. Dot owes me $5 now. Unpin that cringe. Yeah, he's the Dead by Daylight guy. He's not known for anything else, just the Dead by Daylight guy. If only he played Elden Ring. Well, let me test this on you. He fucking panicked, that's for sure. My god. So powerful. Hey, can you fuck off? Oh, we're right there. I wasn't sure where we were until this very moment. No, okay, yes. No, except yes. Okay, Miyazaki, that's fine. I'm not dead. In the least. Very powerful and alive. They are not. My god, is he gonna push the button? Oh my gosh. Wow, he didn't spam it. I'm impressed. No. He's only spamming it whenever it does damage. That's leaps and bounds above the rest. I could use this to pop the bubble. There we go. Please cease. Yeah, it's not going to work like that. It's going to have to be a roll catch thing. Okay, he's going to... Out of hit stun? No? I mean... it's... Yeah, it's got its use case. Scott, are you gonna stream your own game when it comes out? You should just stop playing Dead by Daylight and become a This Is Interesting streamer. Just don't tell anybody it's you. Like streaming Outer Wilds, there's no point since I know everything. I beat it in 10 minutes. God damn. Okay, so there's some big brain stuff going on there. So mad at From? Let me guess. Switch to? I can only assume. Eh. Like in PvPvE game on a dumb overpriced console. Yeah. Ghost just fucking killed that guy. That ghost just fucking killed that guy. The fuck? Crazy. Thank you. Wow. They dodged that. I wasn't impressed. I know I'm using that in the wrong scenarios. I'm just kind of trying to fuck with it and test it out. I've never used it before now. Oh wow, amazing. Good job, man. Damn. Do it. Good. Get to the elevator before your host. Oh, get off the way. Oh my god, the elevator's up! No, I did the thing! No! God, I'm retiring. Fuck! No one clip that. I thought they were on the way up. I couldn't fucking see. And I was like, oh, you aren't getting away from me. Oh, no. Oh, shit. That's being washed. He's always been dying to gravity. Yeah, but not as much as I was back in the Dark Souls 1 days. Okay, regardless of what y'all say. PC's overrun with hackers now. Man, that's why I always get these games on console. It always happens. I assume you're talking about Seamless, right? Oh wait, I don't have Oakland. Holy giga chat. Are you by yourself? You are not by yourself. Where's your 40 friends at? Damn, I made him look cool. Yeah, that's the momentum we wanted me as hostage. I'm dead. Yeah, that's bad timing. That could have gone way better. Shit. Thank you, thank you. Base game hackers, really? Now I think I should know how bad it's getting because I have been seeing like weird cheaters. I think it's the same guy twice. I don't know. On PS5. Like the name's like CE and then a bunch of numbers. And they have like Serpent Hunter and it's got like the full fucking moveset. Like as if you're in Rykard's boss room and like one shots the fuck out of you and they don't take like they take like 40 fucking damage a hit as if they just have permanent like bubble. And I'm on PS5. So if they're doing that shit on PS5, yeah, that's. Well, I don't fuck with PC very much. On top of that, like even if it wasn't that bad, I'm a streamer, and most cheaters just want fucking attention. So the stream sniping gets out of hand. Water and rain. I'm a pyromancer. I'm used to it. This is real pyromancy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Are we still going to be yelling? I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Is there an end goal or? Okay. Very much damage there. This man can be defeated by simply running to the side. Behold my power. You stand no chance. Oh my god. He actually free-aimed it. You don't know about the follow-up there? Trade, that's fine. Here's my trade. Psychotic. Hell yeah, have a snacky. Love snackies. Okay. You know what? Fucking Giga Chad. Oh, okay, you do know about follow-up. I don't have much else. Up! Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that is not what I expected. Pretty good. Really wish I had O-Flame right about now. I think I could make use of it. All he's got to do is trade with me once and it's over. Yeah. Fucked around too much at the beginning. Oh my god, it's Tim. Of YouTuber Tim fame? Is it him? Holy shit, this summon's like, let me at him. This guy's mine, Tim. Sit back and watch. I don't think that'll even reach. Yeah. Oh my god, it really is him. Not my greatest play. Ooh, man, O-Flame would be great right about now. Holy shit. Fellas, please. Yeah, I think I'm going back to O-Flame. Did you even land a hit? Get the fuck in there and die, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Got him. Yeah, Flame Fall Upon him is like... I feel like it's just... Surely it's only good for roll catching and like nothing else. I guess it's good to like finish someone off, but I'd prefer the damage of O-Flame. Right, instead of Fire Serpent? Absolutely not. I'll use Fire Serpent to like keep somebody at bay while I heal or something, you know? Or like you can Fire Serpent into like another attack if you time it right. You can do like that into depending on how far away they are, because they're gonna get staggered by that shit. So I'm wanting to do like, I was actually thinking about that off stream. Shit like that, and if they're close enough, you run up and then you hit them with O-Flame as they get staggered, if you know they're gonna get staggered. Some crazy shit you could do with Fire Serpent. Yeah, no, it was a good suggestion, Pro. The same guy? No. Is it? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. The fuck does this spawn, Miyazaki? Okay, do you want to spawn directly on top of them or 20 miles away? How about somewhere in the middle? No. Rush out of that. I could put you on a mountaintop, though. Have they turned around and not looking at me? Wow, that is so sad. My free aims have not been the greatest. This motherfucker doesn't even know where it's coming from, does he? Holy shit, the fucking heroes here. That host, kind of scared. No, host, no. Oh, I might do it. Can I do it, host? Uh-oh. Thank you, Finger Crone. Okay. I feel like I've only ever gotten ganked on this bridge, so I do not trust you in your friendly ghost flame. You fat rolling? No. Okay, yeah, sure. Miyazaki. Come on now. In what world did that dissipate? I don't know what's happening. I'm not buying it. I feel like I noticed some interesting movement on this guy. They're baiting me into some kind of shit. You know what? Let me test that. I'd have to be real close. I have to like know it's gonna land and be super close. But you did that to yourself. I'm just trying to test shit. I think it's doable. But they have to get staggered by it. But yeah, it's doable, but like I have to know they're gonna get staggered, and then I can throw out the O flame. The guy who died in one hit of used Dark Moon Blade. Shut the fuck up. Host is like, fuck this. Let's get out of here, Timmy. Boop. Really? Okay. I should have left. Wow. Somebody used a different attack? That's crazy. Damn. Almost dies, teabags. Chat, what if, imagine this, a new patch releases, right? And then YouTube as a platform just like someone trips over a plug and it just goes like full on YouTube blackout for like a month. What would people do? I would love to see what people are using. Oh, I'm not suggesting that dude with the claws was because he saw a video or something. It just reminded me of everybody I've seen with the fucking claws because, you know, word spreads. It reminded me of my usual rant. And I was like, wait a minute. What if someone pulls a plug at YouTube right as a patch drops? What would we actually see? We'd probably see the same shit. Even like nerfed or not. We'd just see a bunch of the same shit. Yeah, I was gonna use those claws on the Eno or Shin. I think Shin. I was very excited to whenever I first saw them, but then, you know. The classic "this is so broken" happened, and I just lost interest in them. What the fuck are these guys? Oh. There's somebody running. Is it the hunter or is it them below me? Is that a fucking... What is that? Huh. Giga Chad. Oh no, I missed. Fuck. Okay, alright. I'm not giving him enough credit. Motherfucker just tried to roll catch me. All bets are off. No, I ain't fucking around now. It's a hunter with a brain. We can't have that. Oh, that's a shame. Holy. Okay. Oh, his name is level 713 summon? Okay. Congratulations. He like wants you to know. Like, I'm ganking with my big brother. He's level 713. You don't stand a chance, you puny invader. Like, okay. You proved nothing. Congratulations. Yeah, I got my number to a high level and I'm ganking. It's like, okay. It means I'm more powerful than you. It's like, okay. It means I'm better than you. It's like, no, it doesn't. What? No, we just won. That means we're better. It's like, no, literally not how that works. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. There's a big gap between 713 and 200. Your damage stat and health stat are the same. Your damage stat and your health stat are not the same. Health, 60 vigor versus 99. Not that big of a difference. Big differences are defenses. They have like... do they get defenses all the way up to 713 or does it stop at a certain level? I think they get them all the way up to 713. Correct me if I'm wrong. So more defenses regardless. Yeah, the downscaling shit. And having 99 in every stat whenever there's a bunch of stuff that like scales with multiple things, it adds up. Now, at 200, you've pretty much bridged the gap as much as you can while still retaining a build. So it's not as bad as, say, like fighting a max level at like 70 or 90 without like fully upgraded weapons. But just, you know, some fucking loser gankers that are like trying to flaunt it somehow with like their character name. It's weird. Like, I want to sit down and have a conversation with them because it makes no sense. But yeah, 200 versus a max level isn't... It's still 500 levels over you, but it's not as drastic as it sounds. But it is still an advantage. It's more so the name than anything. Like the host wants you to know that the summon is max level. Oh, the gank. It's weird. But then again, I'm not catching them again, so maybe they're not Taunter's Tongue. Maybe that host is just actually shit and needs help from his max level friend carrying him. I picked up big ganker vibes, but maybe it's just like little baby Timmy needing help. Yeah, 713's 99 and everything. Well, it depends on your starting class, right? I think some starting classes will hit like 710 max or something like that. I've never gone to max level, but I'm pretty sure like the highest is 713 technically. Hey, thank you, HC. Hi. Oh, no, don't push the button. Blew his fucking mind. Cool looking build though. GG. The gif of what's the name, like staring up at the sky in like a panic, like what? Is that Willem Dafoe? Yeah, Willem Dafoe. Oh. Maybe they are Tanner's Tongue ganking? No, this isn't them. Yeah, I guess that host just actually needed to get carried by his big brother. That's cute. Always hesitate to follow up. Thinking I'm gonna do some kind of like big brain shit. It just like fucks me up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Jesus. God, please. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think that would go through. Oh, did he vanish for a second? Hi, hero. Okay. My God. Uh-oh. Right. Does the orb deactivate the leg hitboxes like jumping does? It does. It's really cool. But you can be easily knocked out of the air. So at least I assume it does. Maybe it just lifts you up high enough to where it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it does. I haven't gone in and like fucking busted out a, you know, dev kit or anything. It appears to. You can jump a lot of horizontal shit. You can jump Waves of Piss. You can jump Blasphemous Blade L2. I never got to properly test the L2 of the Ruined Greatsword. because it's similar to Blasphemous, but because it's a bunch of fucking meteor chunks, like spiking up, I don't think it'll work. But to be fair, I haven't properly tested it. The Death Knight twin axes, that annoying fucking spin, you can just float above it. And then, you know, whenever they come to dash at you, you just fly up. They'll just spin around like an idiot below you, and then you blow them up. Oh my god. So powerful. Okay. To be honest, June, this isn't what I was expecting when I first laid eyes on your silhouette there. DLC spells. The only DLC spells I'm using are Fire Serpent and Mesmer's Orb. This is a DLC weapon, this is a DLC weapon, and this is all DLC armor. And my talismans are all base game. No Rain of Fire. No Rain of Fire. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, the helmet is base game. It matches so well with the set. Like I cooked so hard on the fashion for the, you know, to complement the Fire Knight set that I forgot. Yeah, I already talked about that earlier, Pro. I have no interest in fire coils. That shit's too fucking stupid. Like, there's certain things, whenever, if I encounter you, there's certain things, and this is just how I'm fucking wired, where as soon as you do it, it's like each thing you do, the fun of the fight starts to, like, drain out. I show up, and everybody has a little fucking boiled crab snacky. I mean, like, ugh. Then, fire coils, I'm like, ugh. And if they're holding, like, a fucking, I don't know, I always forget the fucking name of it. The death horsey guy halberd. Fuck, why do I always forget the name of it? Knight's Cavalry. The Knight's Glaive, right? Knight Cavalry Glaive? Whatever the fuck it is. Knight Rider's Glaive, yeah. I see that, I'm like, ugh. I see this. See a lot of this immediately with like no actual like attacking, you know? I'm like, ugh. There's a certain point where I just like I just die, actually. I have to be resuscitated. I favor unique encounters above everything else. And the more and more I very quickly realize this will not be a unique encounter, the more and more I die inside. And the more rants you guys get to hear. Isn't that exciting? Also, HC, did I get that? If I missed that, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yay, everyone wins. Yeah, except all of you. Well, Shimada, if you're using it and use more than just the fucking running attack, I think a lot of players will instantly be impressed. Gonna get him. I'm gonna kill him. You are still swinging. You're dead. The guard spam as a feint. They're trying to do the invisible swing, but are pretending to animation blend. What? Invisible swing? Don't tell me fucking ghost strikes are back or some shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Am I missing something? You haven't seen animation blending? Dude, I do not watch YouTube, and I especially don't watch meta PvP YouTube. Thank you, Maximus. Welcome back. I've seen it. It's not worth it. Can I get the too long didn't read, Pally? He's seen animation blending in practice. Is that... It sounds like it would be similar to, like, Dark Souls 3... Like, I'm just guessing here. Like, the move swapping with, like, the Ring Knight straight sword kind of a thing. Like, is that what we're talking about? That's not nice. I think I'm not fucking looking at you. Your host. Your host fucking leave you. I like whenever I'm pretty on point with the fireballs to where they like change their direction because they know it's coming for them. Oh shit. Okay. What's the deal here, man? The fuck is your host doing? It's time for you to fight. That's a wall. I ran out of stamina. You know what? I respect it. They were definitely on Discord. And he's like, Kevin, just run for it. I'll distract him. No, are you sure, Timmy? Just go, Kevin. Just go. Kevin, I'm almost dead. Oh, I'm almost at the boss. I'm almost at the boss. Oh God, he's got me against the wall. Dude, that's great. That's great. Actually outplayed. I'm okay with that. That's how invasions should be. That was actually a good strategy. I didn't even pick up on it because it so rarely fucking happens. A lot of what I call dead worlds in older Souls games lately. Host has completed the entire level already. Oh, what? You like went back to play the older ones? Now, do you think that's people cheating, or do you think that's like they cleared out the whole stage and then if they die, they just like they disconnect so that it saves that it's killed or something? Play all the Souls games? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's called desync on demand. If you spam guard, then the attack will Oh, wait! I think I remember having a big old fat rant about that whenever that first became a thing. Did that happen? Did I already rant about animation blending? Or desync on demand? Where they like give themselves... They like give themselves... essentially like the illusion of desync to throw people off or some shit. Yeah, that was like years ago. It was probably like 2023. Yeah. Movement? No, if I understand correctly, it's like you do something and it makes it to where like your hitbox doesn't match up anymore with your attack pattern. Like, and my whole rant was like, if you're doing that and it actually works in that manner, like just fucking fire up Cheat Engine. Just fire up Cheat Engine. Like, go on PC, fire up Cheat Engine, or like just mod your save in some way. Like there's a point where you're not even, it's not even sweating anymore, you're just cheating. Yeah, that's absurd. Holy sweat, look, man. I know I flex this often, but I've been doing this shit longer than most of the PvPers that are in the game. Not saying that like I'm better than them or anything, but I'm going ahead and I'm gonna pull rank on this. I'm gonna say, if you were doing that shit, that's not sweat. You're just fucking cheating. Like that's ridiculous. That's absolutely fucking absurd. Unless it's not working like I think it works and I need to watch a fucking video on it. But, like, that's... Man, there's some shit that's just too fucking far, dude. Like, everything is tech. Everything is tech. It's like, it reminds me of the perfect example I have back in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, there was a group of sweat lord PvPers that would have like fight clubs and shit, and like, that's fine, whatever. They had their own little corner of the community, and they would, they would practice move swaps and all this shit to where they were giving like the great club the speed of like a rapier poke and stuff like that. And I was arguing. I was like, dude, this is just flat out fucking cheating. They're like, no, Peeve, it's tech. I'm like talking to the guy that you know, runs these fight clubs and shit and is all about it. I'm like, dude, call it what you want, but at what point do you not just fucking bust out cheating? He's like, it's in the game, it's not cheating. If it's within the game's boundaries, it's not cheating. I was like, okay. So what if through some kind of menu manipulation within the game, you give yourself infinite HP? You're telling me that because you know how to do that, that makes you more skillful than the other player, and it was a fair fight? Yes. I was like, and you're not cheating? No. But you have infinite HP? Yeah. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, where's the fucking line? Like, no, bro, this is tech. This is tech. It's like, yeah, you did some manipulation and gave yourself, like, infinite HP and 5 billion in every stat. And you're just one-tapping everybody with it. Yeah, I'm better than them because I know how to do this menu manipulation. Like, there's a point where your brain just fucking rotting and, like, dripping out of your ears with all the fucking tech shit. Like, I'm okay with tech stuff. Like, for example, I do, like, quote-unquote tech with the crouch sprint. I do that on my assassin all the fucking time. So that you can, like, sprint while using concealing veil. Some people would be like, ah, Pete, that's fucking cheating. If they consider that cheating, you know, fine. That's their line in the sand. For me, I think that adds to it. But everyone should have a fucking line. It's the people who don't have a fucking line that breaks my brain. If you don't have a line where you're like, oh, dude, no, fuck yeah, new tech, bro. Like, okay, what's the new tech do? Oh, it immediately deletes the other player's save file whenever you touch them. Oh, dude, fucking sweet. Like, but we're not cheating? No, it's within the game. Like, where's the line? Have tech and shit like that. Have it make things interesting, but as a community, you should be like, yeah, this is a bit too far. You know? But some motherfuckers are like, no, dude. No, it's really hard to do. It's actually a frame perfect menu manipulation, so it's really skillful. Like, okay. Whatever you gotta tell yourself. Wait, are they in the fight there? I refuse to believe toggle escapes were intended. Show me the receipts. Who said toggle escapes were intended? Toggle escapes were absolutely not intended. That was just a fucking saving grace of FromSoft jank that spared us from just having people dump their whole fucking stamina bar until you're dead. The chat said they were? Dude, no, absolutely not. That shit was not intended. No fucking way. It was a happy accident is what that shit was. You're fucking your animation canceling. You're like breaking out of your animation with a toggle. FromSoft was not like, all right, this is gonna be some fucking sweet high level PvP strats here, Miyazaki. Watching in Demon Souls. No. Check it out. See, someone's going to be using these two katanas to do what I'm going to call a push lock maneuver, right? So they're swinging with the katana and then they're pushing, and they're swinging with the other katana and then they're pushing, right? And it's going to be an infinite stun lock. But if you toggle escape, you can maybe free yourself. But if their push lock timing is like airtight, you're just going to get yourself looped back into it. See, Miyazaki, this is some high-level tech here. Miyazaki's like, you're fired. but kept their spaghetti code. High level tech is often abuse of unintended mechanics. Yeah, no, obviously, yeah. It's a lot of like exploiting and shit. But I am in agreement that some stuff is for like the betterment of the game. Toggle escaping, dead angles, like that shit, man. Without that, you would not be able to fucking kill in Dark Souls 1 like just a fucking great shield, fat rolling, turtling Havel monster. Because they would swing their weapon, and if you got caught by it, God forbid they had summons, if you got fucking clipped, you're dead. You know, and you would have to also be like a fucking poise monster to withstand like a Zweihander hit. But as soon as your poise broke, it's over, and they just win. Fuck that. Because you wouldn't. It's not like, you know, the other games where you eventually get pushed out. You were just there, getting shit on. Like your character didn't slowly move away. So like we needed toggle escapes and shit like that. So like I'm cool with that. But like I said, everyone should have a fucking line somewhere where they're like, okay, this is like, I might as well fire up Cheat Engine at this point. This is kind of crazy. Where that is, you know, entirely up to you. Oh, did you guys dodge that? Oh, neat. Impressive. Dodge that one. Whoa! Holy! Fucking jump scare of the century. Jesus Christ, man. No. I am so dead. Video chug. Holy shit. Yeah, this is not good. No, I haven't done Final Fantasy 7 yet. Backstab chaining to push cheaters off of cliffs. Yeah, but like that shit eventually led to like backstab escapes, and then like the fucking the meta that settled in Dark Souls 1 was you go to like you and somebody else just like kind of, you know, pussyfoot around each other, and you don't fucking do anything, and then finally you're like, okay, all right, and you're like, I'm gonna go for the counter backstab. Oh no, I'm going for the counter backstab. I'm going for it. And then they'd want you to do it because they would fucking know how to literally break free of your backstab. And then while you're still in the backstabbing animation, they would come over and they would backstab your backstab. And it's just like, man, that shit is like, you know, in Demon Souls, you know, I just had this realization. It's kind of like the fucking breaking out of the riposte in Demon Souls. To fucking soul suck somebody. That's the dirtiest shit I do. It's fucking scummy as shit. And that was the fucking meta in Dark Souls. Like, that's what it was. It was essentially that. But instead of, like, you know, using it to, like, fucking bully noobs, it was just delete everybody from the game instantly with just, like, free fucking backstabs for days. And no one else can compete unless they're also backstabbing your backstab. Like, at least whenever I'm doing the fucking riposte escape in Demon Souls, I'm like, yeah, no, this is scummy. Like, this shit's fucking downright dirty. I'm acknowledging it. But that was, like, that shit was... That was the toppest of tier in Dark Souls 1 PvP. Except with backstabs. God damn it. Ah, I made it. How much health do you have? Oh, wow. Dorpada, I don't know. What the fuck, man? I didn't mean to kill him. He had like a 1k HP. It wasn't even a charged fireball. Hate mail from cheaters in Dark Souls 1 when you'd kill them? Oh, yeah. I actually talked about that last stream. The I Am Invincible video. I am invincible. You can't actually kill me. Never gets old. What video? It's on my YouTube. It's a really old Dark Souls video. It's called I Am Invincible. Just go check it out. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. This is where the coolest people go to live. Drama. Alright, let's go. What? Okay, you're the host, and I don't want to kill you. What is this? What is happening? You guys are not ganking. This is bait. They're about to do something super fucking dirty. I don't believe this for a second. Bait used to be believable. Don't push the button. Push the button. Change my mind. Push the button, Melania. Oh, you're waiting for it. Oh, he needs to get a little closer and then I'll be ready. Here it comes. Just a little closer so I can confirm the stun lock. Oh, he's there. It's time to push it. How have you not pushed the fucking button, Melania? What is going on here? What are you guys doing? You had your opportunity to leave. You're not actually ganking, right? Like, this is... Okay. Are you sure you want to be teabagging right now? Sure. I just fucking blow you up? I don't... Go ahead. Okay. I don't... Maybe they're trying to get a third for Radon. I refuse to believe that that was like an actual gang squad. I refuse to believe. I think that was a genuine... Like, it looked like they were fucking around on the beach waiting to get invaded, but I rescind my comments. I am now saying that they were waiting for a third to put their sign down and just hanging out waiting. I think that was a genuine group trying to fight the boss. Usually, that's where the worst fucking gang squads go to die. That was not that. Or that was a group stream sniping me and memeing way too hard. I don't know. Hey, let's make Peeve think that he's about to fight like a dirty fucking Kaled Beach gang squad, and then it's like, except like we're not, and we do no damage, and we fat roll. Like, okay. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jaeger. Yeah, are you talking about the that old Dark Souls one I did? Yep. Jesus Christ, don't link this. Why are you linking? Masters of Perry. Video unavailable. Holy. I had just logged on. Excited about my first match of the day. I expected a quick warm-up exercise, ... Instead, what I encountered was I-800 SMD. He was quite the wake-up call. I hate how well something I typed fucking like 13 years ago fits with the fucking Kredge voice. It hurts my soul to no end. The next day, we both ended up entering the same tournament and met in the second round. I was eager to get my revenge for the beating he put on me the day before. Unfortunately for me, he had other plans. He proceeded to knock me out of the tournament. Why are you posting this, you fucking loser? Afterwards, we ended up meeting in the Undead Burg. Oh, that's why the video's unavailable. I'll tell you why. We ended up meeting in the Undead Burg, where I managed to break out of my slump and even up the score. He mentioned that we were all tied up. I asked if he'd like to consider all of our encounters a best 4 out of 7 duel. This last one the tiebreaker. He agreed. This is why I fucking make fun of every single one of you. I wish I was going to Evo, motherfuckers. Because that was me 12 years ago. 13 years ago. I was you. And I'm telling you, you're gonna fucking cringe at yourself in 13 years. He agreed. Near the end of our duels, things got really interesting due to the fact we were both reading each other perfectly and both adapting to throw the other off so as not to be parried. Threw that in there. This was the most intense dueling I've encountered so far. And then there's an unavailable video. You know why? Because a while back, for funsies, I watched a bunch of my old YouTube videos on stream. And this video in particular had me screaming at the fucking monitor. I'm like, somebody fucking backstab someone. What are you doing? Would someone fucking backstab somebody? It's because I played on Xbox 360. In the Xbox 360 community of a lot of credit for this to myself for pushing this narrative. Very against backstabs. To be fair, backstabs, you know, busted as fuck in Dark Souls 1. But to the point where during like duels, it's like neither of you would backstab each other. So basically all shitty play does not get punished ever. So it's two people just like, oh, I need something to lock onto. It's two people just like doing this, baiting out parries. Just fucking baiting out parries. And then they'll do like a running attack. And it's a free fucking backstab. Or they'll like roll this way and they'll go to like do something and it's a free fucking backstab. And I was screaming at the monitor. I was like, fucking backstab him, what are you doing? And it was just like, I unlisted the video or privated it or something. Masters of parry. And we're both like, yeah, we're both going up and like, I think that was the worst part. We're both running up to each other, like missing the parry. And we're running up to each other. We're missing the parry. And it's not, a little credit to my past self, it's not because we didn't know the timings. It's because we knew the timings. So I knew, this is what my past self is getting at. I knew that, you know, if he was about to do a running attack, that parry would land. Because you had to parry like way in advance. So we're both like throwing out parries that look like complete dog shit. But if they would have actually have sent in that fucking running attack that they were pretending to do, then the parry would have been clean. But it's basically us just like trying to like bait parries off of each other the whole time. It's like, it was a mind game, like a fucked mind game kind of a thing going on. But man, watching it, I'm like, dude, stop. Someone backstab someone, please. Please, somebody punish somebody. I was losing my mind. So yeah, that video is not available. Oh God, and then I scrolled down. What is this? Welcome to my nightmare. This is the most jaw-dropping and terrifying experience I've had in Dark Souls so far. I'm not exaggerating when I say my jaw literally dropped open after the first death. I could not believe what had just happened. I'm typing a message, then I hear footsteps, and I quickly realize I'm completely surrounded. You can literally see my fear by the way I moved the camera at 2 minutes 20 seconds. I was in complete awe. Just get a fucking microphone and provide commentary during the invasion, you absolute fucking loser. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everyone. Oh God, am I going to keep reading this? Everyone who knows me knows that I'm horrible at PvE. Yeah, you were, motherfucker. You were. You're not throwing me under that fucking bus anymore. Okay? True? No. Fuck you. Go do what I did with Radon. And then we can have that conversation. Okay? All right. Now you would have to do it. You'd have to go back in time and do that on your first go. Like with no prior knowledge. Because figuring it out was like part of it. Pally, no. You've already got too much experience. It's too late. Had to be a first time thing, actually. I don't know how many hours upon hours was trying to figure out how to deal with like certain fucking attacks and shit. And then banning anyone trying to tell me. Or refusing to do it. You need to jump that. I'm like, well, I'm not jumping for the rest of the fucking match. Oh, shit. So
So having something of this magnitude occur in my game, not to mention with over 50 million souls on the line, was enough to make me want to curl up in a ball and cry. It was not. It fucking wasn't. It wasn't. If a zombie wielding a torch can beat me alone, Jesus Christ. Lean into it more. If a zombie wielding a torch can beat me alone, then a massive gank squad on New Game Plus Plus. New Game Plus 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 Plus. Just say New Game Plus 4. What are you doing? Not sure if New Game determines their strength. Black Phantom Stone Giants is far beyond overkill. You cannot begin to understand how excited I was to find this Gravelord sign. I wanted revenge. And I wanted it bad. No. No. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Cinema is not cinema. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. For anyone just joining, I'm reading a fucking Dark Souls blog of mine from like 2012. Oh, I don't know, 2011, 2012, one of them. I wanted revenge, and I wanted it bad. During the fight with him, I could hardly focus. I just wanted him dead, lol. Oh. I may not be able to kill his towering minions, but I can go to the source and kill their leader. Oh my God. Nobody was edgier than 2012 Peeve. It wasn't a thing. It is untouchable. You cannot begin to fathom how edgy he was. I lost my place. Now the fact that this was not my only successful Gravelord servant encounter of the night. Now the fact that this was not my only successful Gravelord servant encounter of the night, it was my first though. Leads me to believe that the patch I received to my game yesterday has finally fixed the Gravelord Covenant. Oh my God. I don't even know where to find the fucking patch notes. Jesus Christ. We got a patch yesterday. I assume it fixed my problems. No way of knowing for sure, though. I've tried looking up info on this random quick patch I received, but could not find anything official. It wasn't even... It was like a fucking like Xbox patch or some shit. However, considering how well the Gravelord Covenant was working tonight, I think I can say it has been fixed entirely. Oh, really? You just jump into that conclusion. Okay, 2012 Peeve. Wait, is that the end of that's the end of the fucking post? Did you get revenge or not? I wanted revenge and I wanted it bad. I got a patch. I think it fixed the Gravelord Covenant entirely. The end. It's in the vid. Oh. I'm not pulling this up. I'm not even watching this, honestly. It's a bunch of random shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. The big moment. Ah, and I want revenge so bad. You hear that? That's me running to get revenge. And I want it bad. Watch, the actual fight's gonna be complete shit. Pretty good parry. You guys are missing out. Oh, I'm about to get revenge real bad. There it is. That's the sound of revenge. You don't even need to hear it, or you don't need to see it. Point it down. Easy point down. There's still a bunch of time left. How much you want to bet I go into a load screen, I leave the fucking load screen for the rest of the video, and whenever it comes back, I do the shrug gesture. Like, not a big deal. I made you sit here and watch the rest of this video through a fucking 5-hour load screen so I could shrug at the camera. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it. Oh, I jumped for joy. You fucking loser. Why didn't you do the shrug? Okay, I'm not looking at this anymore. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, Dark Souls 1 had a shrug. This is the best shrug. You miss Dark Souls 1, people? No, you don't. He was a fucking tool. What do you mean you miss Dark Souls 1, peep? Everyone misses Dark Souls 1 peeve. No, they don't. You know what Dark Souls 1 peeve is the result of? Too many YouTube specific win montages. That's what it was. Everybody's a god on YouTube. Everyone's a god through YouTube editing. No losses ever. Motherfuckers will believe it every time. Every fucking time. Just like streaming is the ultimate equalizer. You see everything. Only YouTube uploads, especially if they're not showing any fucking losses ever. Motherfuckers in the comments will be like, "Bro, you're so cracked. You're the fucking god of this game." They will go to hyper defense of you anytime somebody like talks shit. It's like, "No, dude, he never loses." Like, is that because he didn't put the losses in his videos? What? No, you don't understand. He just doesn't lose. Like, that's not a thing. No. You, dude, you wouldn't get it. Oh my god. Yeah. Streaming's like, okay, if I'm having a shit day and I'm just eating shit all day, you're gonna see it. Just take you back. Let's see, an image. Is that gonna be? I have a few ideas of what that might be. That was not one of them. It was not one of them. Is that Nelson's character? Yeah, I wasn't talking about anyone specific. I was talking about myself in 2012. That was me. If I ate shit all night, you know what you saw? You only saw if you saw a loss, it was a loss to a gank squad. And in that video, possibly the entire point of the video, was me getting revenge on them. Like, every video was a win montage. And that's just how YouTube goes. That's how YouTube goes. Nobody wants to see you fucking lose on YouTube. So you're always winning. Always. And very easily, motherfuckers gonna be like, dude, he doesn't lose. Like, was this live? No, but he doesn't lose, okay? Like, are you sure? Let me just throw this out for funsies. Now I'll finish buffing. Okay. Good fight. If they want to see losing gameplay, they can just play. 2012 Peeve for Duskborn. 2012 Peeve is not coming back. I have considered doing like music, like edgy music montages and shit again. That is always a consideration. That'll probably never happen. But like, you're not gonna get like hyper egotistical, full of himself, fucking loser ass blog post. There I was. I thought I had found every match of the night. Nobody could hold a candle to me. And then he showed up. I'm just making that up. That's like what we just read. I thought I'd killed every gang squad that Limgrave had to offer. And there was this one host, appeared to be solo. I couldn't have been more wrong. Thank you, Paranoid Android. Welcome. He still got it. Oh, fuck. Shame I missed these moments. Well, unfortunately, they're permanently available on that blog post. They're solidified in text, sadly for me. Oh, I saw the dot disappear from the compass. Apparently not. Chat, is that what y'all want? You want me to just go full on like edgelord again? At 39? He waved at me. He thought he stood a chance. But he didn't. Lightning bolts won't save you. Oh no. Oh no, wait. They were all attacking me at once. I didn't have very much room to breathe, but they wanted me to not breathe anymore. More lightning. They're using it as if it's my weakness, but I don't have a weakness. Oh my god, he's edge walking. It's so perfect. Only I can edge walk. Except whenever there's not a bunch of fucking lightning coming my way. And bone bows. Fuck. I tried to crouch behind a rock. Little did I know that I was standing in my grave. I needed to find them again and get revenge. Stop. It's much better? No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Turning 40 this year? No. No, that's next year. I don't know what's going on here, but this ain't looking too hot. What are y'all dying to? The fucking... oh my god. I forgot you could hold Golden Vow. Like, what is happening? Are they dying to, like, the... okay. It doesn't matter. Just turned 40. Life's great. 30 was good. You couldn't pay me go back to my 20s. That's how I feel. Anytime someone's like, haha, you're getting older, I'm like, yeah, but like, I'm not wanting to go back, you know? Like, dude, wouldn't you want to be like a, like, you know, like in your 20s again? It's like, no. I just read you an excerpt from my 20s. No, I don't want to be in my 20s again. You just heard what I sounded like in my 20s. I'm good. Thank you, Ein. Welcome back. Really fucking cool is what you were. Uh-huh. Sure. I could hear them below me. They just jumped through the window, coming up the stairs. It's that loser from earlier. Turns out he's not actually a 713 summon. He was full of shit. What are we doing? You got hit by that? And you're dead. Okay. 154,000. Want to do the math on that?
Not 713. Hey, your summon's a fucking liar, dude. Wait, is he AFK? Is he AFK? Hell yeah. Hey. Wake up, loser. We're going dying. Do I have a kick? When is a kick? Any fat rolling? Oh, fuck you. Oh, he's back. Looks like he's letting it happen. Yep. So much for that. Shouldn't have fucked around. Should have just killed him. Deserved? No. Deserved would have been kicking him off the ledge. It was time for revenge. Thankfully, nobody was there to witness that. Because all they'll ever see is my wins that I upload to YouTube from a YouTuber. And I never lose. Oh, right. I could have just forgot. I even did swap to it. It's so long since I've bothered. Huh? Oh. They're definitely down there, right? I guess maybe they don't have to come this way. Maybe they're not down here. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, I don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Finally, I'd found them. Looking like a trio of Skittles running through the door. I didn't actually throw that fireball. It's not, that wasn't a cannon fireball. What? We didn't trade? I mean, I would have died anyway, but we didn't trade? Fuck.
Oh, no, I wouldn't be doing anything like that, Pro King. Thank you, though. Help with Malakath? I will not be doing that. Sorry. Maybe somebody in YouTube chat or Twitch chat can help you. No promises, though.
Those are my items. Leave them alone.
Okay. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Boo. Okay. Good fight. Where's that sword? Fire Knight's great sword. It drops from the Fire Knights and Shadowkeep in the DLC. It's a rare drop. So, good luck. And thank you, Nyan. Welcome back. Showing gratitude for the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Chatty's yawning. Final Fantasy 7 is cooked, though. No, it's not. We're just, like, reliving, like, the Kredge days a bit before we switch over. You know? We're all just, like, you know, just sitting back and Kredging. Right? Any Kredgers in chat? Final Fantasy 7 was a beautiful but fleeting moment, never to be seen again. I could go finish the fucking game right now. I'm just determined on killing Emerald and Ruby in my own stupid ways, okay? The rest of it's just the Fire Knight set. The mask is Dialos' mask. I would have missed anyway, but Hey, you get the sword again? You in the DLC, you go into the Shadowkeep, and they have these really annoying Fire Knights, and they will be wielding this. The ones that are wielding this will drop it. It's just like a 4% drop rate. But yeah, you'll see it. It looks like a great sword on them because they're like so big. They wield it like a great sword, but it's a colossal. Just my entrance. Oh my god, who is that? Let's get out of here. Took you long enough? God damn. Oh, it's a long elevator. That's why. Oh, they're running. Yeah, no, fuck this.
elevator is going to take 30 years. Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't even consider it. Like a suicide plunge? Dude, I could have done that. Unless they had no health, which who would have no health? It could have made them panic roll off. Like fall down, do damage on them, and then everybody dies. When you die halfway, if there's no like kill box, no, you'll fall all the way down and splat. Yeah, no, you can't do the orb. It'd have to be a proper plunging attack. The orb does let you do it, but am I fat rolling? No. The orb does let you do it, but you have to do it from like. You could probably be a little bit higher than this. Any higher though, you'll go to do it and then it'll just like dissipate. Show the build. Exclamation point Fire Knight. It'll give you the brief rundown of it. Actually, I made this build to be copied by players. So this build is for you if you want it. Yeah, there's a link right there. And if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. I need to make a proper video on it because there's a bit more to explain, but especially if you're not Vagabond starting class, I was going to specify like what the stats would look like because they would be different. Same if you're like not level 200 on the dot. I wouldn't try to make this level I wouldn't try to make this build if like I wouldn't try to respec into this build from an existing character if you're like below like I don't know 150 at the absolute minimum, but even then you're gonna have to be like scrapping a lot of stuff. 200 would be ideal. Above 200, yeah, that's fine. How many PvE players do you think even have characters 200? A fuck ton. If you beat the game and the DLC, like the average player, I think you're looking at like 180 minimum. I mean, especially with the different farms, like the Mogwin Palace farm with like the Albinarchs and that big crow. Motherfuckers will be like over level like 300 on their first playthrough. Finally an honorable duel. Except not with Runark. But that's fine. Hi. Time.
My honor remains intact.
A crouch poke? It wasn't a crouch poke. I literally just did an R2 and I 180'd it. And caught him in, out of the air. Gonna be honest with you, I forgot the crouch poke even existed with this thing. I just haven't been using it. I like the R2 poke. Oh, crotch poke. Okay, well you can't say crouch poke when I'm using a weapon type, or sorry, you can't say crotch poke. See, I'm even getting confused. When I'm using a weapon type known for crouch poking, okay, you can't do that. That's illegal. Yeah, say genital stab. That's better. He doesn't wear specific pieces to make Fire Knight skills 10-15% stronger, but it's something anyone wanting to make this build should look into. You're not going to get 10 to 15% with this. Right? How much could you get? There's shit like this. Enhances Fire Knight stuff. There's, if I wanted to have the fucking cape. This stuff doesn't enhance it. Now the leggings are the gauntlets. So it's just these two pieces, which I imagine are both 2%. So that's 4%, right? And then if I wanted to, I could get the bonus from the Fire Knight seal. Be a bit more. Yeah, with the seal, maybe. If that's what you meant. But just from armor? No. The helm is 10% in PvP? There's no way. That's fucking insane if so. What's that affects fire damage? Arcane or Faith? It depends on your seal. Basically, whatever casting tool you use for your incantations, you're wanting the incant scaling right there to be as high as possible. And then whatever you're casting with it, whether fire or something holy based or whatever, it's going to, you know, deal that much damage. Like, amplified by whatever the spell is, obviously. Yeah. And then you can put stuff in the other hand to, like, to give you a bonus while casting with specific things, like the Fire Knight seal would boost, I believe, Fire Serpent and definitely Mesmer's Orb. I believe both of them. So there's ways to boost it, but yeah, it's not tied to a specific stat. Different seals scale with different things. There's a seal that scales with strength. I mean, strength and faith, but a lot of strength. Why's everybody waving at me?
All you motherfuckers are waving at me lately. I don't trust it.
What the fuck are you waving at me?
I'm so sad, Miyazaki. Why would you do this to me? Holy, he's dancing. That's a dancing man. Oh my god. I hate dancing. Oh fuck.
Okay. Okay, Miyazaki said you get to live. Good fight. Yeah, if you're like faith, if you have a lot of faith, and you're trying to choose between fire or flame art, you'd want to use flame art. Flame art's gonna scale with your faith. Like this is flame art.
Thought I could outdance him. I couldn't be more wrong. Looks like that was a dance of death.
God damn it. You know, I hadn't actually, like, I knew that that stupid fucking thing existed, but I hadn't actually read the post. And I forgot what was written on them. Until just now.
He danced his last dance when I showed up.
Better get the fuck in there, bud. Ooh, look at you. All these WoW players are trying Elden Ring for the first time, and all chat spams. And all chat spams is that using magic, any magic is cheese or cheating. Yeah, I saw that whenever Kai was playing. I tuned in for a bit of that, and I'm like I know I could pick out the build that every one of these motherfuckers used. No, bro, that's cheese. That's cheese, bro. That's cheese. And every one of them was using Bloodhound Fang, or Rivers of Blood, or Blasphemous Blade. Every single fucking one of them. Ant Spur Fingerprint. Yeah, that's cheese. Also, check out my fingerprint shield, my Ant Spur rapier that a YouTuber told me to use. Fucking crazy. No, Magic's cheese, bro. Also, I'm just gonna hide behind this shield and just poke repeatedly. It's very skillful. Look at how good I am. See, he's got rot and poison on him now, and I just win. But your magic is cheese. And then the ones who think that they're gods, like, that's all cheese. It's like, motherfucker, you're using Starfist. Shut the fuck up. You're probably the cheesiest one out of all of them. I don't give a shit if you're doing fucking rune level 1 runs. Like, you don't get to tell anybody anything's cheese. These are one of the most broken ass weapons in the fucking game. It's what all the speedrunners use. Why do you think they fucking use it? Holy. I don't like this. Like you very much at all, bud. That didn't work. I was trying to do a cool move. Bad. Damn. If that was fully charged, I would have fucking killed them both. Hey, thank you, Pete. Welcome back. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll be switching on Final Fantasy 7 in a bit, but welcome on in. Yeah, like people will. It's like it's cheese, unless speedrunners and challenge runners use it. Then it's like no. This is you don't get it. It's not cheese. This is a top tier weapon here. It's what all the pros use. They use it because of how insanely fucking busted it is, especially at low levels. It's like no. This means you're a pro. This weapon means this is the pro weapon. Like the pros are using it because it's insanely fucking strong. You're not them. If you want to use it, that's fine. I'm not gonna be like, oh dude, look how you cheesed everything. But don't act like you're a fucking expert and shit on everyone else's parade whenever you're throwing stones from a glass house, you know. To be fair, I feel like a weapon being strong isn't the same as it being super easy. Starfist is one of the most broken weapons in the game. That is not a balanced weapon. Now, I'm not saying it's like god tier PvP meta, but it's up there. Ah! Am I in? Am I in? Did Miyazaki just summon me? Spoilers, by the way. Look, it's me. I'm the main character now. I'm not skipping the cutscene, by the way. All this just to get sent home immediately? No, it's gonna work. This is about to be the most epic fight of all time. That motherfucker just skip it? God damn it. Unnecessary levels of suffering. Oh shit. God damn it. Yeah, I know Starfist is really fucking good in PvP, but I figured by now there's like much more like god tier choices. It is fucking broken. Considering it's probably, I think it's safe to say, and I don't think anyone can argue against this, that Starfist are the strongest weapon in the game. Because of the coverage it has in PvE, PvP, and all fucking levels. It's ridiculous. Like, it is an all-rounder fucking busted-ass weapon. And you can use it on, like, anything. And that is why speedrunners and PvP meta sweatlords alike all have it. Starfist is meta. I fell in love with him. Randomizer run. Don't really look too much into the meta. Yeah, it's like all the speedrunners use it. Rune level 1 challenge runners, PvP sweatlords. Like, that's not to, like, you know, if you like it, you like it. Who gives a shit? But it is exceptionally fucking strong. No, I didn't look into the Night Rain video. I'll check it out later. Clearly you give a shit, Peeve? Why? Because I'm pointing out an objective fact? What? Hi, this is the most broken weapon in the game. Whoa, Peeve! Calm down. How about you give us a hotter take? Like, this is like, you can't argue that it's not. Like, it's not up for debate. Like, if you couldn't use it, like a fucking, like at level 1, then, you know, if it took a bit more requirements and stuff, then maybe that would knock it down a few points, but like, it's insane for everybody at all levels. Shit. Fellas, please. Could have just swung. Starfist makes iron balls completely obsolete. FromSoft likes to do that. Like, hey, here's this cool weapon. But here's a weapon that does everything it does, just better. Like, well, then why'd you make the other weapon? I don't know. For funsies. Like, okay, thank you From Software. Yeah, no problem. Here's the Lazuli straight sword. Look at it. It's got a purple gem in it, and it's made of wood. Isn't that cool? Look at the design. Oh, dude, that's fucking sick, Miyazaki. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. No worries. Now, what about this Karian Knight Sword? What? It's that, but better in every way. Really? Yes. So why? Don't ask questions.
You have a different Ash of War, and which one's more shit? Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, shit. Yeah, that dude, the poison on that shit is psychotic. Hi. He's mashing. What? There we go. Oh, there's a ton of stuff they could do better with the menus. Most annoying shit to me is trying to remember what it is. I think it's whenever you're upgrading, you can't see your damage reflected properly. Same when you're respeccing, like it doesn't include like the talismans and stuff, and I don't know, bunch of dumb menu shit that's persisted across like all the fucking games. Stats, I mean like whenever you go to respec, I'm pretty sure like it doesn't take your like talismans into account. So if something's getting buffed by something, you can't see the actual damage number. Or if, say, I don't know, say you have a talisman that gives you like, say you have Millicent's prosthesis, and that gives you just enough dex to wield something. In the respec screen, you're not going to be able to see your damage unless you like give yourself that extra 5 dex in the stats temporarily. Because the game's going to be like, you can't wield this. And it's like, I literally have a talisman equipped so I can wield this. And they're like, no. No, I don't think you can. Like, it's literally equipped on my body. No, it's not. Like, okay. But yeah, just dumb shit like that. And, yeah, I think whenever you're... I think in the upgrade menu, you can't flip to the AR page or something. I don't remember. And you have to do the fucking math of like the split damages and the scaling and shit. Or maybe you can, and I like... Maybe you can in Elden Ring, and I don't remember. I don't know. It's been a while since I had to fuck with all that. AR for a casting tool, but not the spell adjust. Yeah. I don't even like this build because it's the one time your stats are optimized like a normal person. No. These are like the big hits, you know? kill your loved ones real quick. You're a big turtle man, aren't you? What? Really? Not gonna heal. I don't need to heal. Could have killed him right there. You're gonna be the one to heal. Or die. If my VTuber is graduating, help me. I don't know what... I don't understand that sentence. You just spoke words to me that I cannot comprehend. You're gonna need to be far more specific. Do I know if L1 when dual wielding? It's two weapons AR together because you're hitting with both of them. Unless there's some other kind of fucking equation that goes into it that I've never given a shit about. That's possible. Oh, it's motion value shit? Yeah. I don't really like that. That's a bit too deep dive for me to really fucking lean into. As soon as you start dipping into like motion values, I'm like, okay, I'm all right. Too many numbers. I'm okay with numbers. Too many spreadsheets. That's what I would say. Give a Hail Mary because I can't fucking see anything. There we go. That's a cool way to die. No, I'm going there. I'm gonna get there. Oh. That was just the AoE. That wasn't a weapon. Let me get this full charge on you. I'll show you the power. There it is. That's the power. Okay, I need to stop fucking around. And we can start fucking around again right about... Holy Giga Chad. What the fuck? This motherfucker didn't even flinch. Fucking psycho. Look, I got Jason slowly walking after me. Oh my god. He doesn't care. He bonk. Yeah, that's all he does. I just need a moment. I just need a fucking moment here. And... Yep, literally just...
So he's not gonna dodge that. Okay. No, no, he doesn't. Okay, motherfucker. What a fucking Giga Chad. Holy shit.
Please cease. Let me hit you with. Don't. No, 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 no.
Okay, whatever, that's fine. Okay. Miss Meteoric Ore Blade. I need to make this and the previous version of this character 2 separate builds. I really like using this thing again. Going full melee with the offhand flail is really fun. Of course I like the spells. It's the same fucking spells as my Pyromancer. You're definitely out there. What are they doing? I don't think they're up top. Definitely not. Definitely not. No, my sneak attack. Holy shit. Okay, that is not what I expected you to be wielding. But you were eating some shit. Please be careful. No! Fuck! I'll see alive. I went to use Mesmer's Orb, and then I fucking skipped over it, so I just had to jump attack. Oh, god damn it. What armor is that? It's all Fire Knight armor. Chest is altered, and then the face is a Dialos' mask. Thank you, Arcane. Welcome back. Oh my god, I last glanced at the fucking thing at like 8 hours, and it's now, I've been live for 11 and a half hours. Ah, my brain. Oh, you think I won't switch to Final Fantasy 7? I'll fucking switch to it. I'll switch to it. You think I won't? Fucking will.
missed opportunity. Motherfucker, I was aiming at the, I didn't even... You jumped in front of the fireball to save him? Very heroic. Let me go full power. No, don't die. Heal up. What the fuck are you doing? Heal up. Okay. Fuck. For finger dough in front of the fireball. Yep, 11 and a half hours, huh? 11 and a half hours. 11 and a half hours. 11 and a half hours. I've been doing this for 11 and a half hours? I don't sleep. I don't need to sleep. I'm only here to kill gankers. That's all I ever need to do. Except these guys, because I don't think we're gonna kill these guys. Or are we? Please fucking stop. You're annoying me. You're making me R1. I don't want R1. You won't like me when I R1. R2. Fuck. You a fucking fist fight? Is that what's happening? Okay. My God. So there I was in the sewers, bloodied and battered, facing someone with a name I can't even pronounce. He wanted mercy, I decided to give him mercy. But I'd unequip my favorite weapon, so instead... decided this would have to do. Chat, how about anytime I play Elden Ring, I just talk like this? To the point to where people who show up and are new to the stream just think that this is how I talk. All the time. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And so it is done. Except not, because I will not do that. Talk like this and insist it's your natural voice. I don't know what the problem is. People say this isn't my natural voice. I was born this way. Sounded like this as far back as I can remember. Just a bit until Final Fantasy VII. 20 hours of emerald weapon. No, you're all good, COD. It's just trying to keep things as chill as possible in the streams. Where the fuck is? Oh no! Time out, guys! Time out! Time out! Wait! Time out! Need my flail. Okay, there it is. All right, I'm ready. Thought that rat was the host, but the rat's over there. At least they let me equip my weapon. Thank you. On the build right now, it's low-key entertaining. Nice. What do you mean low-key? It's the highest of key entertaining. You go for more big old charges and explosions. Maybe not that one in particular. Maybe not that one. Maybe not the full wind-up flail. But maybe so. Also, I want to try something. Something that was suggested to me earlier while we're doing this. We'll try this out. This is definitely the better way to play the build. I just like having that in the offhand. Make this build on my 200 tune on PC Steam. Should I? I don't want to get a hacker. Man, I don't know. I hear that shit's really fucked right now. Maybe is backing up your save enough to protect you from something like that? I imagine so. I can do that. Thank you. Yeah, dude, if you're on PC, especially in a From Software game and you're about to play online, fucking back up your save. Like, quadruple back up your save. Every chance you get. Yeah, make backups for the backups. Can't possibly reach you because you're behind 4 backup walls. I don't know what the meme is. Something about firewalls. Here we go. We're gonna cook up something a little spicy this round. You guys ready for it? Ready for a tasty treat? You ever had the best offhand weapon, which is catch flame? Yeah, but it's not a flail. I actually considered that. I was like, why do I need the flail and the offhand whenever I have catch flame? The flail is cooler. Fuck. Good crouch attack. It's pretty okay. Ever notice the finger invasion animation makes you take a tiny step backwards? I don't know why, but it bothers me. Oh no, I have definitely noticed. I always reposition myself after a bit. Holy. You guys good, man? I wanted to try something on y'all, but y'all won't seem to let me. Yeah, okay. That might actually curve around if you shoot it. Broke, huh? You guys are trying everything. And that is... This motherfucker has to be like fucking max level or some shit. That's insane. Fuck off. Let me kill your friend. Weaving out all of your shit. Ah, fuck. Oh no, I stopped weaving for half a second. Actually might use that for a video. That's a really good example of like what I like to call like weaving through spells. Because even the host on my left, I was moving forward and backward to weave through the night comet at the end there. Because I knew it was coming like perpendicular. So as long as I'm timing it with the audio, I was able to manage it. Then I just you fuck up once, you're dead, basically. Yeah, that'd be a good example for one of those Peeve playbook videos if I ever go back to those. Ass whooper. I'm trying to bet he's AFK. That's an AFK stance. That's fine. I could test this. Pretty cool. 1704. I mean, that wasn't the most it could do. That was just their full health bar, so it's more than 1700 damage. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Zelu mentioned that earlier. Zealous just changed to Zelo, so you're confused. Pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Fuck! Why do I do this to myself? Ow, my back! I did a big stretch and I fucking cramped up. Hmm. 12 hours. 12 hours. The thing is, we're gonna have to restart the YouTube stream in a moment anyway. Because YouTube is stupid in that way, and it stops recording after 12 hours. Like, the stream would still be going, but the VOD would be fucked. I did say I would switch to Final Fantasy VII. So, I'm going to take a break. I will be back, and then we'll switch to Final Fantasy VII, where I am currently beating my head against the wall that is Emerald Weapon while underleveled and refusing to receive help from chat. Again, I will say refusing to receive help from chat. Do not tempt me with the ban button. It's basically like with what I'm doing, the fight has to be perfect. It has to be a perfect fight. Apparently, according to Scott, I was one Omni Slash away from killing him. So, it can be done, and when it will be done, it will be fucking cinema. Because it'll be down to the wire, the fucking 20-minute timer ticking down. It'll be like last second shit. It'd be awesome. But yeah, let me take a break. I'll be back. I'll let the YouTube stream continue until I'm back, so you guys can watch some clips and shit. But whenever I get back, I'm gonna have to restart the YouTube stream. And yeah, stick around for Final Fantasy VII. First playthrough, by the way, if I didn't mention that. Like a fucking unicorn shitting gold in your room. That's me. That's what I'm doing. I'll be back in a bit. Turns
into a fucking, like, he turns into Raiden from Mortal Kombat? What was that? E Honda? Okay, that as well, I'm sure. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. You can catch me. You can catch me. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, dude. No, it's literally just doing that. You know, that's fine too. What's this? Wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. Okay. Well, that wasn't great. Like, bathroom wise, fine. But got me some food. I'm gonna hang out and eat a bit. Would have been here 5 minutes sooner if not for having to coax Parl out of the door. Because if I pick him up and I toss him out, he quickly runs back in. But if I coax him out, I can get the door closed. But if I'm going to keep going, I haven't eaten in over 12 hours now, so. Muscle grab, thank you. Sorry I missed that. No clips, I'm out, baby. What was the context of that? Also, I don't know if they'd still be here. Okay, cool. Which one of y'all, near the start of the stream, if you're even still here, asked about me having a sponsored segment? And I was like, I don't have any sponsored segments. Who was it? Are they still here? Does anyone remember who it was? One of y'all. You had 12 hours? Yeah, I'm going to restart YouTube after I switch over. Oh, it's all of you. Wow. You get mad about you interacting with chat too much and quote-unquote not playing. Sounds about right. I'm out, baby. I think they've been following for like an hour. Oh, no, I remember what it was. It was me discussing ad breaks. Because we had just implemented them. I haven't been doing them since like 2020. Kind of a big change for the stream. And this motherfucker had been following for an hour and he's like, either run the ads, like you run the ads, but don't talk about them so much. I'm out, baby, or something like that. Motherfucker, who the shit are you? First time chatter, following for an hour. I'm talking to my fucking community about a big change of the channel. And you're like, I have not enjoyed myself in this 1 hour. And I want to make it known. Yeah, it was like last month, but he said, I'm out, baby. Like, dude, you just proved that you're at least 60 years old. Nobody says, no one says like, I'm out, baby. Unless you're at least pushing 60. No offense. 60 year olds. But nobody says baby. Yeah, so whoever earlier in the stream near the start, I was talking about a sponsored segment. I assume they're not here anymore. Fuck, who was that? Like it was a regular viewer. I just don't remember who it was. They're asking if I had a sponsor because they saw a game that seemed up my alley that maybe I had heard of sponsor wise. Well, the reason I ask, coincidentally, I got a sponsorship offer 2 hours ago for a game. I was curious if it was the one they were thinking of. Probably so. It is for... Can anyone guess it? Any guessers? It does, Limes. I appreciate you mentioning it. But I'm eating food right now, and I just took a really long break. So I decided to I'll keep the YouTube stream going until I'm ready to switch over to Final Fantasy VII. Which will be like after I'm done eating, and then we'll switch it over. But yeah, after 12 hours, the VOD just stops recording. Just stupid. So this is like super secret YouTube stream. Nobody's ever gonna get to see it on YouTube. It just won't exist. Thanks, YouTube. The stream will up until the 11-hour 55-minute mark. Specifically. It's coming, Lance. A meeting. We're doing a long one. The food I'm eating has beans in it, so. Let's hope it works out. Thank you, Vincent. Oh, so nobody guessed it. It's a game called, drumroll please, Mandragora. Whispers of the Witch Tree. It's a new Souls-like. It's pretty fucking cool. I will be doing that on the 18th. Maybe the 19th. Or the other. What? Dropped a bean. I'm the world's messiest fucking... So stupid. Like... Anyone else as dumb as me? Probably not. I like to sit back while I eat. If it was something that requires, say, like a fork, I'll scoop up some food and I'll cautiously balance it towards my mouth. And sometimes the food will fall off. I'll pick it up after, but I'm also an idiot. Just hold the plate. What are you doing? I have a giant microphone in my face. It's a whole thing. Shut up. Stab the beans? I mean, there's also rice. Quit making fun of me. Eating rice with a fork, thumbs up. Hey man, I'm from the US. We're not smart. Thank you, Fred. Are you suggesting chopsticks? I thought you were going to suggest a spoon. No, I'm not a fan of eating rice with chopsticks. I can. I just, like, if you're picking the ultimate rice eating utensil, it's a fucking spoon. Good try, Duncan. Yeah, I've tried eating rice with chopsticks. Yeah, and you just don't get enough or bite. I need a whole fucking pile. Hey, give me a shovel. Starting to smoke now? What? Talking about rice. What are you talking about? Said something about pot? I literally didn't say the word pot. Are you high right now? Did you say the word pot aloud and think I said the word pot?
Bro, it's such good pot. Whoa, Peeves smoking pot too now? No, that's what I said, Peeve. I just said, what? We're repeating the same thing back to each other.
Motherfucker, your microphone's on. You're hearing your own microphone in your headphones. No one's having a conversation with you.
Whoa. I like pot. No, I like pot. No, I like pot.
That's Ebby for the rest of the day.
No, I do.
No one else is in the room. I did see the new class Night Rain. I haven't watched the video. And that's in a month and a half. It's gonna be fun. They're doing invasions. I'm eating right now. We're gonna switch over to Final Fantasy VII first playthrough in a bit. But no, I'm done with the invasions. I feel like I've been invading for 6 hours. It's been 12. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Pro. And for the info. Fucking ADS shit. Still mad. ESA. Any assassin builds out there? If you're using the aim down sight talisman, the sharp shot or whatever, sharpshooter, you should know, because from software, you only get extra damage. I got hiccups. Hold on.
Blech. Ugh. You only get extra damage while you're aiming down the sight. So if you ADS to shoot somebody and then you drop the ADS before it hits them, you don't get the extra damage from the talisman. And even fucking dumber, if you lock on to somebody and you fire a shot, say like a mighty shot or something, or Ansbach's bow even, that you do the L2, as long as you hit L1, you don't even have to be fucking aiming at them. You loose the arrows, and as long as you tap L1 before it hits them, you get bonus damage. Your crosshair could be pointed at the fucking ground. It doesn't matter. Basically, the crosshair being on screen is altering the damage of the fucking arrow mid-flight, which is incredibly stupid. Which is why, I don't know if anyone tested it properly, but people were thinking, what's it called? Rain of arrows. You fire it, and then you just hold L1, aim down the sight after firing the arrows. Do all the arrows get a 12% damage bonus? I don't know. Don't have to be headshots? Nope. You shoot Ansbach's bow at somebody that's like at the side of Grace right there. You're locked on. Hold L2, press R1. Right as soon as you press R1 to release the arrows, like let them fly first so that it has the lock on. And then just hold L1. Hell, with good timing, you could even tap it as it hits. You'll get extra damage. So stupid. Yeah, it's like 12%, but as someone who used that on a stealth build, I could replace it with Arrow Sting. I already have Soaring Sting. I was using that instead of Arrow Sting, knowing Arrow Sting would probably be better anyway. But one of those things I justified to myself, but now might as well just fucking use Arrow Sting. Thank you, Kat. Welcome back. Buffs Jar Cannon and Great Bows? Huh. I mean, I think Rain of Arrows is going to be even stronger if it works with that. I don't see why it wouldn't. Jar Cannon, I think most of the time if you're using Jar Cannon, you're far enough away to where you probably stay ADS'd anyway. Assuming that even works with it. I think it does. Been busy? How's life? Good. Stomach has been mostly resolved. I say that having had 2 long bathroom breaks today. So, still better than what it's been. And we are about to switch to Final Fantasy VII. Let me go put this away. Maybe grab another little caffeinated beverage here. And I should be right back. Stomach willing. If the stomach is not willing, well, stream's canceled. I'll be back. Give me like 5-10 more minutes and we're good. Oh, okay. Chat, I am not cheating. I swear to God, I'm not. Now what? The serpent's like, huh? You two fighting? Yeah, we're fighting. Ah! Jesus Christ, that's what Sonic's for! Oh my God! Okay, found the use for Sonic. Holy crap, that's a terrible... Here we go, chat. The old wind up. All right, one more time. There we go. Winding it up. There it is. Got it. Easy. Want more of that. I don't know what it does. Where's my Fortnite?